Being car push has its downs. Considering, well, whole parking lot, 2 people. You be the judge, knowing it's fucked up in a way.
It's your boy Go in the building, Mr. He came with that soft ass hat, but it's all good. Mr. Big Chest, he be talking shit on my name, but that's all he got is shit talk. He can't back shit up. I don't do no talking. I'm like the Black Mamba. I don't talk, I walk. That's all I know. All I do is back up whatever I say. Mr. Big Chest, he wish he was on my level, but he ain't. He always talking shit on my name, but I laugh the shit. Cause all Big Chest know about is trying to get the girls. He walk up to the girls, they were like, hell no. I'd rather date Dan Marley instead. That's the facts, you feel me? I'm the GOAT for a reason. Niggas be hating my name, I pull up to the court. And I give niggas buckets, left, right, crossovers, mid-range jumpers. Like the Black Mamba, it's all good. I be like a massacre when I pull to the court. Niggas get scared like Lamont. Lamont say he better than me, but I laugh at it. I don't take Lamont serious. He's 6'1" with the messed up leg. It's all good and gravy. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying that shit. My bad. That's fucked up. That's on me. I supposed to come in here like a number 2 pistol, but I came in here like trash. But it's all good. I come to the court and I give niggas dumps. Niggas say I can't dunk, but I show them what's up. Niggas like True the King try to check me, but he 5'8". I can't see True the King, too short. The lady on the panel said that Big Chest was jacking off. He might have been. I ain't gay though. I'm done right there. You feel me?
I'm the GOAT. I'm in your head. I'm in your brain. I'm in your soul. I live inside you. You hear my name every time you wake up.
Rico, got
every time you wake up.
Yo, 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 what's good, everybody? It's your boy Goat. Back in the building, back in the numbers. Like, comment, and subscribe, turn on your post notifications. All your boy Goat. Also, me the platform. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Score with Malik Willis at quarterback. He looks bad, bro. Like yep. Link is in the description, y'all. If y'all want to hop on, the link's in the description. Yeah, Jordan Love is it's looking like Malik just better than him right now, bro. Jordan Love is it's looking like Malik just better than him right now, bro.
Dude,
Yeah. True
last night
doors.
live we were talking, me, you, and LaFonso, that the Lions weren't shit. What happened?
You said what doors?
Well, I didn't watch the game today. What happened?
I mean, I was at work, so I was like in and out. But from the looks of it, it looks like Malik Willis is just better now. And everybody laughed at me when I said Malik's better than Jordan Love. He don't turn the ball over. He plays smart football.
You ain't talking all that rah-rah shit you was doing yesterday. It's
I
crazy.
mean, the Packers. No, I said, hold on, Grinch. If you ask Doris, didn't I say if Love play, we gonna lose? I said that. I said if Love plays
you
I,
still
the
bet
entire
me
game,
80
we're not
bucks.
winning.
it's not even
that.
just about it's not even just about Jordan Love. I told you, I said the running game gonna be a problem. Oh no, it's not. That got nothing to do with the quarterback. Y'all got squashed. Period.
The running game
Jared
was.
Goff,
Hold on, listen.
Jared Goff made y'all niggas look like the
Well,
Chicago Bears out there. Fuck out of here.
can you let me? Can you let me finish? The
Go ahead
running
and
game was
can.
not the
Go
problem.
ahead.
Listen, if you watched the game, did you watch the entire game?
Yes, I got money on it. Yes, and I won.
Okay, so if you watch the game, did you see how many times the Packers defense got to stop? And Jordan Love, there was 5 red zone trips where the Packers got no points. Am I lying, Doors? It was 5 times they were in the red zone, and they could not capitalize one time.
I did see Josh Jacobs put up a crazy yard, so I was wondering why you didn't have any points.
I'm not. No, listen, Doors. Please stop. Doors.
Mm.
If you go on Google, look at the Packers red zone offense. Look at how many times they got to the red zone. Look at how many times they scored. They got to the red zone more than 5 times in this game, and they scored 12 points. That's a problem. If you get into the red zone 6 or more times, and you're putting up 12 points, that's a concern. That's not on the defense. The defense did their job. If you just convert those red zone trips, the game's different. That's what Grinch is not going to talk about. He got the dub, but he's not looking at how many red zone times they couldn't get the ball across the goal line. They missed 2 field goals on top of that.
You're not gonna mention how trash your secondary been playing.
The secondary did their job, bro. They didn't give up any. Okay, look. If you look at the
Oh
Lions,
my god, I heard it all.
What about McKinney?
If you look at the Lions, right? The Lions. What am I looking at? Lions. There's something I want to show you. Now, Grinch, he's not gonna be totally honest. But if you look at it, right? Lion. Oh,
Did you
fuck.
and Grinch bet on today too?
He lost.
If you look at the
nothing new.
How much you bet? I bet him 80.
Doors, man, Doors. Can you please let me?
I'm 5-2 against Mike and Bet.
Doors, can you please let me navigate the screen, bro?
Of course, sir. No, I'm sorry. Where did Grinch go?
I put him in the back so I could talk because y'all are both talking over the top of me. And that's my issue. Okay, thank you. The Lions this year, right? Yeah, I know the Lions are leading the league in points. They put up 20 on the Cardinals, 42 on the Seahawks. They put up 47 on the Cowboys. They put up 31 on the Vikings. They put up 52 on the Titans. Doors, do you know in the second half, the Detroit Lions did not score one time in the entire second half?
Oh, shit.
So how do we
Against who?
The Packers.
The Lions.
And y'all still lost.
But listen.
Because of their offense, not because of their defense.
That's sad, bro. I ain't gonna like that's a sad stat, and you still
Your
lose.
offense fucked you over in the red zone.
But
That's crazy, bro.
The Packers offense lost the game, bro. They had a bunch of red zone trips, and what happened, Doors? They missing field goals. You can't get into the end zone, all kind of shit. The offense lost this game, bro.
You must
Anytime a
have gone.
team,
You must have gone for it on fourth down a couple of times too.
the Packers did go for it. So the Packers had some plays where they went for it, they couldn't get the fourth down. Then they had other plays where what happened, Doors? They missed field goals. Then they had other plays where they just couldn't score.
Your defense is
So,
like top 2, top 3, top 4.
but you're missing. But here's what I'm saying. I'm not looking at who's ranked where. I'm looking at how we held the Lions to 0 points
Yeah.
for the entire second half, and you lose this game. This tells you the offense lost the game. The 2 missed field goals. What else, Doors? Going for it on fourth down, not getting no points at all. That lost the game, bro. Too many opportunities. We could have had field goals to cut back into it, but we kept going for it on fourth down. We kept missing field goals. We kept not scoring touchdowns. The offense lost the game. And what did Jordan Love do, Doors? He threw a pick 6 as well. Right before the half. They were already up 10-3. You do a pick 6. If that pick 6 don't happen, and those empty trips in the red zone don't happen, the Packers win. Too many empty trips in the red zone in that pick 6. Am I lying, Doors?
No, it's unacceptable.
So how do we blame the defense? Is it the defense fault that he threw a pick 6? No.
Malik Willis was not saving y'all. I'm sorry. He was not saving you this game. He was not.
The reason, Doris, why do I tell you Malik is better than Jordan Love? It's not because of his stats. It's because he doesn't turn the ball over. That's how I respect Malik. He might not win you the game.
Of course, it's not about his stats. He don't put better stats than Jordan Love. Duh.
Listen. Jordan Love had 400 yards, but guess what? He threw a pick 6 for a touchdown. He also threw a lot of inaccurate passes that could have been picked as well. So once again, Doris, why do you think
his weapons low key overrated? They couldn't even get open, bro. They low key overrated it. His tight end, Tucker Crab,
I'm gonna kick him off, bro. I don't have time for it. I'm sorry, Doris. I don't got time for it. If I ask dudes to hold on, they don't do it. I gotta put you out, bro. Plain and simple. I'm not gonna ask dudes too many times to keep cutting me off, bro. I'm just not gonna accept it, dude. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna accept it. The Packers offense lost this game. Period. Missing field goals, going for it on fourth down, not getting points at all. But the Packers offense lost this game. And how many times did Jordan Love fumble a snap, Doris? He fumbled like 4 snaps. So I'm just saying, bro. So I'm just saying, right now, the Packers is fucked, bro. They got a problem. They keep playing this Jordan Love dude. I don't know what to say.
Jordan Love. You think he's still playing hurt? Bring Grinch back in.
Of course he's playing hurt. Of course. He's definitely playing hurt.
Bring Grinch back in, man.
He got to hop on. I can't just make him appear. But that's the problem with the Packers right now. It's the offense. The defense did more than their job.
Dude, yeah. Your offense is really struggling. Who's your offensive coordinator?
Matt LaFleur's a play caller, but it's not Matt LaFleur's fault. Jordan Love's out here fumbling snaps. He's out here throwing pick 6s. Is that Matt LaFleur's fault? Think about it. You throw a pick 6, you fumble 4 snaps. You're out here. The offensive line is holding, picking up penalties. Tucker Kraft dropped the ball wide open. Dobbs dropped the ball wide open. Brooks, our running back, dropped the ball wide open. Like the Packers got too many players fucking up on offense. It's not just Jordan Love. It's the O line. It's the receivers. All that shit's a problem. The defense did their job. Defense held it down. We held the Lions. Without that pick six, they only scored 17 points. Without that pick six. Like the offense screwed this game. Nobody can argue that. Just offensively, doors. We got 22 people watching. That's crazy. But yeah, man, the Packers is fucked, man. Love ain't right. He ain't right, man. Oh shit.
Cavaliers are 7-0.
Yeah.
Yep, and the Thunder are 6-0. Celtics are 6-1. They barely lost to the fucking Pacers. Colts are gonna lose this game. Darnold threw 2 picks, man. And the Colts secondary isn't even good, but they are balling tonight. Colts defense really isn't that horrible either. Our offense has just got awful, which is a pretty big problem.
Yep, that's the Packers' problem. We got plenty of defense. Xavier McKinney didn't get what?
I said our defense isn't as good as yours, though. But what were you going to say about Xavier McKinney?
Oh, I was just saying Xavier McKinney did his job. The entire Packer defense did their job. The offense was a downfall.
Yeah, I think Goff only had to throw for 140 yards or something and still won by a pretty 10 points or whatever. McManus sucks as a kicker. You should get rid of him.
I'm not gonna say that. You know, they were playing in crazy weather condition.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was raining, it was wet, all kind of shit. What the Packers fucked up is some red zone trips. You know what I mean? Going for it on fourth down, I think we're doing it too much. It's like if you're not converting it, why keep doing it? And then missing field goals.
Yeah, that's
Shout
the red zone conversion percentage you told me is unacceptable. What was it, 1 for 8 or something?
Definitely one from something. I mean, the Packers only got one touchdown the entire game that I saw.
Was that a running touchdown or a passing touchdown? I think it was a running touchdown, right?
The Packers scored 14 points. One of those was a. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The only touchdown is by Wilson. Wilson. The only touchdown we had was Wilson.
And that's for the entire game. Like the Packers offense put up 12 points, 14 points. When you put up 14 points, Doors, how many games you supposed to win?
Not many. 1 or 2 a season, 3, maybe 4. Not many.
No, I'm saying if you put up 14 points, you're not supposed to win. Not with that.
Nope, not in most games. Not in 2024.
And that's why I say, Doors, if the Packers offense put up 40 points and they lost, you could blame the defense. But the fact they put up 14 points, there's no way you can say it's the defense fault.
Nope.
You only got one touchdown through the entire game. And the one touchdown they got was how they got it? Running. They got one rushing touchdown and a field goal and a 2-point conversion. Can we name anybody who scored 14 points or won this year? I mean, not many. You might find 1 or 2 teams. But when you're playing in the NFC conference, right, where it's stacked, you got to put up points. You can't put up 14 and say, I want to win.
Your offense is more than doing their job. Most teams, if they had a defense like yours, would fucking be doing really good.
You said what? At the 8 doors, the Lions, they're going to be great in the regular season. But come postseason, they ain't going to be shit. I ain't worried about them. I think the Colts are going to win this game. I don't know what Doris talking about. $14-10 and they can't win. And they got the ball at the Minnesota 48. Fuck out of here. Hell yeah, they can win. I got more faith in your Colts than you do. Look at that run by Jonathan Taylor, man. Look at that boy go, man. First down and 10, baby. They down by 4. They hand it off. Taylor's gone. He gone, baby. That's 4-5 yards. Fuck Doris talking about. He don't know his own team. Let's go, Colts. Shake it down to 7. Uh-oh, they gone, baby. Third down. Third down and 2. Fourth down and 2 for the Colts. Flacco.
What happened, dude? The Colts just can't do anything. Joe Flacco fucking sucks. Nobody's afraid of Joe Flacco, that cocksucker. Ugh. Malik Willis is better than Joe Flacco. Who's your favorite Packer right now, McKinney? You watching the game, Mike?
Yep. I'm watching the game.
How come
Just
Real
how
Debate
well.
doesn't hop on, or Texas?
It's looking like the Colts are gonna lose.
They're good at that. Oh my gosh, they let that cocksucker catch it at the 40. Wow. There's the game. See, the Broncos got blown out today.
I ain't watch. I ain't watch a lot of football. Not up close.
Yeah, the Ravens put up 41 points on the Broncos.
Easy work. Everybody asked me to come on early. They sleep and shit. It's crazy.
Bills won today. Barely. We should start our third string quarterback. Fucking faggot Matt Gay missed a field goal. The Vikings are not shit, dude. If the Vikings are struggling this much against the Colts, they're not shit. So the Commanders are still too young and inexperienced, so it's really the Lions and the Packers and the NFC. Eagles aren't shit. Niners aren't shit. Then you got the Bills and the Ravens and the Chiefs. Where's Eric Kwan?
What your ass up, nigga?
Man, oh man, the game is boring.
Hey, do you want to up the bet for tomorrow's game?
Nope, I'm gonna hang in there. No, I'm not gonna up it, man.
You hear me? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me at all?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not upping that bet. That's stupid. I'm hanging right there.
What was the bet on? A
He
basketball
lost.
game?
He lost like a dumbass taking the Packers over the Lions.
No, but what was the other bet?
He lost. He lost the Jets and he lost. Who did the Jets just play towards? I forget.
The oh my god, what's up with my memory?
My
That's
memory is
pathetic.
fried right now.
That's pathetic.
It was Jets versus
I thought it was Jets Vikings, but it couldn't have
No,
been.
no, no, no. Who did they just play? Damn it. Uh,
The Texans. See, it's a forgettable team. The Texans suck.
yeah, he lost. He lost that bet. So he lost twice. And if he loses tomorrow, that means he lost three bets back to back.
But what's the bet tomorrow?
He's taking the Bucks over the Chiefs.
For how much?
40, so we could break even. But if I win, he owe me 80.
Why you take the Bucks, Mike? You believe in them, or you just think the Chiefs are scrubs?
I don't know how to explain it to you. You know, I just picked them and hope for the best. I don't really watch those teams. Really.
Yeah, but sir, don't you know the Mike Evans and the other guy is out? What's that other dude?
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing in
Godwin.
football. Anybody, any team can be beaten.
I hope the Chiefs don't do what they usually do and suck out at the end. They always like pull ahead at the end, the fourth. They better not do that, or I'll break my fucking phone. Man, I just don't know. I don't know why the Colts had to win so many games. They're a shit team. They have 4 wins. That's too much to get a good draft pick. Season's over. We've lost 2 head-to-head games to the Texans, and we're definitely not going to get a wild card. So, especially with how good the Ravens and the Steelers are doing. So, whatever. I just wish that we would punt the season away and get some draft picks. But there's so many teams that are like have 1, 2 wins or whatever. I think there's even a 1-win team. Yeah, there's a bunch of 2-7 teams. Man, I never thought I'd say it, but I wish my team was 2-7 right now. At least you were on the Browns bet today, Mike, against the Chargers for 20.
He thought Jameis Winston and Myles Garrett was about to do something.
Joe Flacco sucks. He had a 63.7 quarterback rating.
Well, I'll tell you what's up, Cam.
What you say, bro?
The reason why I voted Grinch off because he was telling me off, bro. It wasn't because the Packers lost, and the Packers lost because Jordan Love played. I said this already. Without Malik Willis, the Packers got 3 wins without Malik Willis. 3. It would have been 3-6, 3-7, whatever. I said if Jordan Love play, we're not gonna win. So Ken, you ain't saying much, buddy.
You talking about
Dorsey
King?
said, "Am I in a bad mood?" No, I'm definitely not in a bad mood. I'm just like the panel's dead right now.
It's not dead. We just getting started. You know, it takes a little bit of time before everybody get up here. We chilling, Mike.
Uh,
King, if you want to come up here, bro, you can come up here. We're not stopping no one from coming up here.
hop on, fanball. Yeah, can't spin the facts.
Fambo, what up, man? Get up here, man. LaFonso, Eric Quan, Texas, Dante. Come on, man. Randomizer, Infamous. Come on, man. Grant, King, Cuba, DJ. Come on, man. Where y'all at? Debates, Fireball, the whole clan, man.
Salute, salute.
Yes, sir. Fambo, big bro. Salute, man.
Yeah. Fonzo put the hop on it in a second.
Yep.
Uh, you know why the Packers lost today, fanball?
Why they lost?
Because Jordan Love, he's the problem. The man fumbled 4 snaps. The man threw a pick six. Uh, he threw a lot of passes that also could have been picked as well. Jordan Love and the Packers offense had multiple red zone trips, no points. The Packers defense held the Lions to multiple stops in the second half. The Lions didn't score 1 point in the second half. So I put this loss on Jordan Love and the Packers offense.
But you said if Jordan Love play, he wouldn't pass. He wouldn't make it past the first quarter.
But what I also tell you, if Jordan Love, no, the reason why I said that is because what Cam, I want Love to get hurt because what? Who would I say is playing better than him?
Because Malik Willis. Yeah.
Exactly. So I was hoping that he would get hurt, exit the game, and Malik can
I
come
might
in.
order some snacks here soon.
You heard that, Fambo? I want to let it get hurt so that our real quarterback can come in and win the game.
And got my bros on one podcast, and I got my Jets podcast on too. So it's gonna be a good night.
That dude Love been ass all year.
I told you that might want a good contract you signed in. He's like, it's a good contract. Just give Love a blank, give him a blank checkbook. Let him put whatever price he wants.
Yeah, but looking at Love's contract, the Packers shouldn't have signed him to that crazy ass deal because he ain't doing nothing for us. Nothing but be hurt. And Fambo, whenever you got the whips that your starting quarterback get hurt, that just tell you that our backup is better.
Did the Vikings did they win or they lost?
Who we got right here? Dante. What up, boy?
Hey, yo, Ken, what's the business, dog?
Hey man, getting ready for this Arizona game.
All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up.
You ready?
For the Arizona game.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
I already know what time it is. So now don't trouble me at all. I'm ready.
You say what now?
Hey, fam. I'm not worried about nothing. Like I already know what time it is. I'm ready.
Let's get it. That's what I like to hear.
Did the Vikings win or they lost?
Vikings won.
Okay.
Vikings took care of business tonight.
Okay. They went back into second then. Wait, George left?
Fonzo, what up,
You
boy?
said what?
George left?
Hey, what the business is, LaFonso?
Mile high salute.
Yes, sir.
Hey, y'all finally got a win. Hey, y'all handle y'all business, man. That's what's up, bro.
They lost.
They lost.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn, I ain't
we
know they
got
lost. That's
we
wild.
we
That
got
is
our
Yeah,
absolutely
ass
egregious. How they lost,
they lost to
we
the
got
Ravens.
our ass shook up, bro.
bro? Y'all really done lost to the Raiders? They done lost to the Ravens. Goddamn.
Yeah,
Baltimore.
man. We
Damn,
we
that
we
is
got
wild, bro.
we got shook up.
Yeah,
Damn, y'all
my
really
team
got G
lost
checked
too.
by the Ravens, man. Damn.
Yep. It's been a bad weekend. Both of my teams lost, Michigan and the Broncos, bro. It's sad.
And your Nuggets.
Damn, and
And
hey
and
man,
my
my
Nuggets,
house
that's
city's down
right.
bad, dog. For first the Nuggets got their asses spanked. Now the Broncos got their asses spanked. It's been a down week for the Mile House City, man.
It's been
Bro.
bad for the only team that only both my college team and football team lost. But the only team, my basketball team doing good right now. That's the only team.
Bro, I'm about to
Yeah.
retire as a fan here real soon. This is probably my last year. I'm gonna retire after this year.
He fit to go back to his hometown. He fit to go back to being a Detroit Lion fan.
Yep. I'm finna jump on that bandwagon, man, like Waywood.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
We got the phones on the belt, man.
Yeah, cause when Doris was on here, I'm like, oh, Doris. I get hop on. Doris gone.
Oh, Doris. Oh, man. Hey, man, what's the topic here? Go, Mike.
I mean, right now it's NFL reactions, so it's free for all right now. We just free flowing.
Mm-hmm. I probably go grab a screwdriver soon and order some snacks and shit. I'll get the topic started, man.
But uh one thing I will say is that I wish that my team had the drive that I have at Walmart, because if they had the drive that I have, they would guarantee be the best team in football. But nobody on the Packers have the drive that I have at Walmart. So with that being said, we're gonna lose a lot of games. Definitely not winning the Super Bowl. That's all I can say about that. We got a bunch of sorry motherfuckers on the team, and it's disgusting. And the Lions, everybody think the Lions is fucking Legion of Boom. The way everybody talk about them, they're the next no fly zone. The way
Say
the,
the
the way
next
the way
cut.
everybody talking about the Lions.
Say the next coming to no fly zone, huh, Mike?
That's where everybody's speaking about them. I didn't know now. I didn't know a no fly zone team could give up 400 yards. I didn't know that, because if you put that 2000 Raven team against this Packer team, shit,
Hey, you live for the Lakers game tomorrow?
yeah, buddy.
Uh,
Yeah, got me off a couple of days in a row. I don't like it or agree with it at all. But I think they're trying to keep me fresh for Thanksgiving week. They don't want me to get burnt out before that week.
Yeah, 'cause you got after Thanksgiving, you got Black Friday too.
Yeah, so they're trying to keep me fresh, because I feel like when a job knows that you bring something to the table, they don't want to burn you out before the holidays, so they give me more time off. to drop a cover song.
Yeah, cause they like put you for Black Friday. I'm like, if I'm working Thanksgiving, I'm not working Black Friday. One or the other. They're like, okay, we give you Thanksgiving because a lot of people call down on Thanksgiving. That's one day I didn't want to work. It's Black Friday. I'm like, I'll pay somebody to go to work.
So you ready for Black Friday, Fambo?
No, when I was working at Walmart, I used to hate that day.
Oh yeah.
But they're trying to get me to work Thanksgiving and Black Friday. I'm like, you got to make up your mind, one or the other. I ain't doing both.
So you got to get one of them days off, or
Yeah, they were like, okay, we give you Thanksgiving because a lot of people called off for Thanksgiving.
they want to go eat their food
Yeah,
and watch some football games and get drunk.
my partner like, I told him like, if I work one or the other, I ain't coming the next day.
Straight up.
So this is what if I'm the GM for the Denver Broncos. This is what I do. We gonna what's a good word? Botch. We just gonna throw this season away. Fuck it. Let's just throw this season away like we did the last fucking five of them, and I'm gonna go ahead and fire the coach. That's gonna be my first thing, and I'm gonna go ahead and just start rebuilding. And since I do have this young quarterback, I'm just gonna try to build around him because I'm the Broncos ain't giving me shit to talk about. They ain't giving me. I can't even come in here and protect them anymore. But if your team is under my team, then I can talk shit. That's a fact. But that's what I'm doing. I'm throwing away the season. Fuck it. I'm going for a draft pick. I'm gonna do everything I can. Matter of fact, fuck it. Don't build around this quarterback. Trade that motherfucker and get what you can get to. Let's bring some players in here that want to fucking play the goddamn game.
Okay, okay, you build around him. You in the draft. Who you can pick up in the draft?
I think with us right now, we need more offense than defense. I think
You going for a wide receiver? You going for a tight end?
I'm going for receivers, tight ends, or
Or you going for?
even if they got a good
Or,
offensive lineman out there, I'm gonna take him.
okay,
But to be honest with you, I'm gonna probably go for receivers. We even gave away all our fucking receivers, man, like dumbasses. Who the fuck is this rookie dude supposed to throw to? We ain't got nobody.
yeah. In the receiver, you do get. I think he a rookie too.
Well, they talk about Cortland Sutton, but he's trash. I mean, to me, he ain't doing shit. If that's your best receiver, then he should be hitting that dude. You should be putting it up there for him. But Cortland Sutton ain't having great games. You can't do that with one receiver. You got to have a multiple to take eyes off your main one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I don't care about Sean Payton. I care less what he did in New Orleans. I don't care about his fucking Super Bowl with Drew Brees. That means nothing. nothing in the Mile High City. So fire that nigga. Bring a coach in here who want to get along with his players, earn his respect with his players, and want his, and expect his players to go out there and put it in every Sunday. Not keep coming up to the fucking microphone after a game saying, "Oh well, we got to do better. We got to just do better." So,
Or is your offense, or is it the offense wants to call the plays?
say it again.
Is it your offense coordinator? Is it him calling the fucked up plays?
You know, I don't know, but I know Sean Payton called a lot of them last year. I don't know who's calling them this year. But what I would do is fire both of them motherfuckers just for the sake of it. Fuck it. Man, I'm serious, man. If I'm the GM, bro, I'm cleaning house, man. This is
Why you
this.
just why don't you just drive up there? You ain't that far.
I should. I should take my Louisville Slugger and go straight up there.
I don't think you get the heart to do that.
Oh, I don't think I do neither, but I will send them a letter.
I think you just doing a goat Mike.
What do you mean?
It's not looking good for
Whooping.
the Packers making the Super Bowl.
Huh?
Like you say,
Not looking
like if you
good.
say you can fly up to Green Bay and talk to them.
You better get your plane
I'm,
ticket ASAP.
I mean, if you look at it, man, the Packers defense. If I'm a defense, I'm taking Jordan Love by his collar, and I'm telling him, look, the next game you throw an interception, the next game you go with all these 3 and outs, we whooping your fucking ass. Plain and simple.
Yeah.
You think it don't come down to coaching? That coach need to sit Jordan Love no
No,
matter
it
what the
comes down
contract is, no matter
no
what's
because
going
the head
on.
coach no because the head coach don't have the balls. Because the head coach don't have the balls to tell Jordan Love what he's doing is wrong. So if I'm the Packers defense, this is why I said like when I played in high school, my quarterback, he made sure to play the best he could because he knew Go Mike was not accepting that. If I'm forcing 3 and outs and your bitch ass throw a pick and you gotta come see Goat Mike on that sideline, you got an issue. I'm all in your fucking face. Fuck the coach, I'm coming at you. And that's my mentality. Jordan Love would never do this shit. If I was playing for the Packers, he would never do this shit ever. I'll be in his fucking grill.
Here you go, Mike.
I'll be in his face. Do that shit again. You think with the base, you don't understand, bro. I will not let Love sleep. I'll be in his fucking dreams. You
If the
do my
coach
fucking pick, nigga.
Hey,
Mike,
Mike.
the coach
Hey,
let him
yo,
play,
Mike.
then
What's your
you should
thoughts on
you should beat up
Jordan
the coach.
Love?
And then you get a whoop too.
Hey, Mike. What's your
Bro,
thoughts on
I whoop
Jordan
Jordan
Love's
Love ass.
performance tonight?
My thoughts on it, the defense gotta start holding Jordan Love accountable. The defense gotta start getting in his motherfucking face and then letting his ass know. You throw another pick, motherfucker, we whooping your fucking ass. On this sideline. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, his last name is Love to Throw Picks. That's what his last name is, man. He got a
No, his last
problem,
name
bro.
his
You
no
gotta
his
sit
ass
that man
his ass
down. There's no
he need to
fixing
be
it for
whooped for
him.
this shit.
He gotta get
And it's not
sacked.
just the and it's
He
not
gotta
just
get
the picks
sacked.
that he's throwing, but it's not just the picks. He's throwing these terrible ass throws. Like he need his ass whooped. If the head coach ain't gonna do it, the goddamn defense needs to say, look, you throw a pick, nigga, you gonna have to see us in the locker room.
Hey, but Mike,
Mm.
it's a revenge game because remember last Thanksgiving, y'all up. y'all had the
That's
upset.
not the point. No. The thing you're missing is we're holding teams to 0 points for an entire second half. The Lions are the hottest team in football. You hold them to a donut, and you mean to tell me you go drive after drive after drive, and you don't score nothing?
Jets.
That's what tells me that the Packers defense, because y'all keep saying head coach, y'all forget the head coach is pussy. So the defense is gonna have to come out and say, look, if you're gonna keep turning the ball over, we're not gonna play. If I was Sean Gary and all these dudes, Kenny Clark, I'll say, look, head coach, until this motherfucker get his act right, I'm not playing.
But,
That'd be my mentality. I'm
but
not gonna keep coming out with good stops. Uh-uh.
you say Gary ain't playing that good. Then how he could say something if he ain't? You
I'm talking
say he
about
ain't
in
been
this
playing
game.
good.
I'm talking about in this game, he did his job. The whole defense.
Oh,
Did you
okay.
know? Did you not hear me say that the Packers defense as a totality they dominated the Lions offense in the second half of the game? Did you not hear that?
Then they should get on the
Did you
coach
also?
helmet too.
Did you also? But here's the thing, though: the head coach is a bitch. He's raised like a female, so he's not going to do anything. The Packers
No,
His team
defense.
is a big
the
deal.
The
No
defense
Packers.
need to
fucking shit. The whole
get on the
team
coach
is.
helmet too.
No, what they need no. What they need to do is have the mentality of if Love's gonna come out here and have three and outs, I'm not playing for him. Period. I need Packer players to start quitting on him. Period. I'm not gonna keep coming out here getting three and outs just for you to come out here and do nothing. I'm sorry.
Mm.
If I was a Packer defender, I would tell the coach I ain't playing no more until this nigga get his act right. And I don't care if I can spend it 20 games. Fuck one game, 20 games. I don't give a damn.
Do you think
So
Jordan Love? Do you think Jordan Love is worse than C.J. Stroud?
look, look. CJ Stroud don't have the weapons that Jordan Love had. Stroud don't have the running back that Stroud don't have nothing like what Love got. Love's out here literally playing like douchebags. Love needs to get his ass whooped. If I was a Packer defender, bro, I wouldn't play no more. I'll say fuck this season. I would quit on
That
him.
boy might get it snapped out.
Do you start
I would
Love
quit on
next
him.
game? Do you start Love next game, or do you start Willis?
I I'll tell the head coach if he start next game, I ain't playing. If I'm a Packer defender, now they got a bye week. So if I'm the Packers, if Love starts next 2 weeks from now, I'm not playing. If I'm a Packer player, see Packer defenders need to start growing some balls too, and telling the head coach, look, if you're gonna be fucking up, we ain't playing. You think Reggie White would tolerate this shit? No. You think
And
Ray
go
Lewis
Mike.
would accept this? No.
And go Mike. Now that he done came back in and y'all see what it really is, no matter what's going on this season with Jordan Love, now's the perfect time to go ahead, take these 2 weeks, sit him, let Malik Willis take reins of the offense, really get the offense catered towards him, just work everything much as you can these 2 weeks and try to spark everything from there. But if you come back after 2 weeks with love, it will be no love. Because he don't love to win, bro. He love to throw picks. It's not gonna
Yeah,
work,
Jordan
bro.
Love.
This game was so bad, man. Man, my manager is a Packers fan, and the game was on. I was like, oh man, here we go. It's gonna be a bad day at work. I didn't even say a word to my boss. I was like, oh shit. It's just one of those days where
Mm-hmm.
you just gotta just don't say nothing to the boss. That was a massacre. I was like, at first the game was close, and then just second half, different story.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna say Jordan Love needs to get I'm gonna say Jordan Love needs to get his ass whooped. That's the only way he's gonna fix this shit, man. That's the only way the Packers is gonna get better. They need somebody to drag his ass in the fucking closet and say, look, motherfucker, if you want to get out this motherfucker, you better fix this style of play right now. Period. Jordan Love would never do this shit on my team. If I was playing for the Packers on defense,
You know,
he doing this shit.
you
Oh
know
my
what it
lord.
is? Ever since he braided his hair, he's been throwing picks. He got to go back to the fro.
Ever since Jordan Love got that contract, he's done nothing but be hurt and throw these late lousy ass throws. It ain't just interceptions. The throws he's throwing, he really should be averaging 5 picks a game. The throws are lousy. Even and,
I think he's forcing
and did you
himself
hear
to
the
be out
Packers
there, though,
crowd?
Mike.
Did you hear the
He
Packers
is.
crowd debates? The Packers got booed on their home floor.
He's forcing himself to be out there. He's not fully healthy. He's not good as he need to be. He need to sit down and let Malik Willis have the reins.
Malik Willis he's just better right now.
But the coaching staff and Love need to understand that and accept it, though, for the betterment of the team.
Yep. And that's Love's problem is that it's okay to try hard, but when you try hard, are you helping the team or hurting the team? Right now, he's hurting the team. Somebody need to get in his ear and let him know, look, we know you want to play, bro. Right now, your style of play is fucking over the team, bro. Like real shit.
I don't know if he's fully healthy.
He needs an OG. He needs an OG debates to have a talk with him. Look, bro, we know you got potential, but right now, you ain't got it right now. Sit your punk
So,
ass down. Like real shit. Sit your ass down.
so Mike, was he surprised by the outcome of the game?
No, I said this in live stream. The base might have heard me say it. A couple guys on here might have heard me say it. I said if Love starts, the Packers will lose. Because if you watch the Jaguars game, now I don't know if AC watched that game, but in the Jaguars game, when Jordan Love was in the game, the Packers was down to the Jaguars. The Jaguars got one win the entire season, and Jordan Love couldn't even move the ball against that team. Jordan Love goes down in the second half. Guess who comes in? Malik comes in. The Packers get a go-ahead touchdown. They go from behind to on top and win that game. So that just shows you that Malik is just better, bro. Like all the games Malik played, like he's able to win the games, and he's not turning the ball over. That's the biggest thing. Malik is not throwing the ball away. He's not turning the ball over. He's not fumbling snaps. He's not making inaccurate throws. He's playing like a guy that's been playing 10 years already. He's playing 10 times better than Jordan Love. But our head coach, he's a fucking dumbass because you keep letting Jordan Love play and he ain't fucking right, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's the truth, though, Mike. Man, you can't break it down no better than that.
I don't know how AC expected Love to come into a game where he's already injured. It's raining, the wind blowing, all kind of shit. Jordan Love already couldn't pass the ball. You got to think the base. If he can't pass the ball when the sun's out, what make it that he could pass it any better with the rain coming? I mean, fuck. Hold on, y'all. Give me just a second, y'all. Go ahead, the base. You take over.
Man, did y'all see that freaking uh blind turnaround hurdle that Saquon Barkley did?
That
Shit,
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit was some
that
NFL
was
Street Two type shit,
nasty,
bro.
incredible.
Now that motherfucker been doing that shit ever since he was in Penn State. That motherfucker been doing some shit like that, bro. But the problem is, but he couldn't stay healthy. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? He injury prone, but he got hella talent. But the problem is,
He couldn't stay healthy. He couldn't put it all together. So it's the so all I'm saying is Saquon Barkley been doing that type of shit. That was some outlandish shit. I've never seen no shit like that. That no
Yeah,
look
that was
curl
crazy,
shit.
bro. It looked like a
That's
video
that's
game.
hella crazy.
It definitely looked like a video game where he was breaking guys out there. Special back, man.
That boy is awful, man.
Hell,
Awful.
I'm taking Saquon Barkley over Patrick Mahomes, bro.
Now here you go, bro. So you got to stay off that crack, bro. Gotta stay off that crack. Man, they got one MVP, bro. You got to
I
be a
ain't
little
smoking
better than
crack. I'm trolling, dog.
that. I mean,
My
Saquon,
home
he
finna,
could get an
I'm
MVP with the
finna
right
call
O
it right.
line and right offense, though.
I'm finna call it right now. I'm finna call right now. Look, I fucking hate the Chiefs. I hate Patrick Mahomes. I hate his whole entire, career. But I hate to say it. If the Detroit Lions go to the Super Bowl, Patrick Mahomes is guaranteed winning 3-peat. 100%.
No,
They're not scoring like that on us. That's what you better know.
no. The Lions will beat the Chiefs. Real
No,
No,
they
they
debate
won't.
knows
no
it.
the fuck they
He
ain't.
knows it.
No, the fuck they not.
They're gonna score. They're gonna score probably 3
They ain't
touchdowns.
faced one quarterback. They ain't faced one quarterback on the level of Pat Mahomes. They ain't faced one quarterback on Mahomes level. So don't do that.
Well, that's
27,
because there ain't
33
many
And, and
quarterbacks in
how
the
they
league
so
his level.
and also too. Hold on. And also too, what head coach they face better than Andy Reid this season? Okay,
Hey,
thank
Mike.
you. That's all you got to know.
Hey, Mike. What other quarterback on Mahomes level in the
This
NFL?
gonna be.
Josh
Gotta
Allen, but
understand.
not quite as
No,
They
good,
go
but
against
nobody.
Josh Allen
if they
almost.
go
But
against
the
the
point that
Chiefs.
I'm
It's gonna be
saying
the
is,
best defense they face.
hold on,
Josh Allen's having an
hold on,
MVP
who's cutting me off?
season.
Hold on,
Lamar's
time
good,
out.
but
And
not
Josh Allen
pocket.
finna win MVP this
Fanboy,
season.
stop doing. Okay, you know what, Dante? I've asked you and Dora to stop cutting me off. I have something to say. Fanbo, you keep coming with the crazy remarks, bro. We know Mahomes is the best in the league, but you know what I'm saying. You see debates when you ask niggas a question, niggas try to throw in slick shit, try to be funny. Everybody know Mahomes is the best quarterback in football, but these niggas know what I'm talking about. The
Nah,
Lions.
Josh Allen is putting up MVP numbers, dog.
They're gonna have a Manhay. They're gonna have Chris Jones. They're gonna have
A
me,
head coach
Duche.
on a
Bro,
level.
they're gonna be there, bro.
Debates
I'm
we gotta
telling you,
break.
they're gonna be
Debates. We gotta break it down tooth to nail. Have they faced any DC on a level of Spagman Nolan?
oh,
No. Have they faced the head coach better than Andy Reid? No.
No,
Have they faced a quarterback like Pat Mahomes? No.
no.
oh,
Have they faced a defense like the Chiefs? No.
nope,
Packers is
Have
pretty
they,
good
have they,
defense.
have they faced any have they faced any running back duo like the Chiefs have? No.
nope.
So how good are
They're
these
gonna have
punk ass
Juju. They're
Lions?
gonna have everybody, bro. That
They're gonna
offense
have
gonna
Juju,
explode.
Kareem Hunt,
I'm
and
door to
Pacheco.
door, Mike. I'm
Three
telling
headed
y'all, that
monster.
offense is gonna explode here in the next couple weeks. 30 points per game type shit.
And they got what's the name? Hopkins. On top of that.
They ain't got the best running game, but it's a consistent running game, and they're gonna consistently run the ball, whether they get stuffed or not, to make you respect their offense and keep it balanced to be able to throw it. I mean, they just a good team, man. It's a really good team. Lions is a very explosive team offensively too, but I think we can stop the run, force them to pass, pick it off. We can get to the quarterback. We have the extra pass rusher, and Ming Hay, the guy we had got from the 49ers last year, he gonna be back. So I think we just gonna score on him, bro. I think it'll be at like a 27-33, 27-36, something like that. They might not score that many touchdowns. Who knows? Could be a blowout, could be bad, but
We
I
just
see
held
the
them.
Lions
No.
winning, bro.
No, hold on, debates. If the Packers can hold the Lions to 0 points for the whole second half, and the Packers defense ain't nowhere near the fucking Chiefs. So just think, if the Packers can shut them out, what are the Chiefs gonna do?
Yep, and the Chiefs definitely gonna score. That's what you better
And
know. See, that's what you
exactly,
gotta look at.
and they gonna score.
See, so I mean, it's just common sense. It ain't guessing.
Exactly. The fucking Chiefs gonna three-peat. The fucking Lions can't fuck with this team. They got no shot. No chance.
Easy
They
route.
will be right.
No competition. I don't see no competition, man. Easy three-peat. And if he, like I said, he take off in the next couple weeks and it really get them stats up, he might be able to sneak that MVP in there too.
Yeah, it's over for the league, man. Especially if that nigga go up in there.
I'll tell you right now, overtime. I mean, in a Super Bowl, it ain't gonna be no overtime. Chiefs gonna win this straight up. It will not be no overtime. Remember, I said that too.
Fact. The damn Lions ain't gonna be doing nothing but get their ass embarrassed. 4 straight quarters of ass whooping.
Mike, you said they scored a touchdown in the second quarter. Second
No, I
half.
said second half.
Yeah, they
In
scored
the
a touchdown in the second half.
half.
They scored a touchdown.
Huh?
They scored a touchdown in the second half.
They
In
scored
the
one
third quarter.
touchdown in the second.
Yeah, in the third quarter.
They scored no. They scored 2 touchdowns. One of those touchdowns they got was a pick 6. We all know Mahomes is not gonna, but Pat Mahomes is not gonna turn the ball over against the punk ass Lions. He will destroy them niggas. So they got 1 touchdown in the entire second half of the game. They got 2 touchdowns in the first half due to a pick 6. So 1 touchdown in the second half means you basically got shut out damn near. 1 score for an entire half. I'm just saying. Jordan Love lost his game. Too many red zone trips, too many not scores. The Packers lived in the red zone. It just couldn't score. Over and over and over and over. The damn Chiefs are gonna run niggas over debates. AC knows it, everybody knows it. The Lions got no shot.
What did Jacob do?
I'm betting the house on the Chiefs. If debates, if it's Chiefs against the Lions, I'm betting my last dollar. I don't give a damn. I'm betting everything I got.
You know what's crazy? The spread for the game for the Packers and Detroit was 3, -3.
It should have been -10 with Jordan Love playing. -25. Fuck.
Yeah, it was 3 because Love was playing, but they had
Love is ass. Love is ass. Love is ass. I'm gonna say it again, Finbo. Jordan Love is fucking ass. It should have been minus. No, it should have been minus.
If Malik would have quarterback, it would have been -7.
I don't give a damn. Jordan Love is fucking trash. He's a bum. Fambo, do you not hear me talking? He is fucking garbage. He's trash. You heard that? It should have been AC. It should have been -2,000. Because Jordan Love is fucking butt cheeks. I can find a high school quarterback better than Jordan Love. I can go find a middle school quarterback debates better than Jordan Love.
No, you can't.
Yes,
not no middle school.
Yes, I can. Yes, the hell I can. Jordan Love is awful. He booty cheeks. What are you talking about? The hell I can. I'm a putting the Mexican quarterback better than Jordan Love. Love is the worst quarterback in football. I'll take Zach Wilson over Jordan Love. I'm taking Andy, what's his name? Dalton. I'll take Zayden Daniels. Shit. I'm taking Aaron Rodgers right now. Jordan Love is ass. He's straight booty. The Packers shouldn't have signed that bum.
Would you take Jameis Winston?
Yes. Hell yes. Hell yeah. Oh, Jordan Love? Yes. Right now. I'll make the trade right now if I could. I'll make that trade right now. You put Jameis Winston with a coach like Matt LaFleur? Oh, hell yeah. Whole different ball game.
You taking Bo Nix?
Yes. Right now? Yes. Hell yeah. Right now? You put Bo Nix with all these dudes on the team? Shit. Whole new ball game.
You taking
I'll take Kirk Cousins.
the quarterback from the Chargers?
Man, you put Herbert on this team? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Everything will change.
You taking Joe Barrow?
Hell yeah. That ain't even the question.
You taking Bryce Young?
Hell yeah. I'll take Bryce Young. Mm-hmm. I'll take Bryce Young. I'll take Sam Howell. I
I know,
think Love is the
I
worst.
I know you're trolling now when you say Bryce
No, I'm
Young.
not, bro. No, I'm not trolling. No, I'm not trolling. Because no. Listen. Jordan Love is the worst quarterback in football. I'm not trolling. I've been saying it every single week. Debates. You there, debates?
Yeah.
Have I not been saying this every single week about Jordan Love? He is trash. I've been saying it every week. Every week I've been consistent. The nigga is straight trash. He's awful. Did you not hear the Packer crowd tonight debates? They booed the Packers off the field, bro. Come on, man. Jordan Love is ass. He's fucking trash. And I would tell him to his face, too, if I could. I would tell his ass, you fucking trash. Get this bum out of here. I'm praying to God, man. Please get Love off the fucking team. Please. Somehow, some way. This man went and got married. You know what Love's playing like trash? He went and got married and shit, and now his mind is not focused on football. I know what it is. You ain't got married and shit. You got a whole wife now, so now your mind is fucked up. But I noticed a woman can destroy a man's career, and that's facts. Look what happened to Deshaun Watson's career. Look what happened to Jordan Love. Look what happened to Aaron Rodgers. If you're an athlete, bro, stay away from these chicks, bro. Focus on your game. Now Jordan Love wanna focus on chicks and shit and get married. Now your game fell off. When Jordan Love was not married, if you know the HC, when Love was not married, he played his best football. Now you married, you can't do shit. You can't do a goddamn thing. You can't do nothing. What that say, debates? When a man get married and his game fall off, what that mean, debates?
I thought they canceled the wedding until after the football season.
When Jordan Love got married,
And Jordan Love got married.
yeah.
When did he get married?
Hey Mike, when he get
Okay, Sambo's right. He's engaged. He's not married, but he is engaged.
So he's
But
engaged.
either way you look
He
at
ain't
it,
married yet. He got engaged, so he's married.
but either way you
yeah,
look at it, he's still moving around. Hold on, but here's the thing though. He wasn't engaged last year, and he played his best football. The point of the matter is, once you put a ring on it, so he's put a ring on her finger. So now you focusing on, oh, I'm about to get married, and oh, we might start a family. Instead of you focusing on football, you focusing on what you're gonna do in your outside life. You're not focused on your game on the field. Get this nigga out of here.
So basically,
Give
what you're
me a
saying is females are a distraction.
yes. Hell yes. Hell yeah. When I played football in high school, Dante, I always make sure to not focus on females until after the game. Because I know because look, females are a distraction, bro. If you focus on females and you're an athlete, you know what I mean? It can fuck with your game.
It depends on
And
the person.
huh?
It depends on the person.
Yeah, that's true. But as you can see, I mean not Fambo, Jordan Love's game is falling off a cliff. Love's not meant to. He's not meant to be making love with no female and trying to play football because he over here kissing this girl. You engage in shit like that, and your game is your game is falling off. His whole game falling off. He's starting to decline. Jordan Love has declined because of this female. You let a female decline your whole game. That's what I'm saying, Dante. This female, she's the downfall of Jordan Love's career, bro. If I was Jordan Love, I would keep it simple until I at least get a couple good seasons. Because Jordan Love, he's looking bad right now, bro. He's looking real bad, bro. You let a female dictate your play on the field. Stop clapping cheeks. Stop going on these dates. Stop all this kissing and smooching and work on your fucking game. I mean, fuck. I wouldn't even be doing all this shit. If I was an athlete, I'd be locked in on football. Period. There's been locked in on everything else. Yeah, trade this bum ass nigga. You know what I'm saying, Dante? He too focused on clapping cheeks instead of playing the game. That's his problem.
When you clap cheeks, it tends to derail your entire game. It tends you to lose focus.
Yeah. That's why Love had that groin injury. All this shit, man. You were here clapping cheeks and shit. You laughing and shit. Hee ha ha. All this stuff. Your whole game fell off. You can't do nothing. And the bass no ain't lying. The bass player laughing on mute. AC no ain't lying. All these dudes on the panel like, man, Go Mike is baking Jordan Love. I'm telling you, before he got engaged, he was playing his best football. Now you engaged, your ass can't do nothing. You can't do a motherfucking thing. You playing like Brett. You trying to be Brett Favre now. You
I
going to the
mean, I
club
mean,
drinking and shit. This man Jordan Love went to the club drinking. What are you drinking for? Your career is just starting. What are you drinking and messing with this female for? Get your ass in the motherfucking field and work on them goddamn passes. That's what you should be doing. Where everybody else is it me and Dante? Where everybody else? Doors, AC, debate, somebody. Cam, Fambo, where everybody at?
Listening. I'm listening to y'all.
You got me on this, LaFonso?
Huh?
I said, do you have anything on this?
Yeah, man. It was a lot of drop passes for the Packers. I don't think Detroit played their best game neither. I think that the Packers kind of, like I said, they beat themselves. They had more than enough opportunities. They just didn't take advantage of the opportunities. And when you stop a team in the second half and they ain't putting up many numbers, you're supposed to be scoring then. I thought that the Packers had many opportunities to be in this game. It wasn't a blowout. They just beat themselves. Jordan Love, I mean, this ain't the Jordan Love that I used to watch. It's a whole different guy here. I don't know what he's
He was a
doing.
clapping. He was a clapping cheese back then, though. That you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know what's going on with Jordan Love's game. It seems to me Jordan Love has lost focus. He's not the same quarterback that he was a couple of seasons ago. I don't know what's going on with him. I
And
don't know
we
what's up
can't
with this game, but he got to figure it out.
and we can't make excuses for him either because guys are saying, "Well, oh, he's injured." Well, we can't make excuses. You play quarterback position. If you're on the field, we cannot give you a pass. Nope. You bring your ass out here and play like ass. We gonna cook your ass. What I tell you, LaFonso, on the phone? We gonna cook. We gonna bake your ass like barbecue chicken.
Facts. And I
Hey,
also
there's
think,
no
though,
excuses. If you're on the field, you're healthy. If you choose to play with injuries, if you're too injured to play, they don't show up to play. If you're injured and you're on the field, you're healthy. No excuses, no exceptions. Period. End of story. No discussion. No debate. Period.
also though, man, I think if I'm a Packers fan, I'm pissed off at my coach, and I'm gonna tell you why. Why the fuck are you putting Jordan Love out there when you should have your backup? Remember, we talked about this morning that the Packers had a better chance to win if you ask me with their backup. Because like Jordan Love had enough time today, like we said, to throw the ball. He just couldn't do anything. And then the ones he did throw, everybody's dropping them. So for me, I blame it on the coach, the receivers, and Jordan Love.
Yep, I totally agree with that.
If I'm a Packers fan, I'm holding the coach accountable for not playing Malik Willis more and have him be the starter for the rest of the season and benching Jordan Love because Jordan Love is not producing at a high level right now because he's too injury prone. He can't make decisions in the pocket. He makes inaccurate passes, and when he makes the passes, they ends up in an interception every time. So if I'm the Green Bay Packers, as far as me being a Packers fan, if I'm a Packers fan, I'm holding both the coach accountable and the offensive coordinator accountable and the coaching staff accountable for playing Jordan Love over Malik Willis. When the reality of the situation is that Malik Willis to be the full-time starter and not Jordan Love. If Jordan Love is not producing at a high level like he's supposed to be, then he has no business playing on a football field. Period.
Exactly. And remember, LaFonso, remember I said earlier, I told King that I'll bet him money that if Malik plays, the Packers win. That's how much confidence I have in Malik Willis. I want to put $200+ on Malik over Jordan Love. Malik just better, bro, right now.
Yeah, because if you look at it, what's gonna make Jordan Love better? Is he gonna go out here every Saturday and keep doing the same shit and don't have to worry about his position? Or do you put Malik in and say, look, dude, I'm gonna play him until you get better. You better start getting better. Make him feel like he's got to get better. Don't keep giving him the same shit week after week to throw interceptions and keep coming back on the field every game doing this shit.
Yep, it comes with the coach, man. He's not putting any pressure on Love, and Love thinking like, well, I can do what I want. I got a guaranteed spot. No, he needs to make him earn his spot back
Facts. That's facts.
because if he doesn't make him earn his spot back and keep playing him, and you getting the same results over and over and over, I mean, when do you say enough's enough?
Think about it, go, Mike. When you at work and you know you got this dude over here, he wants your position, and then your boss tell you, "Hey, listen, man, go, Mike. If you don't pick it up, this man over here gonna take your position." you most likely gonna pick it up. You're gonna start moving. You're gonna start moving quicker. You know now your position is a threat. So now you're gonna work harder.
Right, and that's true. At Walmart, they hire some new employees, and ever since they've been hiring these new employees, I've really been stepping up. Well, I've always been a hard worker, but I feel like seeing new employees, it makes you want to pick the game up even more because you want to show your boss, hey, look, I'm better than all these motherfuckers. You can have all the people you want. I'm better than all of them. You know what I mean? And that's the way I treat it. You know what I mean? I treat every work shift like I'm about to get fired. That's how I work. I work like somebody who's trying to protect their job. And Jordan Love, I feel like he's not having to protect his job because the head coach is just like, well, he's a starting quarterback. If he's healthy, he'll play. No, he needs to earn his spot back. It happened, LaFonso. Remember, I told you when I was in high school, I had a game where I played bad and the coach benched me. He
Right.
said, "Go, Mike. You're not going to play till you get your act right." And once I got my shit right, and I got back on that field, Alfonso, I ain't turned back. I made sure that I was playing every down. So
Right.
so it just coming to show you, man, like Love's not being held accountable. He's not. He don't feel threatened like his spot might be taken, which is why he's playing like this week after week after week. And you watch the last game when Love was out there, he was struggling against the Jaguars. A one-win team had you struggling. It took you getting hurt and Malik coming in to save your ass.
Yep. That's fact.
Jordan Love is awful.
Well, I don't know what y'all coach is seeing, but if he's as smart as they say he is, I think he would see with his own eyes what we seeing.
I mean, I don't think he sees what we're seeing because he's allowing Love to do the same stuff. You kind of get what I'm saying, LaFonso? Like he's allowing him to do the same things every week. So I don't think he's seeing what we're seeing.
Well, this is what's gonna happen then. Let him keep on doing this with Jordan Love. Guess what? The coach too, he gonna be out of a job soon.
Yeah, Matt LaFleur needs to be held accountable. Like Brian Bruticus. Yeah, Brian Bruticus needs to hold Matt LaFleur accountable. Like you can't let Love come out here and just do this shit every single week.
Or is he playing like this because he hurt?
If you're on the field, motherfucker, hold on. I almost cursed your ass. I'm gonna bring it back some. If you on the field, I don't want to hear that shit. Ain't you making $200 million? Yes. Aren't you making 175 guarantee? Yes. So I don't want to hear nothing about no damn injury. You pull up, show up, or shut up. Period. That's the motto. That's the Packers motto. If you're on the motherfucking field, we don't want to hear that shit. You know how many times Aaron Rodgers had a broken collarbone? Remember that game, LaFonso? Rodgers had I think he had a broken foot or something. And he played the entire game like that. And he balled out. How many times we
Yep.
seen quarterbacks injured and they balled their ass off? There's no excuse to come out here and play ass. Is Jordan Love arm hurt? No. What's hurt is his leg. His arm ain't hurt. So why should he get a pass? His arm ain't bothering him. I can understand LaFonso if his arm was hurt. Okay, he might have a point. His arm's not what's injured. It's his leg. So I don't want to hear that shit, Fambo. Your arm ain't hurt, so I don't want to hear that.
Yep, if you that injured, stay out of the game. Or else when you strap them up, you gotta be held accountable.
Exactly. Thank you. Tell Fambo again. You strap it up, you gotta hold this shit. Joe Love trying to force it, man. If you feel hurt, you can't play. Sit your ass down. You know what debates? If if I wanted to go train with Ronnie Coleman, right? And I told Ronnie, "Oh, my shoulder hurt." You know what? You know what he was saying? He would say, "Look, you showed up. You got to be a man. Either be a man or be a boy. Take your pick. Simple as that. You show up, no fucking excuses. Injured, sick, nobody cares. You show up, do your thing, or shut the fuck up." Am I wrong, debates in LaFonso? Can't make excuses. These guys are making too much bread to get all these excuses. I would kill for that kind of money right now. You know that shit? I would kill for that kind of money. $220 million? I would kill for that. First degree. And 175 guaranteed? Shit. I'm throwing a nigga in the back trunk right now. You better stop playing with the GOAT, man. I hired an MC-13 real fast for his ass. I need to hire the MC-13 for fucking Jordan Love. Y'all know how I said I would hire them for Dave Roberts? I'm gonna hire them for Jordan Love. Hey, debates and LaFonso. I'm gonna hire the MC-13 for Jordan Love.
But
Damn.
Mike, how you can afford them?
Well,
Damn.
I'm gonna find a way.
You can't give them no chunk change.
You know what? I'm gonna hire fucking random off the street. Get this nigga in the fucking trunk. I'm tired of Jordan Love. Niggas ass. You got your mom coming to your games. You know what's so bad about this too, y'all? Jordan Love's mom come to his games just to watch him play like fucking ass. Could you imagine going to your son's game and he playing like straight ass? Bro, my grandparents would never they would never go to my games. If I'm playing like ass, they say, "Look, go Mike, we love you, but we ain't coming to the games." I'll say, "Why not? You playing like ass." I make sure I play good the next fucking week. The following, you know what I'm saying? We're playing some debates. I make sure next week. I make sure next week I bought the fuck out.
Yep.
I would start going to his games. Why should I come to your game just for you to do nothing? Just for you to come out here and look like straight dog water. Booty cheeks. The father know I ain't capping. Nigga look awful.
Yep. He did.
He looking worse than LaFonso. He looking worse than a man that's trying to get Punani for the first time. He can't find a hole. Is that bad?
He was looking like Jordan Love last year, looking like Jordan Hate this year. Complete opposite.
Nah,
Jordan
he's
Hate.
looking like Eric trying to talk loud.
He looking like Westbrook right now. He's the Westbrook of the NFL. Turnovers, bad plays, all kind of shit. I wonder what Jordan Love house address is.
What you truly think it is, though, Mike? What's wrong with Jordan Love right now?
I think him getting paid after 1 year is the problem. He feel like he like LaFonso said, he feel like he entitled. He feel like he got a guaranteed quarterback position spot, which is why he's not playing at the standards. I mean, LaFonso can explain it better. I mean, LaFonso explained to him, LaFonso, what the problems with Love, you think?
Who, Jordan Love?
Yeah.
Well, when you playing like Jordan Love and your coach is letting you come out there and consistently keep playing like that, he ain't yanking your ass out of the game, it's going to make you feel like you ain't really got to change nothing. I'm gonna keep doing the stupid shit I'm doing. He ain't doing it intentionally, but it's what's going on. But as a coach, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull you in my office on Monday, and I'm gonna make it very clear to you why you're not starting the next game and why your backup is going to come in and start. And then I'm gonna also let you know your job is on the line because of your performance. And if you don't like it, don't get mad, get even. Go out there and show me you want to play. Go out there and show me some of the Jordan Love that you was doing kind of like last year. Because this year you're looking like something else. That's what I would do. You got to earn your spot. You ain't going to just get it. You got to earn it. And right now he's just getting it. Make that nigga think. Make him want to go out there and play hard. Put something on the line, which is your position. I got a backup quarterback here who's hungry as hell to go out there and start. This time you're sitting on the bench not because you're necessarily injured. It's because you're playing like shit. That's what I would do. Make it very clear to him. Your job is on the line. We ain't tolerating that shit. And the coach looked like an asshole for not doing that. That's the first thing I'll be doing on Monday. I've seen enough of this shit. This motherfucker can't even throw a ball. And to top it off, just check this out. Detroit really didn't play their best game. But it was just the Packers. It ain't so much that the Packers was playing worse. The Packers was doing shit to beat their own selves. You got receivers not catching the ball. You got Jordan Love not doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's back there, man. For the first time I've seen Jordan Love in the pocket, he's got the time he need. He ain't doing shit with it.
Yep. And I think Matt LaFleur needs to hold the entire offense accountable. Our hold on, fanball. Our offensive line is picking up too many penalties. Our receivers aren't catching the ball and Love's making bad decisions. I think the whole offense needs to be pulled into the office and say, look, if y'all want to be starters, you got to play like starters. You know, when I was in high school, Alfonso, I hate to keep doing that. But when I played high school football, our head coach said, look, if y'all want to be starters, you got to play like it. If you're not going to play like it, guess what? You're going to be on this bench right next to me. And that's what Matt needs to say to these players.
How is they going to find any chemistry, continuity, or consistency or confidence when they don't trust their quarterback, and the quarterback that they do trust, the coach won't put in? Like, how is they supposed to play well with a quarterback that don't play well, and a quarterback they need is not getting put in because the coach is stupid? So you
because
can't
the head coach is, because the head coach is not holding. He don't got no balls, and that's why the Packers have not won the Super Bowl, because we keep losing to the Niners every year. Matt LaFleur has shown that he has good moments, but he's a pussy coach. Like he's the coach that you can come late to practice and he wouldn't give a fuck. Matt LaFleur is the kind of coach you could piss in his fucking coffee, he wouldn't care. He's soft. It's bad, bro. It's real bad. He the kind of coach debates in LaFonso. You can fuck his damn wife. He wouldn't say shit. That's how soft he is. You might think I'm wrong for that, but I don't give a damn. Matt LaFleur got 2 kids, y'all. He got 2 kids and a wife. Matt LaFleur is soft, man. Because when you have 2 kids and a wife, I see why he's soft. He got 2 kids and a wife, so he got that father figure in him. Like he got that soft side of him. He don't got no balls to say, hey, look, I'm tired of this. He just don't. He don't got it in him.
Man, like I told you, the coach should have seen this shit a while ago. Listen, when you look at Green Bay, man, this year, some of the teams they played, trashy teams, they had to win by a field goal. That's a problem. I mean, I know some days you ain't gonna just go out there and beat the shit out of them, but some of these teams, man, if you playing like you're supposed to play, that should be easy work. But your field goal kicker having to come in and save these motherfuckers because they can't put points on the board on crappy, shitty teams. Come on, man.
At that point in time, can you blame the defense? No.
No, it's the
It's the
offense.
offense.
It's the offense. And I've told you this many times ago, Mike. When I watch Jordan Love, he don't look like he looked last year. His formation of passing even look different the way he's doing it. He's throwing off his back heels sometimes. He's not feeling comfortable out there. Look like he's nervous about something. That's how it seemed to me.
Yeah, all the throws he's making, bro, it's almost like he's guaranteed to throw a pick damn near. Every throw could be a pick. His IQ is like negative 50. They paid this dude for nothing. They basically paid Jordan Love off potential, pretty much. Because I know ain't no way in hell you paid him off his game. They had to pay him off potential because his game is trash. He might have potential, but his game is awful.
Yeah, that because we did it last year. They paid them off that. His
It,
first year,
and
first
then
year as
last
a
year,
starter. His first year as
and
a
they got
starter, he got to the playoff.
The only
but
reason
then
why he
you
got that
got
contract
time.
money is because based off what he did, last season, winning that one playoff game against the Cowboys.
No, I mean, yeah, that's true. But in reality, he only played good half of the season, so he didn't even have a full good season. And you paid the dude like you played good 14 games, and then he comes out this year and he looks like he's regressed tremendously. Regressed, not a little bit, a lot. Like he looks worse than Zach Wilson. I thought I would never say that. He looked worse than Zach Wilson out here. This man looked worse than Bryce Young. This man looked worse than Kyler Murray. Like this shit's awful. He looked worse than Dak Prescott of all people. I hate to say it, man. The father was right. The Packers got no shot with this bummy ass quarterback. The Blue Shirt Lions are the king of the North only because they got a real quarterback, unlike the Packers. Joe Love is bad, bro. He's bad for business.
Here's something too. Everybody should keep this in mind because we always talk about Green Bay playing at home in the cold and saying, "Oh, well, they got the advantage." Well, think about this today. When you go back and watch that game again, you would think Green Bay as the team never played in the cold. Detroit had no problem with it. Green Bay dropping balls, they act like they were freezing, shivering out there. Think about it. That shit don't matter.
Man, LaFonso, based on what you just said, the Packers need a whole new haul. They need a new quarterback, a new head coach, a new conditioning coach. They need a new offensive coach. They need new every fucking thing. Outside of the defense is fine, but the offense needs a whole new rehaul. You know what I'm saying? The offense need a whole new rehaul.
Yep.
Well, and also too, not having a number one receiver is a problem too. We got a bunch of kids at receiver. That's not gonna cut it. We got a bunch of babies at receiver, like Wicks and Reed and these dudes. We need a true number one.
Bro, remember this. I don't know. I think I've seen this in Denver maybe once or twice since being out here. The Packers' own home fans were booing. They were fucking booing their own team pretty much, or booing they play. Crazy.
Yo.
Should have been worse. Go ahead, Infamous. Got a soapbox.
What's up, playboys and playettes? Can you all hear me?
What's up?
What's up with you, Playboy?
What's up with the 80 strokes?
Salute,
Hey, what's
Playboy.
up, man?
hanging, Playboy.
Did y'all, before I get started, did y'all see the game between the Rams and the Seahawks? Please tell me you saw that game.
All right, to be fair with you,
Yeah.
Playboy, that game at the end, that was that looked fishy to me.
Yo, wasn't that one of the craziest games we've ever seen?
That was a wild sequence at the end.
That was a wild
Playboy.
game, bro. That was probably one of the best games of today, man. Hands down. I must admit, I was glued to that game, man. I was like, damn. But it did look a little fishy, though. I will admit. There was a little fishiness going on in that game.
I didn't see that game. Who won?
The Rams won in overtime. But somebody's got to explain to me, man. The Seattle quarterback, yo, the interceptions in the red zone. What the hell? I've never seen somebody throw so many interceptions in the red zone. How you that bad? He kept getting picked off left, right, and center, man. I thought he was in an apple orchard the way he was getting picked.
How many picks he had?
Bro, I lost count. You don't get. They had the Rams broke a record. One of their rookies had the longest return ever in Rams history. Bro, he threw it to the Rams player in the end zone and he ran it all the way back. That's what I'm saying. If you guys should at least check the highlights out. Huh?
Geno Smith had three interceptions.
Man, it looked like way more than that, man. Seriously.
He had 3 of them.
But did you see the return, though? He returned it all the way from the end. It was the longest return in Rams history. Returned it all the way from the end zone, all the way back. And there were some crazy catches in that game.
And also, too, they threw out Puka Nacua for an ejection.
Yeah,
I mean, did he throw a punch or what?
I don't know. There was a punch thrown. They claim it was kind of touchy. I didn't see the. To me, I wouldn't have thrown him out, but I guess you got to follow the rules. But that's what I'm saying. It was one of the craziest games I've ever seen. So many. It was like a roller coaster. It was up, down, up, down, up, down. You couldn't tell who was going to win. But getting back to your Packers, Mike. Hey, man, that guy Love needs to sit out, man. He's injured, man. You can tell. He just needs to sit out, man. Take a break.
It needs to sit out, man. I've been saying it. Shout out to Josiah Weston, long time no see. But yeah, man, Jordan Love, he's the problem with the Packers offense. I mean, if you watch the Packers game, we had so many red zone trips and came up with 0 points. when you got multiple red zone trips, you come with no points. You'll hold the
Right.
Lions team. The Lions were the hottest team in football. We held them to 7 points for the entire second half. And you can't get us back in the game? Bro,
Mm.
Love looks bad, bro.
Yeah,
He
he's not
looks really bad.
100%. He's not 100%. He may need to take a break. Take a break and sit
But he's
for a
not
minute.
gonna but here's the problem, he's not gonna take a break because he feels threatened. He feel like if he sit out too long in the league winning all these games,
Hmm.
you know what I mean? He feel like his job could be on the line, so he's trying to force it. But him forcing it is not helping.
No, it's not. Because guess what? You can't force it like that because you're not gonna be able to finish it, man. You're not gonna be able to get to the finish line if you keep it up like this. You know what I mean? When it comes to when the pressure bust pipes and the real game starts, even if you make it to the playoffs, you're not gonna be ready and capable of taking your team all the way.
And the sad part about it is Joe Love's thrown 11 interceptions. You know that the Packers just finished the easiest part of their schedule?
Hmm.
The hardest part of our schedule is coming up after the bye week. So the fact that he's playing this poorly against all these bad teams. Now we just played
Hmm.
Detroit. I understand, but Detroit is just one of the hard teams we're going to face in the second half of this season.
Right.
So if Love's playing bad against the Cardinals, the Jaguars, think about it. The Rams, shit like that, the Texans. What are you
Right.
going to do when it's the second half of our schedule? We got to face
Hey,
the 49ers, the Bears, all them teams.
hey, Mike, did he start like this last year?
He started out bad last year, but he came on the second half of the year. But this year it's looking like he can't recover. We got to we got to put the Bears, the Niners, the Niners, the Dolphins, the Lions again. We got to play Seattle, who's no slouch. The Saints are no slouch. The Vikings again. Then the Bears. Like these teams ain't walkovers. And the way that Jordan Love's playing right now, I think any of those teams I just named, you could beat us. Any of them, because he's looking like dog shit.
Mm.
And if you think about it, infamous, the Packers have 6 wins. Without Malik Willis, they have 3 wins. What that tell you? It tell you that
Mm.
Jordan Love is injured. He's playing hurt. He needs to sit his light skinned ass down.
Yeah, he needs to sit down. He needs to sit. I have another question for y'all. Anybody can answer this. What happened to the Cowboys today, man? Like I was in and out. What happened there?
They
The
lost.
game the game was over at halftime. That's what happened.
I heard that he's in. He's is he injured?
Oh,
I heard he's injured.
who is?
Who exactly are
Quarterback
you referring to, Playboy?
Prescott.
Dak. I heard Dak is injured. I heard Dak
So
is
Dak
injured.
Prescott's injured.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
because they had
heard.
3 quarterbacks in that game.
Mm.
I didn't see
Yeah,
the game, but I just seen the
them
highlights.
cowgirls are done, man.
I was
Yeah,
just
it's
going.
pretty much
Dak
Playboy. They're
Prescott,
pretty much finished. Even if
Yeah.
they make
Dak,
the
Dak,
playoffs,
Dak,
it's a high
Dak,
percent chance that they most likely will get put out in the
Dak
wild card.
Prescott,
So they're pretty much finished.
Dak Prescott suffered a hamstring injury, and he's gonna
Wow.
miss a few weeks.
Oh man, season's over. Season's over.
Yeah, season's over. Yeah, they're pretty much not
Yeah.
making the playoffs. It's pretty
I think you
Could
much.
have
better
had.
call the coroner. You better call the coroner and the priest to come, do the eulogy.
Could have had 3
Eulogy.
quarterbacks in that game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Hey, Mike, did the other quarterback for the Cowboys get hurt too?
I gotta look at it.
Mm.
I gotta look deeper.
Let me ask you let me ask you all a question. Do you think that the coach's job is in jeopardy? Mike McCarthy?
Yeah.
I think so too. I think they're
Yeah,
gonna get rid of
pretty
him.
much. The Cowboys head coach job is
Let's
pretty
be
much is
let's be honest.
under scrutiny. So he's pretty much
Let's
under
be
hot water
He's
now.
done it for the last 2 years.
Hold on. Let's be honest. Hold on. Let's be honest here. anytime you coach under Jerry Jones, it don't matter how good of a coach you are, your job's always on the line. Look at Jimmy Johnson. He was a great, awesome coach for the Cowboys, and his job was on the line messing with Jerry Jones. So it don't matter who the head coach is, as long as they're going to be under Jerry Jones, you're going to have to kiss Jerry Jones' ass, and your job's going to be on the line. So even if they get rid of Mike McCarthy, whoever they bring in, his job will be on the line too because you're coaching under Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones don't give two fucks about his head coaches. He wants to be the head coach, the GM, and the owner. He wants to not pay key players to the roster. He don't want to make his team better. So any coach that coaches for the Cowboys, you're in a bad. Like I'm not saying Mike McCarthy gets no blame, right? You follow me? But I'm saying like the Cowboys are not built to win. They don't got a running game. They got one good receiver. Their defense is trash. So whatever coach comes in here, he's going to come into a disaster. He's not coming to a good situation, whatever the next coach is. So firing the coach ain't going to do nothing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Kamala Harris ain't going to win. What?
No, I was gonna say it's crazy, man. Like, I don't know, man. The Cowboys need to be good for the ratings, though, man. I'm telling you, the Cowboys are like the Lakers, man. It's good for the ratings. If they're not performing well, it's not good for the NFL.
Well, the Lakers are better than the Cowboys. What you talking
Oh
about?
yeah, for sure. Well, yeah. No, I'm talking ratings wise. Popularity.
Oh yeah,
Popularity.
for sure. Well, the
Yeah,
Cowboys are going to be bad as long as Jerry Jones is around.
yeah. He has too much faith in these guys, man. I don't know. I wanted Dak to get his money. I was one of the proponents of, yeah, he needs to get his money, but I don't know. I knew once he got that money, man. Mm, mm.
But if you think about it, is it Dak's fault that this team is giving up 40 points a game? I mean, you got to think about it. The Cowboys' defense is awful. The
True.
Cowboys' offense is trash. I mean, like you can fire Mike McCarthy, but is that going to change anything?
No,
No.
it's not. No, it's not.
And the
I don't
last
know,
time,
man. They seem to
and
be
the last
setting it
time,
up for another Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl. The the
Yep.
the the path is paved with
Pretty
gold.
much.
Yeah, they're cleaning out the path, man. They're just sweeping all the leaves aside, you know, brushing away all the debris. They're just making sure all the obstacles are out the way. I'm telling you, man. Three-peat looks very inevitable. It's looking good. But I'm
That's
gonna throw.
facts.
What was that?
I said that's facts. Camilla Harris
Yeah,
not
let
going
me.
to win, King.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Camilla Harris not going to win. You know what I mean? Trump's
Oh,
going to
here we
win, but
go.
I don't want to do any of that. I want to slide back the ball talk. What else you
Yeah,
got for us, Infamous?
let me just jump on the soapbox. I'm gonna talk a little NBA like I usually do. Um, shout out to the Cavs. Cavs remain unbeaten. They're 7-0. Spider Mitchell put put the dagger in Dame's heart. Unfortunately, put the dagger in Dame's heart to win the game yesterday. So now the Cavs and the OKC Thunder are the two remaining undefeated teams. So shout out to the Cavs, shout out to the OKC Thunder.
who's going to lose first?
You know what? I think the Cavs will probably lose first. OKC is just hard to beat, man, because I was watching their game the other day and Caruso's got the perimeter D on lock, man. He's got that thing locked down like a
If
penitentiary.
if you're a Lakers, if wasn't it what was I gonna say? Watching Caruso Infamous,
Hmm.
it makes the Lake Laker fans feel stupid for letting him go, bro.
Mm.
You got to blame LeBron for that.
Well,
No, I ain't gonna
blame
blame
Rob
LeBron.
Pelinka and the
It's Rob
Laker higher
Pelinka.
ups for not offering him a contract.
They should have
Yo,
That's the
offered him a
majority of the
contract.
blame has to go to Rob Pelinka for not offering Alex Caruso a contract to stay. If anything, the majority of the blame has to go to the Lakers front office for that.
mhm. I'm glad you brought up that transition means to my second point. Did you see what Jackson Hayes did to his girlfriend? I think his career might be over, man. He might not set foot on
Recently,
that court again.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, it wasn't
The league
recently,
just
but
recently launched an investigation into
yeah, then
altercation that
okay,
Jackson Hayes got involved with his girlfriend. I
yeah,
mean,
it's
he
okay. Let me
committed
explain it.
physical
The
abuse on her.
video is not recent. It was before he
Yeah, it
joined the
was
Lakers.
2021, 3 years ago.
But the woman involved, she got a lawyer, and it's basically a cash grab to me because what it's looking like is like she got a lawyer. She gave the video to TMZ. She hired a lawyer, and she's trying to get some money up out of his ass, out of his simp ass. So that's what's happening basically. So it's an old video. It didn't happen recently, but because the video came out on TMZ put out the video, they made it look real nasty. And then here's the issue: it's all about the image. Whether it happened when it happened in 2000, was it 2012? It happened
21.
21. When it happened in 2021, the NBA already did their investigation and everything, and they kind of swept it under the rug because he apologized. He went through some kind of treatment, but whatever, they give you that little slap on the wrist where you gotta go to some course or whatever. So he went through all that, but it's not now that the video is out and people can actually see it. Now it looks bad. The aesthetics look bad. So now the woman she's basically looking for money. So but the image of it looks so because you know what he did too? She's yelling in the video, "Oh, stop putting hands on me!" Stop, da 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 da. And then he hawked a loogie on her, bro. That makes it even look even worse. The guy spat on her. So, and it's all on camera. That's the thing too. When stuff is on camera, that's what makes it look bad. Like you can talk about it, but when people can actually see it, that's what makes it look even worse. So the aesthetics look real bad. It's not recent, but the aesthetics look real bad. And he's basically saying, yeah, she's trying to ruin my career, ruin my image. But yeah, I don't think they're going to have to do something. I don't want that. I don't think it's fair, but they're going to have to do something to protect their league and their image. I'm looking at a suspension. I'm looking at a suspension because they can't get rid of him because the precedent has already been set because the dude, what's his name? The dude from Charlotte Hornets that got into the altercation with his girlfriend, he's back in the league playing. And the dude from the Houston Rockets, the Porter Jr. kid, he's back in the league playing. So you can't say, okay, you allow these guys back, but you're gonna get rid of him. No, it's not. He's gonna sue. He's gonna say, no, that's not fair. That doesn't compute. So he has a case. He's kind of protected to a certain degree. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know, man. But the other news is Adam Silver is going to be talking with Curry. They're going to make some changes to the All Star game coming up, apparently, and he's going to be consulting with Curry because the All Star game is going to be in Golden State this year. So he said he's talking with Curry to see what changes they can make to the All Star game. So I don't know. I don't think there's anything they can do to it. All Star game's whack and it'll continue to be whack. It is what it is, man.
Trash.
Complete trash, man. Bogus. Bogus. Now I want y'all to be safe. I know the elections are coming up. Stay off the streets. Some people might get a little crazy. you might run into dudes like randomizer. So you gotta be careful. The Kamala Beehive might be out in full force, so be careful. A bunch of sassy dudes. So be careful. Be careful out there on them streets. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. But it is what it is.
So infamous.
Yes, Playboy.
Are we coming back? Are we gonna bring back the football picks and the quiz or what? One day here.
So,
Uh
infamous.
yes, Playboy.
I
Wait,
got
one
something
quick.
I gotta ask.
Oh,
What are your current plans in regards to the NFL trivia? Are you making any plans to resurrecting it, or are you planning on making actual tweaks to it?
I will the trivia will be coming back as special request by the host. The trivia will be coming back. Um, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. The trivia will be coming back. Um, we'll be putting some tweaks to it. We'll be adding some new stuff to it, such as give you the name of a player and then you have to guess the team that he's on, kind of thing, or give you his stats and then you have to guess what just the stats alone and you have to guess the player. So there's going to be some stuff added in. So it's coming. Pause. It's coming. But tomorrow's game, Tampa, the Buccaneers and the Chiefs, man. What's your opinion on that?
Mm-hmm.
Tampa Bay got some players out. I'm gonna go with the Chiefs, man.
I,
I'm gonna say Buck playing by field goal.
Unfortunately,
easy
Tampa
win
Bay
for the
has too
Bucks.
many injuries. Majority of their key guys are out. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, I'm going to have to go with the Kansas City Chiefs on this one.
Oh, easy win for the Chiefs, man. I don't even think I might even watch that game. The Lakers are playing tomorrow anyway, so I probably watch. Lakers and Raptors are playing, so I'm going to watch that instead.
We're,
It's going to be a
we're
Laker
playing the
game. It's going to be a
Pistons.
Raptor game.
That's not watchable.
The Lakers and the Pistons,
Yeah, we're playing the Pistons.
bro. You know the Pistons can beat you, right?
No, they can't.
It's not your granny's Pistons. This is a different set
Every
of.
every
This
time
is a different
every
team,
time
bro.
Lakers play the
I mean,
Pistons,
I
they
think you're
embarrass
making a
them.
grave mistake
Bro, do
underestimating the
not
Pistons because the
underestimate
Pistons had
The
too
Pistons
many
won today,
injuries over the years. That's why they haven't been healthy. But now this is a
right?
completely Pistons team.
Not worried
Mike, I'm
about them.
saying this right now. The Pistons can beat the Lakers tomorrow. I'm telling you right
That's
now.
cat. Is
Okay.
AD playing? Is AD playing?
I don't know. You know,
If
he's
if
always a
if
game
if
time
if,
decision.
if AD and LeBron's playing, no, they can't.
I'm telling you right now, bro. Do not underestimate the Pistons. Now, what will give you the
The Pistons
advantage?
got nothing for us.
Here's what will give you the advantage, the slight advantage. The Pistons played today and they won. They but they played in Brooklyn. So it's not a wait a minute. Are they playing you guys at home? Can't be at home.
We're playing at their home, the Pistons' home.
Okay. So it's a short trip between Brooklyn and Detroit. So it's not a long travel, it's not a long trip. So
But it is a back to
mhm,
back though.
it is a back to back. That's what I was saying. That's the slight advantage that you might have is a back to back. But the Pistons, do not underestimate the Pistons, bro. Pistons can beat you all. Do
That's
not
cat.
underestimate.
That's like saying anybody can get pussy.
Not everybody can. But bro, this guy has to use an analogy like that. Well, I'm telling you, Mike. I'm telling you, the Pistons could beat you guys tomorrow, man. Do not underestimate the Pistons.
That's cap.
I'm telling you, bro. And you know the Pistons are going to be hungry to beat you guys because they want to prove that they can beat the Lakers. So they're going to come with their A game. So be prepared. Be prepared. This is not the same Pistons. Let me actually check the Pistons record because anybody have the Pistons record because I'm sure they're above 500. Let me check because I'm sure the Pistons are above 500. They're not below 500. Pistons are a good team this year, man. I mean, they got Cade. Yeah, it was because of the injuries and stuff. Cade is back. Cade's healthy. They added some pieces. They got a new coach. Hey, I'm telling you right now, bro. Eastern Conference standings. Let me see. The Pistons are. Oh shit! Never mind.
Under 500. Under 500.
They're not even. No, they're not above 500. Never mind. I thought they might be close to 500. Damn, there's a
Yeah,
lot
shut
of
the shit
teams
up,
below.
nigga. Like
There's a
I
lot of
told,
teams below
like I.
500
Go
though,
ahead. I'm
man.
sorry.
Okay, check this out. The Cavs are 7-0, right? Right below them is the Celtics. They're 6-1 currently. The Knicks are 3-2. The Heat are 3-2. The Bulls are 3-3. The Magic are 3-4. The Hawks are 3-4. The Nets are 3-4. The Wizards are 2-3. There's a lot of teams below 500, man. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 teams below 500 currently. A lot of teams. Now let's check out the Western Conference. The
Oh,
Western Conference, the Thunder is number one. Thunder is in first place. The Suns are 5-1. The Phoenix Suns. The Warriors are 5-1. The Mavericks are 4-2. The Lakers are 4-2, right in the middle. The Grizzlies are 4-3, and the Timberwolves are 3-3. The Spurs are 3-3. The Rockets are 3-3. Damn, that Western Conference is gonna be a battle. Holy!
hey, you missed
The
my nugget.
ninth place team is 3-3. Go ahead.
You missed my nuggets. Are they on there?
The Nuggets. The Nuggets are in 10th spot. They're 3-3. There's currently one, two, three, four, five teams that are they're at 500, 3-3. That's the Wolves, the Spurs, the Rockets, the Nuggets, and the Kings.
It's okay. It's early.
It's early. Yeah, you can tell it's early. It's early. I say after 20 games, you kind of get an idea.
Right.
The team that's surprising me right now is the Warriors. The Warriors are 5-1.
Don't tell that to Fanbo.
I didn't expect that from the Warriors. I thought the Warriors would take a considerable dive. Oh yeah, by the way, they're the Utah Jazz. They haven't won a game yet. They're 0-6. I think they're the only undefeated. They're the only undefeated. They're the only team that hasn't gotten a win yet. And guess what? Guess who's at the bottom of the? Can anybody take a wild guess of the team that's at the bottom of the Eastern Conference? That's at the bottom of the Eastern Conference. Take a wild guess.
Philadelphia.
No. Close.
Oh, I got it. No,
Yeah.
The
I
Bucks.
yes.
Yeah. The Milwaukee Bucks
Yeah.
are at the bottom, the last bottom. They're 1-5.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Philadelphia 76ers are 1-4. But we all know the reason because of that. But here's the thing. There's no reason for the Bucks to be 1-5. They have a healthy team. There's nobody out. At least Philadelphia has an excuse. That's crazy. Bottom of the Eastern Conference, the Milwaukee Bucks. Doc is gonna. I don't know, man. I think they're gonna have to fire Doc again.
That's what I heard everybody talking about. They said get rid of Doc.
They might have to get rid of Doc again. Why don't people learn their lesson, man? This guy, he's past his he's past his prime, man. Like we gotta stop making excuses for this guy, man. He's got
I
Doc
think
doesn't have it.
I think it's purely based off white privilege. I mean, he's still eating off of that 2008 championship ring, and he hasn't done anything since. And
Facts.
he's clearly being put at a being rated higher than he actually is. When if you want to really be technical, the only reason why he won that 2008 championship ring is because of Rajon Rondo, Paul Pierce, and Kevin Garnett. That's he didn't really win that championship ring. They carried him to that championship ring, not him. They won in spite of him, not because of him.
Preach, preach, preach. Yeah, and Giannis. Another thing that Giannis is not happy. Apparently, he might be looking to get out of there.
Yeah.
Dame is not happy. Dame never even wanted to be there in the first place. So I don't know. Teams kind of what's his name? Middleton is always he's on the injury list again. I mean, he hasn't played. Like, come on, man, that team is sinking real fast, bro. And then Doc is not making the situation any easier. Even with with a team, you have Dame. Yeah, yes, Middleton is out, but you've dealt with Middleton out before. Like that's nothing new. But even with Dame and Giannis, you cannot be below. You cannot be 1-5, man. Come on now. And it's not like you had a hard schedule. You played some easy teams in there.
Well, I don't know why Giannis
Nah,
is not happy. I mean, the word is Giannis is the one who wanted them to get rid of that coach, right?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I don't seem to understand why Giannis Antetokounmpo is this he's unhappy with playing in Milwaukee. I mean, he forced the organization to trade Drew Holiday, which was a colossal mistake, by the way, because it ended up looking foolish on their part because Drew Holiday ended up winning with the Boston Celtics anyways. And then you forced them to sign your horrible, pathetic, no good excuse of a
Dame.
basketball player, Nanis Antetokounmpo, who's probably using the G League currently. And then all of a sudden, you fired Adrian Griffin, which by the way had their team at 30 and 13, and then all of a sudden you went and hired Glenn Rivers, which was a horrible mistake. And Adrian Griffin was a good coach. I don't see the reason why Adrian Griffin had to get fired. Because it ended up backfiring them to begin with, because then they got bounced in the first round by the Pacers. So man, it's not looking too good for Milwaukee right now. I mean, they're down bad, man. Down
here's the
horrendous.
thing I disagree with. I don't think Giannis had anything to do with the firing. That doesn't make sense. I don't see him going to management because Giannis doesn't even seem like that type of dude. To be honest with you, I don't see him going to management and saying, "Listen, you need to." All, and he's already come out and said it. Like he had no issue, he had no part in that.
Of course, he's gonna say
Right?
that.
I don't think he had any part in it. I think here's the thing. I think that he probably came to them and he said, "Hey man, you guys are in charge." You know how Giannis is. Giannis is like, "Hey, you guys do what you do." You know, like he probably say something like that. "Hey, I don't want no part of it. You do what you do." You know how he talks already, right? He's kind of corny. So I don't see him coming to management, kicking down the door and say, "Hey, yo, you got to get rid of Adrian Griffin right now, else I'm not playing." That's never been his personality. So when people say that Giannis got rid of Adrian Griffin, I don't believe it. I don't think I believe it. Honestly, I don't. I think here's what I do think. I think a guy like Portis, that those other guys were making ruckus about Adrian Griffin, not him. Like the Portis dude and some of the other players probably were saying, "Hey man, this guy ain't running practice right. We need to get rid of his ass." I think maybe one of those guys may have said something, but I don't think Giannis is the type of dude that is going to make an excuse like that and say, "Oh, we got to get rid of the coach." In my opinion. What are you saying, Fonzie?
I don't know. That's what I heard. Um, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. Some people act a
Mhm.
certain way, but behind closed doors, they're a different way. I understand your opinion, but I actually do believe he had something to do with it.
Yeah, I mean,
I
they will always
also heard that
consult.
I
No, go
also
ahead.
heard he had a lot to do with Dame coming over.
You think so?
That's what I heard. I don't know. I don't know if that part is true right there, but that's what I heard.
Yeah. Here's the thing. There's a difference between talking to your star player
Right.
and saying your star player making the decision. Like, I think, yeah, they probably went to him and he probably like said, "Hey, hey, guess what? I think we're." I don't know. It depends on the dynamics of that team. They may have went to him and said, "This is my speculation." There's no proof that Giannis was the one that got him fired. It's just we could just speculate. But my speculation is that they probably said, "Hey, we're thinking of getting rid of da da da." And I think he might have just said, "Hey, hey, I stay out of management. You guys do what you do, man. And I don't want no part of this." He could be one of those cats.
He
You
could be.
know, because I'm just saying, I'm just going by his personality. He doesn't seem like the guy that's gonna kick down the door and say, "Yo, this man is an idiot. We need to get rid of him." He's not. He doesn't come across like that type of dude. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't see that. So I don't know. And then to Dame, here's the thing. Here's the reason why I don't think he wanted Dame, because Dame never wanted to go there in the first place. He wanted to go to my. Everybody knew Dame wanted to go to Miami,
Miami.
right? And you could tell Dame still wants to go to Miami because Bam is like his best friend. He wants to go play with Bam. It's just that they couldn't get the deal done. So they're like, okay, you know what? Since you want out, we're gonna ship your ass to Milwaukee. It's almost like a Kawhi situation when he got shipped to the Raptors. Kawhi didn't want to come to the Raptors. He wanted to go to LA, or he wanted to go to either the Clippers or the Lakers. He never wanted to come to Toronto. We all know that. But they're like, okay, since you want out so bad, we're gonna send you to the farthest place, middle of nowhere. And I think that's what they did to Dame, in my opinion.
Right. You could be right. You could be right.
Because we all knew the report said that dude wanted to go to Miami. And even when you see him play, even when you see him play in Milwaukee, you could tell dude's not happy there, man. Like you can't hide it. You could see it in his face. He's like, I don't want to be here. I think they should get rid of him. They should try to swing something, get his ass out of there, man.
Yep. I
It is
agree.
sad because Drew Holiday actually wanted to be there. He had no problem being there in Milwaukee. He was settled in Milwaukee. I mean, yeah, it is sad.
That's why you know what, man, when you look at football and you look at
Hmm.
basketball, I ain't gonna speak on so much that about baseball right now. I ain't seen it a lot. It does happen, but you got the GMs, they making a lot of bad decisions with a lot of their players, man. Bad
Hmm.
decisions. You got these teams oversigning people, and then all of a sudden when they oversign them, they play becomes less. It's bad,
Hmm.
man.
No, facts, facts, facts.
Because if Dane didn't want to go there, like you said, I would never bring him over there because that ain't gonna bring nothing but eventually negative in a locker room. He ain't gonna be like into it, and that's gonna rub off on other players.
Well, you know what it is? Sometimes it's like, hey, man, this guy's such a headache. Let's just get him out of here, man. Let him be somebody else's problem. It could be a situation like that. We'll get you out. You'll get your ass. Since you want to leave so bad, we'll get your ass out of here, and then we'll start from scratch again.
That's what I would
You
have
know what I
did.
mean?
Milwaukee. I would have never brought him though if he didn't want to come because that's not going to bring positive. I'm looking to bring positive reinforcement.
True,
I want
true.
that room to have this certain glow and certain feeling. And when you got a player that don't want to be there, he's not going to bring that.
Well, you know what? You know what it always is. You know these managers, they bring these guys in and think, hey, you know what? Let me bring this guy in. I know he doesn't really want to be here, but hey, just work with us. Let's see if we can win a championship, and then we'll send you wherever you need to go afterwards. Kind of like with the Kawhi situation, like a mercenary kind of situation. So I
Hmm.
thought that's what they thought they were getting with Dame, but
Right.
the chemistry between Dame and Giannis does not work. Period. And I think that's where the problem really is. The chemistry is just those two do not work get well together.
I agree.
The connection's not there. You can tell they have no chemistry on the court.
Mm-mm.
They
At
don't
all.
even look like they even like each other.
Yeah,
They don't
that's
like playing with each other.
true.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And you got in order for a team to function well, you guys gotta. I'm not saying you guys have to be buddy buddy and after the game go to each other's houses and play cards or whatever. But there's got to be some kind of connection with you with your players, man. They kind of have to have a chemistry where they like playing with each other. But that team just doesn't look like they like playing with each other.
I agree.
So cut your losses and try to get his ass up out of there, man.
Facts.
I don't know who you can. I don't know who you can get rid of him for. I don't know. That contract is kind of heavy, but I don't know. Maybe Giannis will leave before he does.
Yeah, you never know, huh?
Yeah. Apparently, Giannis's destination. I don't know. They're saying that Golden State might try to take a stab at him, but good luck. You're
Well,
gonna have to give up a lot. Golden State would have to give up a lot to get him.
that's what they saying? That Golden State he want to go to Golden State?
Well, he said the rumor is the two destinations that were rumored were Brooklyn Nets and Miami Heat for Giannis. Giannis said he would want to go to Miami or Brooklyn, which doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Why would you even want to go to Brooklyn?
Why would you want to go to why would you want to go to Brooklyn?
Yeah, Brooklyn is one of the most poorly managed teams. Even though they do got a good coach, their new coach is pretty good. They got a new coach, but I don't. Gosh,
I
Brooklyn.
think Miami. I don't. If you're gonna go to Brooklyn, stay in Milwaukee.
Yeah, facts. No, I ain't going. I ain't going to. I ain't going to Brooklyn. Screw that. I don't like their owner. After what their owner, listen, their owner had KD, James Harden, James Harden, and Kyrie, and how you messed that up? How? How you messed that up? You had three of the top players in the league on the same team, and you messed it up. Lord have mercy. Like, serious, that tells me all I need to know. You're not supposed to mess that up. They
Kyrie
hated playing for that dude.
set up
Go
too.
ahead. What was that, Playboy?
I think Kyrie kind of messed that up too.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he had a little something to do with it, but still, though, like you gotta find a way to accommodate everybody. Like you gotta. I know these guys can be head cases, but there's some decisions that were made. I mean, you bring in a veteran coach. That's number one. You bring in a coach that's respected, that
Right.
people will respect. But then you bring in Steve Nash. Come on, man, really?
Yeah, I
To
know.
coach guys like that, you can't bring in a Steve Nash.
Right.
No disrespect
You
to
got
Steve
to bring in a
Nash.
coach like a guys can manage egos like a Phil
Right.
Jackson.
A guy that guys are going to respect. That's going to say, this guy has rings. He's respected. But you bring in a rookie coach, Steve Nash, who doesn't know what he's doing, doesn't coach, pretty much let these guys do whatever they wanted to do, run shot over the team. I mean, come on, man.
And let me clarify something, because when I
Hmm.
say Kyrie, I don't want people to think that I'm doubting him for not taking a shot, because I was with him on that. I supported that.
Hmm.
Think that. I just think Kyrie at the time mentally wasn't looking for a championship. It was more about him.
Mm. You know how I know Kyrie's not a head case?
How come?
This is proof. My proof. I know a lot of people like to dump on Kyrie, but this is how I know Kyrie's not a head case. Since he's been in Dallas, name me one incident that he's had. I'll wait. I'm
Not
not
one.
talking about you guys personally, but I'm saying since he's been in Dallas, name me one incident that he's had. He's been in Dallas what? How many years now? 2 years? Two seasons?
I know one incident he had though. Just
What?
one
Which one?
when he played like shit in the playoffs last year and in the
No,
finals.
I'm talking like controversy stuff. I don't yeah, he did play a crap. But I'm talking like people like to say, "Oh, Kyrie is he's crazy. He does all kind,
No,
But
no, man.
since he's been in Dallas, we haven't heard one incident that this man has been in. No off the court stuff. No this and that. No, he's been the perfect example what a player should be. The exemplary player. Nobody's complaining about it. None of his teammates are saying this or that about him and blah blah blah. He's doing this, he's doing that. He's not missing no games or anything like that. Come on, man. That proves to you right there that that environment in Brooklyn was toxic. It wasn't just him. Because since he's been in Dallas, none of that stuff is coming out.
Right, and I agree with you. He's been headstrong in Dallas. Headstrong.
Yeah. In Dallas, you don't hear peep.
Not a
Most of
word.
the controversy and the issues you hear coming from Luca.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's fitted
No
right
off the
in.
court issues. None.
Problems.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I said he's fit right in there. And in Dallas, no problems.
Fit right in. And then people say, and people are saying, oh, because of his ego, he can't take a backseat. He's not going to be able to take a backseat to Luca because of his ego. Dude, Kyrie's taking a backseat to Luca. He's like, hey, Luca, it's your team, bro. You do
Right.
your thing. If you need me, I'm here. He's basically the emergency break glass.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. People create all these narratives about players, man. It's sometimes not true. You can
Yeah.
almost say the same thing for KD.
Right.
Since KD's been in Phoenix, what have you heard?
Nada.
What controversy or issues have you heard?
Nada.
Nada.
Not a single
Exactly.
one. Zilch.
Not a single one. So let's do deductive reasoning then. So the only issues that you got from these guys was when they were in Brooklyn. So something there in Brooklyn comes back to the owner. Was it Joe Tsai? I think it was him and Brooklyn management.
You could have
So
a
that's why I'm saying if Giannis wants to go to, I hope he doesn't want to go to Brooklyn because that place is bullshit. Something's wrong with that management.
toxic.
It's toxic
There's
there.
pure
Perfect.
dysfunction. Just pure
Yeah, there's some
dysfunction.
dysfunction going on there, man. Straight up.
Yeah,
Straight
because
up.
the other boy, Harden, you see how quick he was ready to go after a while?
Yep. But Harden Harden's a different story though. He's kind of a head case. He is kind of a head case though, to be honest with you, because he went to Philly and caused a whole bunch of problems there too.
Yep, and
Remember?
he blamed Daryl Morey. Then he
Being
blamed the
Daryl Morey and
management.
all this kind of stuff.
Then he blamed Joel
But
Embiid.
but here's the thing though. Harden might have been right too. Because look at all the stuff going on in Philly right now.
Mm-hmm.
Joel Embiid is Embiid is out of there, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you hear what he
Because
said to the did you hear what he said to the fans?
he basically said, "I've done a lot for this bleeping city.
Yeah.
So why you disrespecting me?" That's basically what he said. Even though he hasn't been fully healthy for the majority of his career, dating back to his rookie season.
He pulled a Jay-Z line. You never disrespected me. Now that I'm successful, you pull this shit. He quoted a Jay-Z, man. He basically quoted Jay-Z. Where's the love? Ain't no love in this heart of the city, man. And then did you hear the recent thing? He put hands on a reporter for talking shit about his brother. Because his brother passed away, right? So this
Yeah. And he
reporter did a story
the
on his
report basically
brother.
disrespected his son, so he
Yeah,
wound up
disrespect.
physically assaulting him.
Yeah. And I don't blame. See, a lot of people are getting mad at Joel. I'm not mad at him for putting hands on him. Anybody disrespect your family, you put hands on them, man. He didn't really put hands. He kind of pushed him, but you know how people are gonna exaggerate stuff. But yeah, he's out of there, man. Because I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna be requesting a trade soon. Seriously, bro. Because once you're saying once the fans start to turn on you, they got to get you out of there, man. Same thing with Kyrie. Remember the fans kind of started to turn on Kyrie a bit. They had to get him out of there. So Joel Embiid I think he's going to be gone. And he doesn't like Nick Nurse. And then Chris Paul, not Chris Paul. I mean, what's his name? See, help me out here. I can't believe I can't remember his name. Dude, they traded for from LA.
You're not talking about Chris Paul.
Who's
You
the
talking
new
about
guy they
the
got?
other guy.
We played with Kawhi. What's his name?
Play with Kawhi?
Yeah, they traded for. That's in
Um,
Philly now.
okay, you mean KJ Martin, right?
No. He played with Harden. What's his name? I can't believe I have a brain fart right now.
You're not talking about Russell Westbrook.
No. I'm talking about what's his name? That's in Paul George. Damn,
Paul George. Oh, Paul George.
yeah. Sorry, man. I just having a brain fart. It's a long day, man. Yeah, Paul George. Paul George doesn't look like he wants to be there. I don't know. That team ain't going nowhere because they're not. Here's the thing: they're not going to be able to keep everybody healthy for that team to go anywhere. Consistently healthy. And here's what people don't understand. Nick Nurse likes to run his players down to the bone gristle. Like he's one of them coaches that he'll play you, and don't play his bench to alleviate you. So that's the thing. Paul George injured. Those guys are going to stay on the injury list because of the way Nick Nurse coaches. So I don't know, man. That team, I don't think that team's going anywhere. And Jay, he's not going to stay healthy. Joel Embiid is constantly going to be injured. So you can count them out. It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be interesting. I don't believe in the Cavs, by the way. I think the Cavs are fool's gold.
What is your opinion? What is y'all opinion about Russell coming over to us here in Denver? I know that's what
I gotta take a deep breath for this one. I don't know why you guys picked him up. I don't think you needed him.
I'm still lost.
Right. Am I the only one that think you guys didn't need him?
This is what I'm saying.
And there were better options out there?
Bro, these GMs this year are doing stupid shit.
Yeah. I don't get why Russ is needed.
I don't need that.
And trust me, his damage is he's gonna be when the playoffs come around is when he's gonna make you guys look real bad. But the one thing here's what I think: the good and the bad. The good thing, The bad thing is Russ is, of course, he still thinks he's the Russ of old,
Right.
and he's not. And he still tries to play that way, and he's not.
Right.
But the good thing is that he is durable. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So maybe they're thinking that, hey, Jamal Murray is not. If Russ can just come in here, just do the simple shit. Don't try to play out of your comfort zone. Just do the simple shit. Just try to fit in. We'd be good. Because Jamal Murray doesn't look like he's 100%. He still doesn't look like he's 100%,
Nice.
right? But Russ is very durable, though.
Yep.
I'm just thinking from a logic point of view because he doesn't really miss a lot of games. He's pretty durable.
I'm just hoping he come in and I just hope he fit in a little bit. I just don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that decision either, man. There's some other guys they could have picked up. Like there's what's his name? The number one draft pick. He's still out in the market and nobody's touched him, which is weird. What's his name? You remember he had the shooting problem? He had a shooting form problem and he couldn't shoot. He was the number one. He was in the draft pick with was it with LaMelo? No, it wasn't with the LaMelo Ball. What was his name again?
A guy who played for Brooklyn.
Yeah, he played for Philly. Philly drafted him, I think.
Yeah, you talking about the big tall dude? Damn, what's his name?
No, he was the point guard. That's what I was saying. The point guard. He's still out. He's still out. He hasn't got. He's not on a team.
Yeah,
No team had picked him up.
I can't remember his name though.
And the last team he played for was he played in I think he played in Orlando. Orlando was the last team he was on. Damn, what's his name?
The one who was scared to shoot the ball.
No. You're talking about Ben Simmons. I'm talking about Ben
Oh.
Simmons. I'm talking about the other dude.
Oh, okay.
He was the number one pick.
From Villanova?
Ah, shit. I think so.
Tennessee.
I'm having a brain fart tonight. But yeah, he's still on the market. Nobody's picked him up.
That's interesting there.
What's his name again? I gotta look it up. Was he in the draft? What draft was he in? Gotta do some research here.
Dante might know. I don't know. I can't remember right now.
I mean, you're not talking about Landry Shamet.
No. Second. Let's see. He was what's his name? He had that shoulder issue and he couldn't shoot. And then he got traded a couple times. Philly traded him. You know what? Let me check who's on the. This will tell us. Oh, here you go. Markel Fultz.
Oh, Markel Fultz.
Yeah, Markel Fultz. Isn't that crazy that he's still out there? This dude was a number one draft pick. Yeah, Markel Fultz is still out there.
That's surprising to hear there. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's not that bad. I mean, and here's another guy, Lonnie Walker. didn't get picked up. He was on the Celtics roster for a quick minute and they cut him. So he's gone overseas. But that's another weird one too. You telling me no team could have picked up Lonnie Walker? I mean, when you got guys like Tobias Harris that's still in the league, you tell me you couldn't pick up a Lonnie Walker?
Facts.
I'm sorry, man. Tobias Harris is one of the. I don't know how he keeps getting money, man. How he stays in the league, man. He must have some naked pictures of some managers or something. I'm sorry, man. Tobias Harris is trash, bro. Super trash. I don't know if he's ever been. Has he ever been good? He's so unnoticeable. Like today, he was playing. What team was he on today? I think he
He
was
played
on
for the
Detroit.
Pistons now.
Yeah, he plays for
Philly
the
got rid
Pistons
of
now,
him.
bro. I didn't even. He's so unnoticeable, bro. I was like, oh, Tobias Harris is on the Pistons now. Oh, okay. Nobody cares, man. This dude is so unnoticeable. His zero impact on the game. He be out there and you don't even know. You don't even remember he's out there. Sad, bro. He's worse than Tom Brady in the booth. Tom Brady's bad, man. I was listening to him today, man. Tom Brady, Lord.
I've seen it too. It's like he's trying too hard.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. It is like he's trying too hard. Exactly. He needs to just relax. It's not
Right.
that serious, bro. Just chill.
Yep.
You got the easiest job in the world. You don't have to be accurate. Or you're just talking the game. You're not even the guy doing the play by play. You're not doing play by play. You just have to talk it. Talk the game. Tell us what you see. Yeah, I think it's like he's overthinking it, man.
That's what he's
It's not
doing.
that serious.
Overthinking it, trying too hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Going with the flow, he's thinking too much.
Bro, that's one of the easiest jobs, bro. Because all you're doing is really sitting there giving your opinion and telling people what you see. You're not doing the play-by-play guy has work to do because he has to describe the play, the players, what's going on the field. But all you got to do is just add your insight. Just interject and add a little bit insight. That's it. Or if he asks you a question, you just answer it. That's a simple job, man. At least for him, it should be simple. He's not that far removed from the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. First time I seen we did. First thing I thought is I said, Tom, you don't seem relaxed.
Yeah. I think he may need to take a couple of sips of Shannon Sharp's liquor before he, take a couple sips take a couple of sips before the game starts, man. Just chill a little bit. I mean, the only way that I would be uncomfortable if I was around, what's his name, the quarterback for the Cowboys that's in the booth right now. What's his name?
Oh, oh shit, what's his name?
Troy Aikman.
Yeah,
Troy Aikman. I'd be uncomfortable around him because he's moist. I mean, yo, he might be describing some plays and he might be describing you. Yo, he's got to take it up the middle, and he'd be giving you some winky. I swear, yo, 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 Fonz, I'm not lying one day, bro. I'm not lying one day. He was in the booth, right?
right.
I swear I saw this. I could be wrong. I'm just saying. I think the guy that he was doing the commentator with, I think it was Mike Breen or whatever his name is.
Right.
I swear he gave him a wink. I swear he winked at the dude, bro. He had this smile on his face, and he gave Tom, yo, Troy Aikman gave the dude a wink. I'm like, whoa.
Damn.
Are you, you can you can tell the dude feels uncomfortable with him beside him, bro. You can just see the look on his face. If you ever watch him next time, notice the distance that he stands between them. He doesn't stand up close to yo, there's a good 5 to 10 feet between them two, man. When they're standing up and comment, when they're standing up and talking about the game, man. I don't feel that's the only dude I would not feel comfortable with, man. Be describing plays and describing you at the same time.
Back.
Look how he's leading the tight end. How's your tight end? Oh, whoa.
Now. Troy Aikman.
Trade. What's King talking about? King, you gotta go be more descriptive. Oh, you're talking about Jordan Love. Okay, never mind.
Jordan Love needs to be look. The reason why I'm getting on Jordan Love because it's one thing to play bad, right? But it's nothing to be accountable for how you're playing. Jordan Love don't even give a fuck. You're out here, you're not just playing bad, but you're not holding yourself. It's kind of like I hate to keep doing this. Y'all probably tired of it by this point, but it's so for real. When I played high school football, if I was playing, I had certain days where I was fucking up, but I would scream at my fucking self like, "Come on, motherfucker, pick this shit up. Let's go." You know what I mean? It's you got to find ways. Just being calm, that might work for certain dudes, but Jordan Love need to find a way to get himself going. Cause right now, this shit is unacceptable. I don't give a damn if he's fucking 25 or 16. You bring your ass to Green Bay. Green Bay is not the Cowboys. The Cowboys ain't won since 94. We're not going to tolerate this bullshit. Now, King, stop the bullshit. Jordan Love need to get fucking traded. He need to either one, get traded, or two, sit out for the season. Like me and LaFonso said. I would say if you're not going to trade him, sit him out for the rest of the season. Let him work on his game, get healthy, and all that shit. Prepare him for next season.
Facts.
I agree with the second option. I agree with you on that second option, Mike. I think they should sit him out. If he's not healthy, you're not doing a detriment. You're doing a detriment to your team. You're not helping
even
your
when
team if you're not 100%.
But even when he is, but here's the problem though. Even when he is healthy, he's making a lot of bad decisions. Like in the Eagles game, he was fully healthy. But guess what? All his decision making was god awful. God awful. Should have had 6 interceptions thrown. What I'm saying is this. It's not just about him being healthy, it's about his decision making. So I want him to say, you know what? We're going to sit him out for the rest of the season. We're going to let him work on his game. Look, I don't want to make the playoffs this year. Because if we make the playoffs with the way Love's playing, we'll get beat in the first round. The Vikings could beat us by 30. The Lions could beat us by 30. The Niners, anybody in the playoffs could be about fucking 30. We're not beating the Eagles. We're not beating nobody playing like this. Our offense can't even move the fucking ball. The way Jordan Love's playing, I would not want to make the playoff with this quarterback under center. There's no point. Jordan Love's playing his worst football. And you want to take that into the playoffs? What are you talking about?
Hey, King, we're talking about he's hurting. He's not healthy. You can obviously see he's not healthy. The way he's moving. So Mike is right when he's saying, like, I don't know about sitting him for the whole season, but at least sit him until he's like at 80 to 85%, 90%. Go ahead.
I would sit him for the rest of the season because Infamous, you don't understand where I'm going with this. I don't want to make the playoffs with our quarterback playing like this. I'm sorry, bro. If we got, bro, you don't make the playoffs playing bad football. LaFonso might get what I'm saying. I don't want to make the
Okay, so let
playoffs
me
playing like this.
can I get an idea what you're saying? So you're saying like the way he's playing right now, it doesn't make sense for him even to make the playoffs with the way he's playing. Is that what you're saying?
What do you think right now? Yes, because if you make the playoffs playing
Okay,
like
I get what
this,
you're saying. I get you. I get what you're saying. Okay.
you know what I'm saying? I feel like
Yeah,
I
it's not
feel
even worth it.
it's not even worth it because
Gotcha.
at this rate, if you go to play with him playing like this, you're getting beat by anybody. I can see the fucking Bears
Hmm.
beating us. That's how bad he's playing. Like he's playing bad to a point where I feel like anybody could beat us, and that's a huge concern. Which is why I say I would sit him for the rest of the year, let him work on his game, let him try to get healthy, come back next season with a whole new game plan. Because
Gotcha.
whatever he worked on in the off season is not working for this season. He needs to go in the off season, work on not throwing off his back foot, work on stepping into his throws, work on his footwork, his cadence. All of that should need to be worked on. Seriously.
Now King is saying he started off playing poorly
But the
last
difference
year and turned it
but the
around.
difference is here's the difference. Here's the
Hmm.
difference. This year he's played bad every game he's played. And then we're going into the second half of the season, right? We got the Packers have 8 games left. So we're heading to the second half of the season. Do you know, infamous, the second half of our schedule is one of the hardest schedules in football? The fact that
Okay.
he struggled with the easiest part of our schedule. What you
Hmm.
gonna do with the Niners, the Bears, the Dolphins? You got what's the name's back? Tua's back. So I'm just saying the second half of our schedule was ridiculous.
Hmm.
If you can't beat the Jaguar and teams like that, you gotta think about it. Last game, infamous. If you watch the game,
Yeah, you should be
if
able to
Malik
beat the
don't
Jaguars.
if Malik don't play, do the Packers win? No, they were down when Jordan was in the game. The Packers were down. The Jaguars were starting to eat the Packers alive until Malik came in. So for me, if you're the Packers, you bench Jordan Love, bro. I'm sorry.
Now King says you're overreacting and
How's
you're the
the Christmas?
prisoner of the moment.
It's not. It's not present at the moment because he's not, bro. He's played, bro. Every game he's played. Just think about it. Malik Willis won 3 of the 6 games we got, infamous. 3 of the 6 games we won. Malik won them. 3 of them. If Malik
Hmm.
don't come in and do what he did, we're easily 3-6. What is it? What is this dude talking about? Without Malik, without our backup quarterback saving Jordan Love's breakfast, we're 3-6, not 6-3. So why would I? So infamous. What based off of that? Why should I not be concerned? Why should I not be having this reaction when our backup got to save your fucking breakfast? Think about it. Kane don't know football. Period.
Okay, I'm not gonna go that far.
I'm going that far.
Okay.
Either way you look at it, Malik Willis won 3 games.
Hmm.
Jordan Love has also turned the ball over. Is Malik Willis turning the ball over, King? No. Is he throwing reckless passes? No. Is he playing with his chest? Yes. You can say it's bad team, good team, and also and also what did I also say? LaFonso infamous. Jordan Love struggled against the Jaguars. The Jaguars was feasting on Jordan Love. Go back and watch that first half. They was feasting on this man, feasting, fiending. Guy was dancing, celebrating all kind of shit. If Jordan Love had kept playing, I can swear to God now, the Jaguars were licking their chops. Anybody go back and watch that game? They were fiending over this dude. They were bowing down. They're fucking staring over Jordan Love. I'm telling you, go watch the game. Those niggas was getting confidence. The whole defense was getting confidence against Jordan Love. Jordan Love lucky he got hurt. He lucky he got hurt and didn't keep playing because he would have lost to the Jaguars. Fuck niggas talking about he couldn't even move the ball against the Jaguars. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's
Sit his
true.
ass down.
Hmm.
That's true.
The fucking Jaguars had you on by your fucking. That's hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna tell about King, bro. King, bro. Please stop commenting, bro. You sound dumb, bro. King, you sound literally stupid. Jordan Love is ass. He is the worst quarterback in football. He's costing his fucking team.
Damn.
He is. He's costing the whole fucking team. His passes are so fucking bad, bro. LaFonso Infant, when you get a chance, go watch that pass he threw to Watson. Watson is 6'5". He threw the ball to him like he was 5'9" and almost got a
Now,
turnover.
can I play devil's advocate? The weather was pretty bad in that game, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, okay. Okay. So what is it? What is his excuse against the Jaguars when the sun was bright and shiny?
I got nothing for that. The chamber is empty for that one.
What 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 was Jordan Love's excuse,
You got to be able
Lafonso?
to beat the
When he,
Jaguars. Even I
when
know
he,
that. Yeah.
right, he was struggling with the Jaguars. What did Jordan Love
Right.
do against the Vikings, Lafonso, when the sun was out? You playing at home, the sun's out, it's shiny, no bad weather. What'd he do? 3 interceptions,
Choked and
bad
threw.
passing, huh?
He choked and he threw 3 interceptions.
Exactly. And what did
Man,
he do the game before that? The same thing.
choked and
Jordan Love looks
threw.
he looks awful.
Give me 1 second. I'll be back.
This dude Jordan Love looks so bad, Lafonso. It's bad, bro. He look real bad. Like it ain't just normal bad. It's bad, bro. Like it's real bad.
I agree.
Everybody keep and look infamous and look. Everybody keep bringing up. Oh well, Malik played against trash teams. Lafonso. Either way you look at it, if Malik don't win those games, the Packers are 3-6,
Y'all,
and also Malik, huh?
if you don't win those games, y'all in big trouble. Then
Highly trouble. And then everybody forgets Jordan Love's the one that Jordan Love was getting held down by the Jaguars. You saw the first half?
yep.
He couldn't do shit. This man, Jordan Love, he made the Jaguars defense look like no fly zone.
Yep, that's
It took
fact.
Malik coming in. Malik had to come in to follow save his breakfast.
Yep, that's facts. I know. That's
Jordan
yeah.
Love was awful. I don't know what team season Jordan Love, but Jordan Love is awful. Like whatever it's kind of Lafonso. If it take it pride in your all season is important. Lafonso, I feel like a lot of these players they're not taking pride in their craft, their work ethic, they training, working on their game. I think these players are relying on I'm skilled, I got skill and I got talent. Skill and
Right,
talent take you so far. You gotta have the little things,
right.
fundamentals,
Man,
IQ. Like, that shit matters.
that's facts. That's fact right there.
Like Jordan Love, he's talented, but his IQ, his fundamentals, his footwork, it all looks bad. You throwing the ball backing up. How do you see a quarterback taking steps backwards throwing the ball? What kind of shit is that? You throwing the ball falling down and shit. Come on, man. I don't know what King be talking about. And that's why I told King to leave, bro, because he just typing retarded shit. This dude Jordan Love is awful. You can tell Lafonso that Jordan Love did not work on his game in the all season. You can see it. The same thing he did last year, he's doing this year. Throwing off his back foot.
Right.
Doing the same shit.
Yep, he is.
The
I see.
same throws he made last year, he's doing this year, except worse.
Yep, I agree. He is. I see it at least. I see it big time.
That should make you mad as a motherfucker. You're like, man, come on. Like, what are you looking at?
Yep.
But yeah, Lafonso, man. I mean, you can't blame White for getting mad, bro. It's like I know he played bad in the first half last year and he picked it up, but the way he's playing this year is looking like he can't pick it up like last year. It's looking like it's getting worse, not better.
No, man, you can't blame me because if this was my team, I'll be pissed too about this because, especially, your quarterback just playing like this. He's supposed to be, everybody feeds off your quarterback. So, yeah, I would be pissed too because I don't know what's going on with Jordan Love, but I told everybody, though, I even told you, what he did last year don't necessarily mean he going to do this year about the second half of the season because it's different. A lot of different things happen, different teams. And
What makes me mad about this, what gets me pissed about this too, Lafonso, is that the Niners are looking like they can miss the playoffs.
mm-hmm.
So, so you would think the Packers would take advantage of the way the Niners are playing, and right now it's looking like the Niners are going to miss the playoffs, but it won't matter because the Packers are playing terrible.
Yeah, because if the Niners looking like if they don't make it, this would have been y'all shortcut right to the NFC chip game, possibly Super Bowl. But I don't know. Looking bad now.
Because if you think about it, the only teams the Packers have to worry about is the Eagles, the Niners. No, the Eagles, the Lions. Yeah, that's really it. Eagles and the Lions. But if the Packers are gonna play like this, they can lose to anybody. This is the one year that you would think we would step up and play better football because if you beat the Lions or you beat the Eagles, you probably got a clear shot to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I agree. I think they would have. That's
But
why
the
I
way
said
they're playing right now,
a
they can
bad
lose to anybody.
this. And them boys were dropping some passes today, boy. I don't know if they were cold or what, but they were dropping some passes.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that. Between the receivers, the head coach, and the quarterback, bro, there's no way in hell we like if we go to the playoffs playing how we playing, anybody could beat us. That's why the Packers played well against the Niners in that game because they came into the playoffs hot and ready. But the way they're playing right now, if they go to playoffs playing like this, I ain't even gonna watch the game because I already know what's gonna happen. When you don't want to be playing bad football going into the playoffs. So for me, if we're gonna play like this, Lafonso, I'd rather not make it at all. If this is how we're gonna play.
And think about it. Your defense gave it to the offense. They only allowed 7 points in a fourth quarter, second half, or whatever. And and they said, "Okay, offense, come on, here we go. We got it for y'all. Let's just do it." And they couldn't. If
Yeah,
that's how,
and that's the problem. That's a huge problem. They're wasting Xavier McKinney's season. McKinney's out here playing his best football of his career, and we're wasting it because the offense can't do nothing. I think McKinney's frustrated with Jordan Love because he came to the team. You know why McKinney and Josh Jacobs came to this team? They said because they had faith in Jordan Love because of the year he had last year. If Love keep playing like this, LaFonda knows what's gonna happen. He gonna lose the locker room.
yep. I agree. I agree.
Certain guys are gonna start to you know how when a quarterback is playing bad, certain guys are gonna come out and start talking bad about you at some point. I'm telling you, he's gonna get to that point. Because he's doing it every game.
Yep, and your defense gave it to the offense for the second half, and they couldn't do it. And you had the Lions. Actually, they wasn't playing the greatest football. It was all the opportunities there, and the receivers they just couldn't make catches. Everybody talk about Green Bay used to playing in the cold weather. I mean, it looked like they wasn't used to it. And then, um, like I said, the Lions didn't even play their best football. They didn't look good. That's the bad part. And then the Packers, they didn't even put no points up the second half, did they?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Well, everybody was saying they're a second half team. I guess they just wasn't tonight. I guess when you look at it, Detroit shut them down for the second half. The Packers only allowed Detroit 7 points for the second half. But I think that defense of Green Bay was thinking, okay, we're a second half team. We're going to shut them down at the halftime or cut it short so our offense can have opportunities.
Last year, our defense was the problem. This year, it's the offense.
They're going to have to figure out something. The coach going to have to make some moves or get aggressive and make something happen here. Can't keep doing the same thing week in and week out. And if you
When
come up with a schedule too, that's going to be tough.
the trade deadline's coming up on the 5th. If you're the Packers, man, you got to do something. If you stay the way you are now, you're not even passing the first round. We ain't even passing the first round playing like this. And King ain't making an excuse tomorrow. Oh, he's in a slump. It's the second year starting. I don't want to hear that shit.
King don't get on the panel no more, huh?
I guess not. But I don't like the excuses he's making for Jordan Love. I don't like that. What I would do if I was Jordan Love, LaFonso, I would sit out for the rest of the year, work on my game, work on my strength training, come back next year ready to get on fire.
Yeah. I mean, yep. I would do something. I would have Jordan Love on the sideline sweating because I would tell him, look, if you did that when you come back, you ain't guaranteed to start. You're gonna earn it.
Exactly.
I bet you he'll go there and take it serious and start dedicating himself to the game.
Hey, look, hey, LaFonso, if Jordan Love dedicated himself to the game, like Vote might dedicate himself to fucking Walmart,
Right.
he'll be the best quarterback in football.
Y'all fans wasn't happy today neither, man.
And Jordan Love's been bad, bro. All fans booed off. When you get booed off your own home field, that's bad, bro.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I ever. I don't recall ever seeing that in Green Bay neither.
Got boo off the field. They were chanting, "Pack, you suck. Pack, you suck." The Packers don't suck. The offense sucks.
Yep. Offense is struggling more than the defense. The offense is struggling bad. Look like.
Even the field goal kicker missed 2 field goals. On top of that,
Uh.
we out here missing field goals. Guys can't catch the ball. Love throwing pick sixes. I mean, fuck. The offense today is the sole problem.
That's not good neither. Damn. I
I
think we
couldn't.
y'all.
Huh?
I said, damn. I think we might can beat y'all. We play
Yeah,
about the
yeah,
same.
last time I played against Drum Love, we saw what happened. Throwing picks, bad passes. Yeah, man, bro. Jordan Love made y'all. Jordan Love, LaFonso. Last time he played y'all, he made y'all look like 2015 Broncos on
I know
defense.
he did. That's why we sent him a thank you letter, but he did make us look like that.
Remember also last year when Jordan Love played the Raiders, he made the Raiders defense look like no fly zone.
Yep.
Jordan Love was terrible. He needs to earn his spot back, bro. That's the only way he gonna learn.
I agree.
That's like letting the player Alfonso kind of practice late. You show up late, then you run laps. Fuck you mean? They basically left Alfonso. They let Jordan Love put their player's nutsack on the fucking table. Ain't doing shit about it.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
He basically walk out in their crib, telling them what he gonna do or not do. And you can't let a player do that. Like Love's not a Hall of Famer, so you can't let this player do that. They let Love come in here like it's a castle, and he got a key and shit. Come on, man. Have you gone to a championship game? No. Have you got MVP? No. Have you got a Super Bowl? No. So we gotta stop treating him like you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We gotta stop treating him too nice because he's on a 4-year deal. If I'm the Packers, I bench him for this year.
Yeah, Jordan Love just stole a bunch of money from y'all organization.
No gun, no mask, no nothing. He just walked in, said, "Hand it to me." They said, "Okay."
Yep.
I would have been like over my dead body. Brian Brooks just is probably regretted now. He probably thinking like, "Damn, paid to do for no reason." I ain't wearing this jersey no more. Not until you fix this shit right here.
So you on strike with the jersey, huh?
I'm on strike. This is unacceptable. I'm over here wearing your fucking jersey that I paid $100 for. Just for you to come out here and play like you worth $5. See, King's only saying this shit because King has a heart. He caters to babies like Jordan Love. My grandparents said one thing: the age don't mean shit. Either you want or you don't. Plain and simple.
Right, right.
You can't make excuses. You show up, be about it. Don't cry about it. And King's over here trying to give him a pass off. It's the second year he been hurt. Sound like excuses. My grandparents said one thing: father never make excuses.
Right, right. Yep.
I got
Oh,
drinking guys. Huh?
oh, I was gonna say I was surprised. What Doris ain't in here.
Yes. Dor, where you at?
Oh, he in here?
I'm finna call his ass. He sleep. He on the pound sleeping shit. I'm finna call his ass. You can wake his punk ass up. Wake up, Doris.
Yo,
Wake up, nigga.
everybody go.
We right here, nigga. You been asleep.
Oh yeah, I was. Fuck.
Yeah, wake your ass up, nigga. Yeah, go ahead and wake your ass up. Mm-hmm. Me and the files ain't playing with you, nigga.
Doris was out, huh?
Man,
Yeah.
Doris over here acting like he's 95 years old and shit.
So you're done with Love, or you just think he's injured? That's why he's bad, or what?
Bro, I think Love's a bitch. And I also think that he's lucky that I'm not on the team because I already told LaFon if I was on the goddamn team, what did I say I would do? I'm gonna call it MC13 for his ass. I'm done with this dude. I want his ass. I want his ass gone. Gone.
18. Oh shit.
Forget about from the team gone. I want him gone. Nigga got me hot. I've been wearing this dude jersey to work and shit. You know how much hell I've had to take Hey, LaFonso, tell Doris what happened while I was on the phone wearing Joe Love jersey. I was catching hell.
Oh yeah, for them
Some Lions fans.
yeah, the Detroit Lions fan, them two chicks.
It was two chicks coming after me. It was both Lions fans.
Yep.
At work today?
Yeah, ask LaFonso. It happened at work.
Yep. I heard them.
One of them had a Ben Johnson jersey on, and the other one had a Jared Goff jersey on. I had to hear that shit. Man, I need Jordan Love traded, man. I need him to sit down or something. Fuck him. I'm also called a Wu-Tang Clan for his bitch ass. Might as well call the KKK. The dude is awful. I don't understand. Like the dude been playing bad, very bad football. It's frustrating, LaFonso. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's frustrating to watch this shit. And Dora don't understand. To watch this shit every fucking week, bro. I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah, you see why? A couple years ago, I stopped watching the Bronco games. It was too bad. Couldn't watch it anymore.
I might have to stop watching Packer games. I ain't saying I'm gonna do it right now. But if I see one more, if I see two more games like this, shit, anything is possible. I'm tired of this shit, man. Like I'm sick of it. I got NFL, I got NFL League Pass on my phone for no damn reason. No damn reason. I got your fucking jersey on, your shoes on, man. I've invested a lot of money into the Packers, and right now, Jordan Love looks like I shouldn't have bought his jersey. That's what it's looking like. I mean, fuck. Nigga looks like booty cheeks. He out here playing like he a virgin. Doris, you there?
Yeah.
What do you got? What do you got with LaFonso and me talking about? Or you want to bring something else up? Up to you.
Say what he said again.
I said, I said, you want to comment on what me and LaFonso said, or you want to bring something else up? You got to contribute to the conversation, man. Just me and LaFonso going. You been asleep, nigga. Wake
Yeah,
up.
I think the guy needs to get benched.
Thank you. That's what me and LaFonso said. He need to get his ass benched, and when he gets his ass benched, he need to get niggas need to put their hand in his face and let him know what's what.
What did Bill DeBase have to say?
Brother Bates said the same thing.
Yep. Everybody said bench him.
Yeah, everybody said bench him.
Oh, that's what everyone had to say?
Yep.
Yeah. I miss the old school coaches. You know why? Because they had the balls to bench motherfuckers. Look at how Phil Jackson benched Kobe. He's benched Jordan. Look at how what's his name? Pop. I seen Pop how he benched Tim Duncan and them dudes. I was like, damn. Pop don't give a fuck who your name is.
Oh, I didn't know
And,
Tim
and
Duncan got benched.
yeah, Tim Duncan got benched. Milan Alfonso, Tim Duncan one of the best power forwards to play the game. And he
Yeah.
got benched by his coach.
Yeah, he
The
did
coach
get
don't
benched.
give a fuck.
Yep.
We need that kind of coaching on the Packers. You shouldn't care about a nigga name. If they ain't playing good, you bitch they suck ass. You think Jimmy Johnson would accept this shit, LaFonso? Shit. Jimmy Johnson, bro, he would yank Jordan Love by his collar, LaFonso. He would take him by his fucking collar and drag his ass to the sideline. No bullshit. Jimmy Johnson, I miss Jimmy Johnson because he didn't coach for the Packers, but I love his style of coaching. Like he's aggressive. He make you fear the fuck up. You know what I'm saying, LaFonso? That's what
Yeah.
Doris don't understand. I mean, this dude. I mean, he ain't had niggas that he told niggas they couldn't eat because he fucked up. Jimmy Johnson was a strict ass nigga. Like he wasn't going for this shit, man. You know what I'm saying, LaFonso and Doris? I love Jimmy Johnson. He didn't coach for the Packers, but I love his style of coaching. He's aggressive. He's detailed. You gonna feel his you gonna feel his energy from the sideline to the whole field. You gonna feel that shit. Turn me online, LaFonso.
Nope, that's facts.
You saw his video about the Cowboys. This man, 85 years old, screaming and hollering on live TV. What do you think he was in his early 20s? Think about it. The dude passionate as fuck. How come LaFonso? How come Jimmy Johnson at 85 years old is more passionate than Jordan Love at 25? What that tell you about Jimmy Johnson? This man's in his 80s, passionate as shitlocks. You would have thought he's playing football.
Oh yeah, Jimmy put his balls on the table. He let you know. He let you know.
I really miss Jimmy Johnson, LaFonso. That dude's coaching was insane. You come to practice late, you in trouble. You play bad on his team, you ain't gonna play. He ain't give a damn who you was.
That's facts. He didn't. He's aggressive coach too.
Super aggressive. Shit, LaFonso, he's in his 80s. He's aggressive now.
Yep.
I would love to have him as my head coach.
Jimmy know that soft shit ain't gonna work.
Hell no, hell no. That's like having a kid LaFonso until a kid nicely. Hey, can you please do the dishes? They ain't finna hear that shit. Yeah, tell their ass, get down here and do these fucking dishes. You know what I mean? So when you're coaching, LaFonso, you can't be like, hey, Drumler, I need you to make this throw and that. No, tell the look, motherfucker, you make this goddamn throw and this throw. You understand that? Like some people need you gotta talk to them more stern.
Right.
You gotta put some bass in your fucking voice. Matter of fact, out here coaching like, hey, we're gonna call 395, cross around here, there. No, that's soft shit, bro. Put some bass in this shit, man. That's why these players out here being bitches because they got these coaches with these soft ass voices. That's a problem. And if Kamala Harris wins president, more niggas gonna have softer voices. That's a problem. Malafort is out here coaching these motherfuckers like he coaching his kids or something. Hey kiddo, I need you to do this, okay? Come on, man. These are grown men. You coaching these kids, you coaching these players like kids, and they grown ass men. Make it make sense, LaFonso. I just don't get it.
Yep.
And look, LaFonso, what I said, LaFonso, he don't even have to curse it down. All you got to do is just be more stern. Let them know what they doing ain't right. Coach niggas up. When you in the practice, this makes you think, LaFonso, what is he doing in his practices? It makes you wonder, are you really holding each and every player accountable for how they play? Or are you just walking through the practice, hey, so and so, so and so, so and so, so and so, and tapping your hands and calling it a day? What are you really coaching? What are you really doing in this practice? Are you going to each and every player and say, look, when you're on the field, you gotta play this kind of way? You know what I'm saying? Like is he really coaching fundamentals? I don't think so. I think he just play calling. He ain't really out here like looking at shit, see what nigga need to work on. Niggas need better coaching staff. The whole offense, but they gotta fix that shit. It might be time for Tom Clemens to go, man. Tom Clemens, he's a little bit older. I think the Packers need a new QB coach. They need somebody younger who's gonna want to. You can't go San LaFonso. Our QB coach is like 80 years old, damn near. We need a QB coach that can improve Jordan Love, and he's gonna be young. So what, LaFonso? If he's young now, what? He gonna have more energy to spend time with Jordan Love to work on his game. This old quarterback who we got, Tom Clemens, like he don't have the energy. We need a guy that's gonna bring energy to Jordan Love. Like, look, this is that. Look, this, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody's gonna bring it to him. An energetic coach. That's what Love needs.
Right.
Like, energetic fuck. He learning football from an old nigga. You need a young nigga. You need a young quarterback coach. You get what I'm saying, LaFondo?
Yep, that's true.
What do you got on that, LaFondo? Cador sleep.
No, that's facts. Younger coach gonna bring it different. Older coach,
Mm-hmm.
yep, he's gonna bring it different. He's gonna work him harder.
Way
That's
harder. An older coach is gonna be out of energy after a few minutes. But if you get him a young coach, they're gonna work him hard. They're gonna work him nonstop. I'm guaranteed the arm get right. What do you got on that, Doris?
I hope the Chiefs don't repeat.
Hey, Doris, what do you got on what I said about Malik? I mean, Jordan Love needing a more energetic QB coach instead of this 80-year-old man as QB coach.
I think I think there's a change that needs to be made. Obviously, he's taken a huge step back his sophomore year, his second full starting year. I mean, you expect more from a guy when you give him a max contract.
Yep, you give him a max contract, and he's literally taking a huge step back. So I put the blame partially on Love, but partially on the people that's training him. Like they ain't trying to get him right, bro. You got to get his ass to fucking practice, make his ass practice 24 hours straight. You know how some athletes train nonstop, trying to get their game better. That's what Love needs to be doing. He needs to be in the fucking field, throwing the ball 24 hours straight. Now, LaFonso, you and Dora might think I'm crazy for that shit, but I want him throwing that ball for an entire day, crossing throws, deep throws, under throws. We finna work on throws 24 straight hours. So get you. So you need Gatorade, got you. You need energy drink, got you. You need something to eat, we got you. But your ass gonna stay on this motherfucking field. You gotta work nonstop on throwing passes. Period. You know, put in work, LaFonso, till your legs fall off. Hey, look, hey, look. To Doors and LaFonso, when I play, I hate to keep doing it, but when I played football in high school, when I first started playing, I struggled with certain things as a defensive lineman and an O lineman. So what I did, I put in multiple nights working on how to use my hands, the O line, and as a D line. You know what I mean? So it's the work you put in behind the scenes is what does what LaFonso Doors. It's gonna make you when you come to perform. It's kind of like singing. Like the best singers, like LaFonso Lindor. Y'all think Chris Brown just woke up out of bed and start singing like that? No, he put in a lot of time behind the scenes, working on his vocals, working on certain things. You know what I mean? Like the work you put in behind doors is what leads you down the line.
The problem
Even in
is
the,
they give these guys guaranteed contracts, so once they've signed the paperwork, they can do whatever they want, really.
yeah, and that's the problem that dudes ain't putting in work behind the scenes. Dudes are
These,
relying on. Go ahead.
these guaranteed contracts are what changed everything, I think.
Yeah, because he's not putting in the work behind the scenes like he once was, and that's a problem. You're not putting work behind the scenes. You're not desperate to try to get your game better. You know what I mean? You got this contract. You're feeling good about yourself. You beat the Cowboys, put 48 points on them. You compete with the 49ers. Like, you don't care anymore, and that's a problem. Like, for me, even LaFonso said, the work you put in behind the scenes is big to his company. Like, the work you put behind is what leads to success. Like me, the reason why I'm dominant at Walmart is because of the work that I put in. I stay going to the gym. I stay working out. I stay doing small cardio, not running, but like light jogging, running. If I'm playing basketball, I might do a little bit of running, not a whole lot. I'm always working on my diet. I'm working on my hydration. I'm working on stretching, icing, heating pads. So yoga, doing planks. So everything that you do, you have to be putting work behind the scenes to be able to do it and do it at a high level. So it's kind of like, LaFonso, you indoors know, like, if a Love got this contract, he stopped putting in any work behind the scenes. And I think all these dudes are doing the same thing. I think a lot of guys are doing that. They get paid, they stop putting in work. Like, look at Zeke Elliott. Before he got paid, he was a monster. Once he got paid, it was no more. And it's not just Zeke; it's a bunch of guys. But go ahead, Doris, take off some. I mean, me and LaFonso been holding it down for like two plus hours, right, LaFonso? It's Doris' turn. Come on, Doris.
Go ahead, Doris.
No, I'm pissed, man. I watched the Colts tonight, and I'm pissed.
What are you pissed about? Come on, break it down to us.
Same thing, guys. Not being prepared, not playing hard. Our defense balled out, but our offense was fucking atrocious. Like,
Do 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 do
I
do
knew we were gonna get
do
embarrassed
do.
on prime time, and sure enough, we did.
Did y'all go to overtime?
No, no, we had the lead for like not all that long, maybe a quarter or two. I think it was 0-0 until somewhere in the
No,
end of the
it was
first, early second.
no, it was 7-0 at the half. Y'all were up
But you
seven
knew
zero at
you
the
knew
half.
eventually they were going to get it together and go on a run because
Yeah, but you
our
had a
offense
better.
didn't do
Yeah, but
anything. The
you,
only reason we got the 7 points was from a turnover. Remember?
I
Uh,
understand.
kick.
I understand it, but you still had the prediction wrong. You said seven after one or two. No, it was 7-0 after two, not one or two. After two. I actually watched that game, and yes, you are right. You just scored off the turnover.
Yeah, we didn't even score a single offensive touchdown. It was a fumble. It wasn't a pick six. It was a fumble touchdown and then a defensive touchdown and then 2 field goals. There's a reason Joe Flacco was not playing football.
I mean, I'm surprised he's still in the league.
This will be his last year.
But at least he showed his face after his Super Bowl. Nick Foles, we ain't seen him since.
Is he still in the
Bro,
league?
I don't even know if he's still in the league, but I ain't seen him since.
Looks like he last played for the Colts in 2022. That's crazy. I think the oldest quarterback still playing besides Flacco is like Russell Wilson. I think Ryan Tannehill's done. Maybe it must be Russell Wilson and Kirk Cousins. Damn, the Ravens have a backup quarterback, Josh Johnson. I've never heard of him. It looks like he's played on almost every single team. All right. And did anyone talk basketball tonight? Hello.
Number one rated is the Lakers. Not playing. I wish.
They're still doing pretty damn good.
I mean, they all right, but I don't know. Like they ain't they okay, but they still scare me. Gets my adrenaline pumping too high.
That's crazy. The Bucks are 1-5.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why'd you ask? Was I in bad mood? I was just trying to think of what to say.
But it's so freaking early. But yeah, 1-5 is horrible, and the Sixers are 1-4 or something, 2-4. Crazy.
The father game, you got anything what Doris said?
What?
I don't, I don't know if Doris asked anything. Doris, man, come on. See, Doris always talking about I'm sleep, LaFonso. You see that shit? But he sleep right now. You just can't hear him snoring. How you gonna call me out, LaFonso, for sleeping, but he's sleeping? That's crazy. Don't ever call me out again. Watch your mouth.
Man, weird day today. Shit, I hope I can fall back asleep now, Alfonso. I hope I won't be up late.
I know.
You said who falling asleep?
I was talking about me. Do you work tomorrow, Mike?
Nope, they got me off a couple of days. I don't like being off days in a row. It's a rhythm killer. They got me off a couple of days, so
You going to the gym today, or are you just gonna chill?
I mean I would love to go to the gym today, but I got a little bit of an injury good thing going on, so I think I'm gonna call it a rest day. I'm gonna do no gym today or tomorrow, but I am going to the gym Wednesday, Friday. No, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be gym days. Monday, Tuesday will be rest days from the gym. There's something wrong with my back. It's a thing with my back that's going on. And then I got a problem with my knees that's going on as well. So 2 days of rest from the gym. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm going. I work Wednesday and Friday, but I'll go to the gym early. So yeah,
Yeah, I don't do nothing on Sundays, man. As far as working out, thou shall rest on Sundays. I don't do no setups. I don't do no push-ups. I don't do no treadmill. I don't do none of that on Sundays.
You don't do nothing on Sundays.
Nah, I don't work out on Sundays. All the other days I do. I just use Sundays as a rest day. I don't do nothing on Sundays as far as working out. I've been doing it like that for a couple of years.
That's smart to have a rest day.
you said what?
That's good to have a rest day.
I mean, I mean, you gotta understand your body. If your body telling you something, you gotta listen to it. You know what I mean? That way you can, keep doing what you do. But if something's bothering you and you keep trying to overdo it, you can injure yourself more. Now you're out for weeks instead of a couple of days. So I'm looking at the long term. I want to be able to lift weight long term. I want to be able to work a job long term. But if all I'm thinking about is right now, a lot of things can go wrong.
Yeah, see, I never lift heavy. I never lift heavy. I lift for tone, but not for heavy. Not for
Yeah,
muscle.
I be lifting crazy. Like any kind of lift that I'm doing 500 or better, man. Yeah, it's just tough, man. You gotta have a couple days to recover some.
Man, the panel man been like nobody's been jumping on a lot lately, huh? It seemed like.
Yeah, what's up with that shit? Especially when it's sports season, Where Texas been, Fonzo?
I don't know. I think Texas been busy doing something else.
Yeah.
When he don't show up, he's usually busy doing something. Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Is HC's Hicks still awake?
I don't know if he's still awake. I know he was on earlier. Infamous was on earlier.
No
Dante
Fambo?
Fambo.
Huh.
Everybody booked. Dante
It's
I
just,
booked too.
shit's probably just sometimes has slow moments, and this is just a slow moment, you know? It'll pick up for him.
Yeah, I thought it would be busy on this panel today, considering all the football games, you know.
Yeah, and the baseball just ended.
Yep.
Basketball just started. You got college football going. College baseball's around the basketball's around the corner. College basketball is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I watch college basketball too. Go sleep now, huh?
Must be. Hard to tell what the GOAT's going to do next sometimes. That Ronnie Coleman story broke the internet.
The what? The Ronnie Coleman story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know what the GOAT's going to say,
I
but he
know.
gives it straight, at least. He took offense to what the GOAT said. You ever been to his house? Nah, because I don't trust myself. Because I want to fuck his wife and steal shit. It's like, what? Mike just trolls sometimes. He just comes up with these wild things. I still can't believe that he didn't ship for a month. Of all the things that come out of his mouth, that's the most wild, in my opinion.
I know. I've heard some crazy ones.
Not shitting for a month sounds like a horrible death sentence.
It does. Yeah, Go Mike's did a lot of things I've never seen before.
I tell you, the human body can do some crazy things to you.
Oh yeah.
Some people just have the luck of good health.
Yep.
It seems like you really got to try and take care of yourself, because like when one bad thing happens, it can be like a avalanche of other shit at once, you know?
Yep. The domino effect.
Domino effect, yeah. That's why it's smart for Mike to give himself a few days of rest. That's important.
Yep. Let that body rest.
Yep. Yep. Man, I can't believe it's going to be 2025 here pretty soon.
I know. I hate to even think about it. Going fast.
Damn it, Mike, you woke me up. Yeah, who knows what's around the corner. Excuse me. Ah, GOAT. Does he have that on his name tag at work? If not, he should. I'm GOAT Mike, bitch. That's what the girls call him when they're with him. Oh yeah, GOAT, give it to me. That's why you're the GOAT. Yeah, I'm man, I was thinking the Colts were contenders, but our entire offense sucks. It's okay. I guess sometimes it's better to realize that early on in the season.
Yeah, that's why I got no expectations about my team. this is just a year of getting to know each other for them.
Yeah, for a while there, I was thinking that my team was actually contenders, but now I realize that they suck.
Yeah.
I was in denial. So
Who's
at
your
least I
team?
got the Celtics. Colts are just not they're not contenders, That's okay. I can't believe when teams suck like that, how some people still are like the most intense supporters.
Oh, I know.
Like the Browns. Like how could you support the Browns? Like watch games and shit when that's the best they can give their fans. But yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do with him. I wonder if they're gonna. I was watching. I sent Mike a video yesterday. I'll send it to you too. But I was watching this guy break down all the reasons why Anthony Richardson just isn't able to do pre-snap and post-snap football and make reads, and he just doesn't have the ability to like not stare down defenders and go through his reads, and he just literally just can't do it. Never has been able to, and that it's a real difficult thing to teach someone. That like athleticism in a quarterback is like a lot of the best quarterbacks aren't necessarily athletes. They're just they have good accuracy, you know what I mean, and good pre-snap reads.
Right.
Like Tom Brady and Peyton Manning aren't athletes. They're just good quarterbacks.
Oh, they put a video out on him about that.
Yeah, I'll have to share it with you. And they're talking about Mahomes, how like he's really good with like, pre-snap reads and accuracy and stuff like that and pocket presence and stuff. But, he's never, he's not even him, even he isn't the most, I think he runs like his what's it called? His what do they call it? The 4.5 time or he runs a 4.8 or whatever. My point is he's not particularly fast himself.
Right.
Like he's more athletic than Peyton Manning and Tom Brady, but then they were talking about Lamar, how they've really had to work with him to have that pocket presence and better accuracy and decision making. But how even he is not really in the same realm as Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes when it comes to pocket presence and passer rating. But the guy was talking about how like Mahomes is in his own league and Josh Allen is kind of, in the background, but
Behind him.
yeah, yeah. Or maybe that was people in the comments talking about it, but it was a pretty informative video because he was just going through different plays and different cornerback coverage schemes and linebacker schemes and just press man and cover man and different stuff. And it was just really, you're basically like, wow, how could someone have ever drafted Anthony Richardson and thought that they were going to turn him into a quarterback? He's just not a quarterback. He's like, maybe a running back or something else, but he's just not meant to be a quarterback.
Right.
Not just anyone can turn into one of those.
Yep. Amendola.
You say Amendola?
Yeah. I was trying to think of him or not.
Danny Amendola, didn't he go from a quarterback to a wide receiver or something?
Yeah, that's why I said that he was a quarterback in college. Then he turned into a receiver in the NFL.
Okay. Yeah, they were talking about how like one of the least athletic positions on the field is actually a quarterback. Like maybe a kicker too. You don't really need to be an athlete to be a good quarterback.
Nah. All you got to do is learn the game and build high IQ.
Yeah, so everyone in there was like, dude, we all told you he was not going to make it as a quarterback. We all saw that in college. Everyone put in the comments. When he was at Florida or whatever, he only played a single year or some shit. We took a guy that only literally played a single year in college and drafted him 4th overall. But with what I saw with him last year, I was excited. Like he was making moves and making plays and doing some really explosive, crazy shit. I was excited. And even the beginning of this season, but then the more he's played, he's gotten considerably worse. Not better. I'm like, shit. Because I think they've figured out all his limitations and the things he's just not capable of doing. He can't do a lot of short plays. He's not capable of it. The guy was breaking it down to Kyle. He can't really do the dink dunk type plays. I can't remember what he was saying, why he couldn't, but so he relies on a lot of these long plays over his legs. Yeah. Yeah. Let me send it to you so you can watch it. It's fascinating.
Tua is back, huh?
There, I just posted it, LaFonso.
All right.
Definitely worth a watch. It was definitely learning for me, learning about football.
Yeah, I'll check it out. And yeah, I've seen players like that before who come to the NFL and they just can't adjust. It was making me think of a story I read about this Rashad Salam. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
Can you please repeat that? What was the person's name?
Oh, his name was. I read this story about this guy. I think it was in the '90s or so when he played. His name is Rashad Salam. Played for
Never.
the University of Colorado. He was the last guy to win the Heisman for the Colorado. Look it up. He was the last guy who won the Heisman, but he was a running back, and this dude had a front line that was just open up a hole for a Mac 10 truck. And I mean, he looked good in college, man, just busting holes. But then when he got to the NFL, he got drafted by the Bears. I think he was one of the top 5 picks. And his game started to show without that blocking. He couldn't do a lot of things. He didn't have no juke moves because when he played for Colorado, it was like running downhill. That he had all pro front line. Each and every one of them was all Americans at their position. But when he went to the NFL, he didn't have no kind of moves. He was just used to running through holes and just going. And then he got traded to somebody else. Anyway, he got cut after that, and it started affecting him. It started affecting him really bad, and they say he went into a depression. He went into this bad depression. Did he come out of his apartment a lot? And there's a park in Boulder over by the University of Colorado. And it was snowing that day. This was probably about 5 years ago, I think. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was about 5 or 6 years ago when he did this. Well, anyway, 2 students was walking, taking a shortcut through a park, and they noticed some feet under the snow. Anyway, it was he committed suicide because he couldn't play football no more. He just got into a depression.
Yeah, I'm looking him up.
Yeah, it's a crazy story.
Say his name one more time.
Rasham Salam. I don't know how you spelled it. It's kind of weird. Rasham Salam. I don't even remember what year that was on Heisman, but it was a sad. It was a sad story though. Shows you how football. Some of these guys, man, they can't take it without football. I don't know if it was all football to put them into depression, but they say it was.
Looks like he died in Boulder.
Yep, Boulder.
It's too much. It says 2016. 2016 doesn't seem all that long ago, but then you're like, holy shit, that was 8 years ago.
Wait, was that 2016?
Yeah, that he died.
Yeah, it seemed like it was longer than that. But yeah, you could be right.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it looks like he just never made it.
Nope.
Looks like his family declined to have him test CTE.
Yep, they did. His mom, his brother.
I'm surprised Eric didn't come on to talk ball more, baseball.
Eric Kwan.
Yeah. Baseball's funny. It's like as soon as the World Series is over, you don't hear anyone talk about it at all.
I know. A lot of people, yeah, because it's like a lot of people don't even understand baseball. They don't have the patience to watch it. So they don't get into it a lot. Most of the people I know who can watch baseball, they all played it.
Okay. Did you ever play soccer?
Nah,
What sport did you play that you'd say was the hardest on your body?
football. I've talked to some of the CU players before who plays. This is one of my friends named Malcolm. He played running back for CU, and he's all beat up, bro. And he's pretty young. He's all beat up from playing running back. He was a third screen running back. All those hits add up. And even, the guys who deliver the hard hits, that all adds up after a while, too. Baseball was the sport where I played. Where I did more thinking. I used my mind more because it's more of a mental game.
Is that the most mental game you played?
Huh?
Is that the most mental game you played?
Oh yeah, baseball. Yep. Everything else, I didn't really have to. I didn't have to think as hard. What did you play? Did you play sports?
Yeah, just like soccer and track and field and baseball, but I stopped playing baseball when I was like in middle school or something. I tried to play a year again in high school, but I just found it had changed too much and I didn't want to put in the effort to get back to speed.
Right. Yeah, I never played soccer. I mean, where I grew up at, we never touched a soccer ball. It was football, baseball, and basketball. Never did hockey, never did tennis, never did we never did uh, um soccer. And then the Williams sisters, Serena Williams and all that. You remember them?
Mm-hmm.
Um they grew up close to us. They used to use the tennis court a lot. Nobody else used it. It was full of leaves all the time.
No shit.
Yeah, they were born in the same place I was, Saginaw, Michigan. Look it up, you'll see. Saginaw, Michigan is where they were born. But they used to go out and they would be out there with their dad when they were young, doing tennis. Nobody else never touched that tennis court.
That's a
Tennis,
good.
soccer, and hockey. We never touched those sports. Considering I grew up in a black neighborhood in the projects, so nobody never. It was always basketball, football, and baseball. We was playing either one of those out on the streets, and then a lot of us played for the league. Like I was playing baseball and football since about 7 or 8. Played fastball, baseball when I was 7 or 8, and always played that. Never played like slow pitch. Was a Boy Scout. That was boring as hell. Grew up in one of them homes. I had to go to church. Didn't have a choice. But it was all fun.
Oh, so you didn't enjoy Boy Scouts?
It was okay until we had to go on a trip. I had never been away from my mom. So the day I went, I cried and held her knee. They had to pry me from her leg to take me, but she wanted me to go for certain reasons, and I figured out why later. She was trying to help me build independence because I had never been away from her. Like a lot of us guys who grew up, I grew up in the Daniel Heights projects, and we didn't go out in the projects a lot. Everything was right there in the projects: schools, stores, community center. So I found out later on when I got a little bit older, she told me she was trying to help me build independence because I needed it. She said, and my mom, my mom didn't come to a lot of my baseball games and stuff.
She didn't.
No, my first game, my mom
She
came
had to work.
trying to impress her. I struck out like 3 or 4 times. My mom, I didn't know it back then, but my mom was dealing with cancer.
Oh shit.
And then she ended up dying when I was like 13. But all those years, I didn't know why she never came. I never questioned it. And found out later on. And then I kind of understood it, but I was never mad about it.
13's super young to you lose your mom. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, yeah. No, it was just part of life. I mean, I learned a lot, from 13 on. I learned a lot. Had to make a lot of adult decisions. I lost a lot of my teen years, but maybe that's why I act like a kid now and love little video games and all that kind of stuff. Making up for it.
Yep. Yeah, because you had to take on adult roles at a young age.
Yeah. That's the same thing I used to always tell people. And I could be wrong. I don't know for sure, but man, believe it or not, that's the same thing I used to always tell people about Michael Jackson when they say he was like act such like a kid because he had to spend all his time singing and being in front of crowds. He really didn't have no childhood or teenage life. So you kind of try to go for it when you get a little bit older. You kind of act like a child because it's got to come out of you some kind of way. You know when to be an adult, but you still got that child coming out of you.
Yep. That man never got to experience a childhood.
Nope.
From what they say.
Huh?
He was on the road at a young age, performing, watching his brothers do all sorts of crazy stuff with chicks.
Yep. They would do right in front of him.
Yeah, in the motel rooms and stuff. His older brothers would be hooking up with chicks and stuff, and he was a little kid in the room having to watch it.
Right. And remember, he also said that he always would look out the window and see the kids playing and wanted to go out there and play so bad, but he couldn't.
Really?
Yep. I read a lot about Michael Jackson because people would always say he weird, but I wanted to read about him myself and just build an opinion on him my own. And I think he's did some, Michael Jackson, anybody can be, he's got his own weird ways like most people,
Oh, for sure. We're all weird.
Yeah, and I had a picture. And I got this picture in 2020. And it was a picture that was about from 2016 or 17. And Michael Jackson wearing one of them masks like they did for COVID.
Interesting.
And some people would say he was weird or stuff for wearing that mask. And when I got that picture, I wrote on there, y'all said I was crazy for wearing this mask. Now y'all all are wearing it. So maybe he knew something that we didn't know.
Ain't that some shit? So he wore the little COVID diaper thing?
Yeah, I don't know if it was because of his skin or what, but yeah. You can type it in your thing, Michael Jackson wearing mask. You'll see it. It look just like the mask we wore for COVID. And here we are in 2020 wearing them when we caught him weird for wearing it.
I wonder what the story is with his daughter. If she's biologically his.
Hell no.
That white girl?
No, those kids are white. They ain't got no black in them.
That's what I thought when I looked at them. I'm like, they're not mixed.
No, they're not mixed. I don't know. Him and that lady had some kind of deal, I believe, where he paid her off for having basically I don't know. He just bought her kids, I guess.
That's just weird. You think he would have wanted to been the male donor? I don't get that part. Because
Yeah,
if you're gonna pay someone to have kids, why not have them yours? Otherwise, just adopt them. I just don't get that.
yeah. I don't. I didn't get that neither because I figured you wanted your blood, running through them, and them to really carry your name as your kids. I never understood that neither, but I could tell those kids wasn't his from biological. I'm assuming the dude had. That's how it is for people like him, though. He things that a lot of people couldn't do, like let me buy your kids or some shit. And you got a woman like her who willing to sacrifice that for money.
Yeah, because those kids, I was looking at them. I'm like, these aren't multiracial kids. These are white kids.
Oh yeah, you can tell. But I guess he treated them like they, was his own kids, and apparently they loved him. He loved them. So remember Michael Jackson's song, "It don't matter if you're black or white." I guess he meant it.
I'll have to read up on it because one of them looks like they could be mixed. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But the point is, like, it's interesting because it's like the guy was very intriguing, man.
Yeah. And I haven't seen the picture of his kids in a while. Um, I can't even picture their face anymore. I just when I looked at it back then, it looked like they were just they didn't look like they had no black in them to me then. But I don't know. I didn't think they were. I could be wrong too, though. And I forgot that lady name, the original mom.
She was kind of a crazy bitch.
Yeah.
She seemed like one.
Yeah.
Like she went after him because he was famous or some weird thing. Then they had their little weird arrangements.
Yep. That's what it was, I believe. Hey, sometimes people like that will sacrifice stuff for money. I would never do that shit ever. Money would never mean that much to me like that. Hell no. I would never forgive myself.
Then you got Goat Mike. God knows what that man would do for money. Well, hell yeah.
Matter of fact, I was looking up the number one selling album, and Michael Jackson's Thriller is still the number one selling album to this day
Of all time?
of all time.
That's crazy. I wouldn't have guessed that.
And the crazy part is the song Billie Jean, he wrote that shit while he was sitting in a tree.
What the fuck?
Yeah, go read up on it. Yeah, Jackson used to trees because he always said, "Hi, I'm Peter Pan." He thought he was Peter Pan, man.
How's it go? Billie Jean is not my wife. Or it's not my.
I love her. She's just the girl who claims that I'm the one, but the kid is not my son. It's supposed to be a true story.
I'm reading it right now. He says it's about groupies' claims About his older brothers or something.
Yep. Yepers.
Is that what it's about?
Yep.
Saying that they're the father or whatever.
Yep,
He
exactly.
must have seen some crazy shit as a kid. Being on tour with his older brothers.
Oh yeah, they say when he was on tour with his older brothers, yeah, he would sit there and watch them have sex and everything. Crazy part about him, man, is you think about this. This is how you know certain people are born to do things. Like Michael Jordan was born to play basketball. Brady was born to play football. Michael Jackson was born to be a performer because the dude can sit out with you one on one and be constantly embarrassed about everything, shy as hell, but then get in front of millions of people and dance like it ain't nothing.
Wait, you were saying, but when he's with you, he's weird and nervous?
Yeah, just shy as hell.
But just go in front of millions of people and be totally relaxed.
Yep. Like because he feel like you can tell he felt more comfortable on the stage than anywhere. Did it all his life. Then one on one, you just around him like I've seen people like Oprah and all them interview him. Stop it! You're embarrassing me. It's funny as hell. Just for some questions, you're embarrassing me. Did you ever know Cuba who came in here?
Hmm.
You ever meet Cuba who used to come in here? Cuba?
Briefly, is he the one that does the movie reviews?
Yeah. Cuba, he knows a lot about Michael Jackson. I used to watch him do some videos about Michael Jackson. He knows a lot about him.
Oh, wow.
But the thing that never fails, a lot of great singers seem to always overdose and fucking die.
I just don't understand, like, the freaky plastic surgery shit.
That's some of the weird shit. Well, I don't know if it's true, but I think Cuba told me something about that one time. I forgot. I always thought it was because his dad used to tease him about his nose. Michael Jackson's dad used to be mean. Make them fucking practice all day. He was a crazy dude. Joe Jackson, he basically lived this dream through them because his band didn't make it. So that's how he ended up. But the thing is, if it wasn't for their dad, they wouldn't have did all that though. He the one led them there. And then also, the way he used to have to go to sleep because the dude couldn't sleep the normal way. That's why I say he had a couple weird things about him.
So how'd he go to sleep?
Oh, with that guy when he ended up killing him, he had gave him what is that shit you take when you go to surgery and they put you to sleep? That's what they was giving him. Gave him too much or something, and he didn't wake up. That's how Michael Jackson. That was the only way he claimed he could sleep. He couldn't sleep no other way. I don't know if he had a sleeping disorder or what. That's some weird shit, man. He had one of them. It's just some weird shit. Anesthesiac shit. That anesthesiac shit. That's what it was.
Dude, the Jackson 5 were dope with their outfits and shit and their songs and stuff.
Oh yeah, they were, man. Some of them songs made history. The group went to shits though when Michael left.
Oh, he left him and they stayed together?
Yeah, when he left, I don't think the Jackson Five was even existing anymore. It was just they kind of just you didn't hear much about them. You just heard about Michael then. And then they had some kind of reunion where they got back together for a reunion. I think it was called Motown 25 or something like that. I had I watched it on YouTube's. I don't know. It was from I don't know what year it was from. The 80s, something like that.
Man, then they have the Jackson 5 Christmas songs.
Yep, they did. Oh, they had Jackson 5, everything, man. I believe they even had, from what I've seen, they had cartoon and everything. And then, Michael Jackson bought the Beatles songs. They said before he died, he owned half of Sony. I don't know if it's true or not. But I heard he didn't, I heard he owed a lot of money though.
Say that again?
I heard he owed a lot of money to the, I don't know if it was the IRS or something. He owed a lot of money. That dude was so popular, man, that his crew would make arrangements for him to go to the store after the store would close. They would stay there just for him and let him shop.
How about that? Yeah, that'd be cool to have Cuba to hear him talk about him, but he definitely was one of the most famous people of the 20th century.
Yep.
For being a little kid listening to the Free Willy soundtrack.
But if you really think about it, though, man, I don't know if I want to be that famous. You lose a lot of your life. You lose a lot of normal things that you can't do. You can't walk in no damn grocery store by yourself. You can't really walk down the street by yourself. You can't do a lot of normal things. You gain all that money, but you lose a little bit in life.
Oh hell no, I would never want to be that famous. Fuck that.
I mean, think about that. Dude, he could go anywhere. He is known. I don't care what country he in. I don't know. I think it would be hard to live like that. I like walking down the street sometimes when motherfuckers don't pay you no attention.
Trying to find one of his songs, his later on songs that I had a friend that was really into.
You mean one of his songs before he died?
Yeah, I think it was a song from like the early 2000s set in New York where he's dancing around and it's about like him defending himself from his accusations. I can't remember what the fuck it's called.
Oh, the accusations with the children thing that happened.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what song that is. Damn, what did they have? 9 kids, 6 boys and 3 girls.
From what?
9 kids,
What
6
about him that came forward?
6 boys. No, his brothers and sisters.
Oh, how many
6,
Joe Senior and had?
yes, I think it's 6 boys and 3 girls. He got Latoya, Ruby, and Janet, his sister. I think Janet Jackson too. That's the chick who showed her tit at that Super Bowl.
So his dad was just a really
Strict. He was a
and
strict dude. And this is
so
how I heard they started doing music at home. I don't know if it's true or not. Tito, his dad, their dad used to play in a group. And Tito used to always go in his dad's closet when he wasn't home and take out his bass guitar thing or whatever and play it, and his broke a string one day, and his dad found out about it. And then he started making him play it. I heard that's, and then he started making them rehearse. They would move the furniture to the living room and practice and all this shit, from what I hear. I read all about them, and that's some of the stuff I had read about how it all started. And Michael ended up becoming, he was the best singer. And then eventually he started adding the dance into it and all that.
goddamn Joe Jackson Senior had 11 kids.
6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 11?
Yeah, that's what Wikipedia says. I don't know if it's true. You know, you really got to be there when they're younger. Because if you were to talk to Joe Jackson as an older man, I bet he calmed down a lot and probably seemed real peaceful and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever met guys when they're older, like in their 70s, 80s, 60s, they've really mellowed out. But if you were to meet that same dude when he was in his 30s or 40s, when he had young kids, you know, you make it, you meet some dude and you meet his kids, you know, say his kids are our age and they're like, you know, my dad was so bad to me, blah, 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 blah. And then you meet his dad when he's older and you're like, this guy, he seems like the sweetest, oldest, kindest man. And come to find out when he was, you know, raising kids and stuff, he was a fierce animal, you know, not animal, but like, you know, a strict disciplinarian or abusive or whatever the situation is. What I'm getting at is you really had to have been there to know, you know what I mean? What was going on in those households and stuff, you know, the dynamics.
Yep. That's
Because
true.
I think most people, for the most part, mellow out when they get older. You know what I mean? Like, you know, a guy that is 70s now, maybe when he was in his teens and 20s and 30s, was an absolute fucking, you know, savage.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you meet some of those guys and then they're like, you know, advocating for, you know, they're going out teaching youth to not get involved in gangs, and they used to be in gangs themselves and they have a couple bodies under them and they like did time, and they're just like, you know, you never would have guessed. You're like, whoa, this guy seems, you know, I don't want to use the word soft, but you know, a lot of them have turned to God and they're like super into God and stuff. I have a friend who used to be a Hellraiser who's kind of turned into a God freak, like a religious fanatic. It's kind of fucked up our friendship because he's turned into a total religious nut.
What is he, older?
Nah, dude, he's just a few years older than me. He's in his early 40s, but he's become like a religious zealot.
Oh.
Like, dude, he's become a fanatic. Like, I love the guy, but it basically with him, it's like, this is how it is. It's not like this is what I believe. It's like, this is how it is. This is exactly how it happened. If you don't do this, this, and this, you're going to go to hell. And I'm like, well, how about fuck you? No, but he's turned into a religious nut. Like, um, uh, just like, you know, how can you say this is how everything happened? he's like, well, in the Bible, everything has been proven to be true. All the prophecies from the Bible have been proven to be exactly true. If you do the research and put the time in and you learn the Greek and the Latin and the Aramaic, you can see all the history of it, and you can see historical things that have been found from 1500, 2000 years ago, and they've proven everything. And I'm like, it doesn't prove anything. It just proved that these teachings are old and that they've been around for a while. It doesn't prove that the seas were parted. It doesn't prove Noah's Ark. It doesn't prove that someone was swallowed by a whale. And it doesn't prove that some dude was dead and suddenly he woke up and started walking. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like, it's all based upon, like, you would have had to have been there to have seen it, dude. Like, but in his opinion, it's like, no, it's not true. That is exactly how it happened. If you take the time and research, you can discover everything. Like, it's the only religion where everything can be documented and proven. And I'm like, dude, that's not true. Like, but I'm not going to take the time and spend hundreds of hours like he has to research the Bible, research the history, research the passages. I'm going to be honest, dude. As soon as I pick up the Bible, to me, it's fucking boring. It's boring as fuck. It doesn't speak to me in my language.
Right.
I'm going to be honest. Like, and I have a lot of family that are religious people, and I like, dude, it's not for me. And like, it's going to cause problems with friends and stuff, but I'm sorry, I don't believe in it. Like, and if I find a girl who I want to marry and she's like, oh, I'm Catholic or I'm this or that, I'll go to church with her a few times a year. I'll baptize the kids and whatever she wants. I'll let my parents bring the kids to church, whatever people want to do. Like, if my parents want to bring my kids to church, I'd be totally fine with that. Or if my wife wants to do whatever. But like, dude, like, dude, I don't know. There's so many people that talk about God and religion and all this stuff, but it feels like they're not sincere, man. Because if it was all true, like a lot of people say they're religious and Christian, but they don't want to follow anything. They just want to say that, I'm religious, I'm Christian. But then there's people that do believe it, and they're fucking fanatics, whether it's Christian or Christianity or Islam or Hinduism or whatever.
Right.
Jainism, Buddhism, they're fanatics. And my friend's like that. He's turned into a total fanatic. God bless the man. But I mean, he's struggled with things I've never struggled with. Like, he lost his mom, and it was really traumatic on him. They were best friends, and he lost her in a traumatic way to a slow death to cancer and stuff. And I don't know what that does to someone. I haven't lost my parents, God willing, so I don't know. But I feel like some of the people that convert to religion later in their lives, especially after they've lost something or they're dealing with trauma, some of them become the most intense. They're like fanatics.
Right. Right.
And he's a buddy in Texas. He really wants me to come there and move with him and move to Texas and end up getting a house there and living there. But it's like, I already know if I was to live in this guy's house, he would just be a fanatic with the religious stuff, like just going on and on and on and trying to shame me. And then my parents happen to be a different religion. They're Christian, but they're slightly different than him. And I even asked him point blank, I'm like, well, what do you think about this? And he's like, well, basically, like, they're going to go to hell. And I'm like, well, dude, fuck you and fuck anyone that thinks that. Who does anyone think that they are to say that shit? Fuck you. So, yeah, because a lot of these born again Christians and these evangelicals and stuff, which he is, they think they've got it all figured out, the Bible. They've got it all figured out. Yep. A lot of these younger people that have the internet and stuff and have they think they're an expert on it. And that's what I don't understand. I'm like, how do you go to college to become a preacher? Like, like these theologians or whatever, these theological schools and stuff. I'm like, why would you need to go to college to become a pastor and preach the word? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Or these people that are like they're like fourth or fifth generation pastors. My dad was a pastor and my grandfather was a pastor. And I'm like, what is it, a fucking career? Like, what the fuck? But I understand. I mean, yeah, back in the times of the whatever they were called, those Zachabites or whatever they called those the Jewish priests. I can't remember what they were called in the time of the Bible. There was a name for them. For sure, it was a profession. But my point is like, I'm I don't know why I got caught talking on the religious narrative, but someone like Joe Jackson Sr. just reminds me of some religious fanatics I've met. He just has that look in his eye of like a strict disciplinarian. Like if you crossed him, he would fucking beat you. You know what I mean? I bet he whooped those kids. I can just see it in his eyes that he whooped them.
That's what they say he did. Yeah, they say he used to whoop them all the time.
Yeah, he. No offense to that man, but he looks like a fucking
They was
strict disciplinarian.
they feared him.
Did they really?
Yeah.
I don't blame him. Yeah, that man looks like a strict disciplinarian. And especially like when he grew up in a time with like segregation and discrimination and all that stuff. Not that there isn't that now, but he grew up, when it was even worse. And I bet he took some of that out on his kids.
Yep, he did. I believe he did.
So
And
when you were talking about the project, so basically when you're in a project, everything's within a certain distance from you. Is that what a project? Shit.
I couldn't hear
Is
you.
that what a Is that what a project is? It's basically like a planned community where everything is within distance from you, like your school, your community center, the stores, everything's super close by.
Ours was, yeah. I mean, yeah, ours was. I mean, when I was growing up, if I had a friend who's going over his cousin's house to spend the night and it's 3 blocks away, to us that was like going out of town.
No shit.
Because we never left out of the projects too much. Everything was within the project.
So your mom probably wouldn't have had a car?
No, we didn't have a car, no, but most people who didn't have a car. So you got to understand, a lot of people didn't have a car and they didn't have dads. If somebody had a dad, man, we would look at that like, bro, you lucky. You lucky to have a dad. You had people living at home at 30. It was normal. It was normal to see that. You have a guy at home 30. He don't work and he's at home with his mom and in there all day and go out at night hustling. It was just normal to see. That was normal life. You had
So he just hustled the streets at night? Oh, what were you gonna say?
you had a community. You had a community center where you didn't pay nothing to get in because it was about uh, giving the kids about keeping them active and out of trouble. Somewhere they can go and do things, play basketball, shoot pool, play ping pong. The community center used to have leagues they would form where you go and you could put together a basketball team and you play your friends' basketball team, stuff like that. They had the library where you could go down there and check out books because it was, they were trying to teach you education as well. But everything was within. Everything was within. Uh, but when you go to junior high school, you got to go out of the projects to go to school where I grew up at. And when you go to high school, you got to go outside of the projects.
How many stories were the buildings? Were they like 10, 15-story buildings, or were they more like 4 or 5?
Now, it was like two connected. It was a bunch of them, but it's just two connected. And you go in most like some houses, they were different. Some had bathrooms that was upstairs. Some had bathrooms in the bedroom downstairs. I think it depends on if you got a 4-bedroom or a 3-bedroom. 3 bedrooms, there was no bathroom downstairs. You have to go up. 4 bedrooms, there's a bathroom downstairs. There's 1 room downstairs and 3 upstairs. There's no basements. It's only 2, the main level and the top level. There's no buildings above you. There's no. The next building is just connected to you. It's all brick. And it's like some people got roaches, some people don't.
What was the safety like for the kids there? the youth.
Oh man, it was what the projects I grew in. The older guys always looked out for the younger guys. You know, you had guys who were like alcoholics who would sit by the church and drink, and they'll watch out for you. You might go to that little corner store, you see a couple of your buddies out there trying to get somebody to buy them alcohol or some cigarettes, you know. You might go around the corner, they shooting dice and shit. You might go around the next corner, they out there playing basketball. But the older people are the ones who protected it more. You couldn't go in there and do nothing because that's all they knew was their neighborhood. They would die for that neighborhood. But they watched out for a lot of the younger guys. Everybody knew everybody. Your mother, I mean, if the lady down the street saw you doing something bad, she gonna go tell your mother. So it was always
Okay.
you. It's like growing up with a bunch of mothers.
So it was a close knit community.
Yeah, I mean they put you in there and they put you in there to thinking y'all gonna kill each other, but that wasn't the case for us. It was just normal. You might get into fights and stuff with your friends and all that, but you're back friends the next day. But overall, it was a pretty close community. Yeah,
Do you think things have gotten more violent now with kids having guns and stuff versus back then? Or what do you think?
I think it has. Yeah, from when I was a kid, because kids now, I think kids now with a gun, um, they won't hesitate to use it, and they try to. A lot of them think they trying to, they got this body count thing, and they try to make a name for themselves. And it's all about being like a gangster,
Yeah.
And
Yep.
it ain't hard for them to get those guns neither. That's what's bad.
It sure doesn't seem so.
That's why I think when you take a teenager who go to school and shoot up the school, if there's an adult that gave him that gun, that adult need to be punished too.
I agree. Unless the adult made, good efforts to secure and hide it and the kid stole it somehow,
Oh
through
yeah,
crazy
yeah,
means.
of course,
But you get a lot of these parents I'm reading about where, particularly white kids, but I'm reading about a lot of these, and I'm white, so I feel I can say it, but a lot of these parents, they already know their kid's fucking crazy, and they're giving them on their birthday like an AR-15, and you're like, what the fuck? Why did you ever think giving your kid a gun was a good idea, especially a gun like that?
And,
Like one of these recent shooters, there's so many of them, I can't keep up with all the shootings that are happening all the time, but some recent shooting, I was reading that the kid got a gift, like the rifle as a gift, and I'm like, what? You gave that crazy son of a bitch a gun? You needed to give them like a fucking something else.
well, I've seen that before, right in front of me. My best friend I grew up with, he's black and white. He's mixed. His mom is white. His dad is black. I call his dad Uncle Mo. I call his mom Auntie Pat. I've known him since I was 6 years old. Me and him grew up together with his brother. And we were in a room kicking it, listening to music. His dad walked in there, gave him about 33, 34 or whatever. Said, here, this will be your best friend. And he walked out of the room.
Yep. How old was the kid that he gave it to?
At the time, I think I was 17 and he was 16.
Okay, so at least you guys were adult. You were intelligent enough to know how to use it and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He never got
I don't got.
to nothing. He did have it wisely.
Yep.
But in the street we grew up in, it was so bad that that's how it was.
Yep. Yeah. See, I always, I grew up around guns and stuff. My dad was wicked strict about making sure that I couldn't get to them. And you don't realize it at the time, but it's because you're stupid and you're a kid and you'll kill yourself playing with it. You know what I mean?
Right.
um, but for example, my grandpa, I mean, there was always a shotgun at the top of the stairs. I don't know if it was loaded or not. I never touched it because I knew better to ever touch his stuff. But um, I mean, things were changing when I graduated. When I was in high school, there were still kids that would drive to school with their gun rack and their gun in the car in their truck. And I still remember them bringing this one kid into the office a bunch of times. They kept telling him, like, you can't keep bringing this. You can't keep bringing this. If you bring it again, like, there's going to be trouble. And I think he just forgot one too many times. I don't know if they ever made a deal out of it, and he was just an innocent kid that was, he was just a local country boy that liked to hunt and stuff. And it was more of a laziness thing on his part than a criminal thing. But,
Right.
it was always drilled into us as kids that, like, guns are very, they're dangerous weapons and you shouldn't, they're not to be played with. And um, in the right hands, they're a useful tool. And but it was always taught to me that if you were to use a gun in a crime, that was like the most shameful thing you could do, and it would bring shame on your family. And it was basically always, so that's what's crazy now is these kids that are doing all these crimes with guns. It's like they don't even care about the shame to the family. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's what I think about.
And I think that's one of the biggest things that keeps people from doing stuff is shame. And,
Shame or
but, huh?
shame or punishment.
Yep. Yeah, because I mean, I definitely got beat up by bullies and stuff in middle school, and I think it stopped when I got bigger, when I was around 16, or I don't think it happened after I was a sophomore or a freshman in high school. But I'd be bullied by neighborhood kids, and the last thought I ever had was to get a gun and retaliate. You just took the beating basically, or you ran away. That was the end of it. If you were gonna get beat, you took it. And you didn't go to the police, you just took it, basically. But nowadays, I bet they'd make a huge deal out of it if something like that happened. It'd be the end of the world.
Well, yeah, because nowadays it's more. A lot of these kids are led too by rappers. It's about you can't do this to me, or you can't do that to me. I'll have to do this or that because I can't let you get away with doing this or that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It ain't about like how Gold Mike was talking about sports, bro. That's how we were. Like I didn't pay no attention to girls growing up. I played baseball. I played sport, and I did that pretty much all the way through my the 11th grade or so. Because my brother had got a girl pregnant, and I seen him struggle as a father, a young father. I wasn't gonna never do nothing like that. Because when you're wise, you can learn from your older siblings, and so yeah, I was and like for us, bro, you can see a 11-year-old would drive. That's normal, driving through the hood. It ain't his car. It could be his parents' car. Like my brother taught me to drive at like 12, and it was normal to us. And sometimes my brother, like my mom didn't have a car, but my brother did. Sometimes your brother just chilling at home, let you get the keys, you drive around the projects. The fucking police didn't come in there. And you just driving around. It was normal to see people like 11, 12 driving, in the projects. And
no shit, that's wild. Running errands for their parents and shit.
no, just driving around. They ain't running
That's
no.
fucking awesome.
They just
Not
driving.
causing no trouble. Just yeah, because they had to take on those adult roles.
Yeah, they just driving around, man. Because you could get the car and you could do that. You could do that. I don't know how it is now, but that's how it was then. You have things like you might have to go to the store for your mom and get a couple of things. You might have to get a couple of things because the store we had, they sold like meat and all that, and You can buy all kinds of stuff from in there. Then we had another store on 9th Street, and that's how it was. We used to rob the Twinkie man. That was the biggest shit. Every time he come, that Twinkie man used to hate to come to the hood. We didn't rob him with a gun, you know. Uh, when he go in to take all the cakes, we'll go in the truck and grab all kinds of cakes and run out. That was just a normal thing we did.
That's fucking awesome. So the guy delivering all the Twinkies and all the sweets and shit, when he had his roller thing bringing it in, you guys would go to the truck.
Go to the truck, everybody grab what they could and just run. Yep. We'll go to the park and just eat cakes.
Dude, that's fucking awesome. I love those stories. I talked to a lot of friends that I don't know why I never noticed it, but apparently a lot of cigarettes back in the day never used to be locked behind a cage. They were all out in the open that anyone could get at.
Right.
So they'd all talk about how they just take packs all the time, like nothing, from supermarkets or Toot and Totem gas stations or whatever. And I'm like, no shit. I don't remember if that was ever accessible where I grew up. I never had an eye for it until later on when they locked it. But see, those are the kind of stories I love, like, harmless little, stories.
Yeah,
Uh,
you had like in the projects where I grew up, you had your thieves, you had the little druggies, you had your killers, but yeah, we had a guy. There was this guy friend of mine. He's the only one I know used to do it, but he'll go in the store and they had a popcorn machine and you could buy popcorn, and for them it was only one counter. And for them if you buy popcorn, they got to turn around and bag it up. And they kept cigarettes right on the counter rack there. And when they would turn and bag up that popcorn, he would grab a couple pack of cigarettes and put them in his pocket. He used to do that shit all the time. That's how he got his cigarettes. He was a smoker. He was like 16 years old smoking, and that's how he used to always get his cigarettes. All,
let me
all,
try. Let me try calling Mike. 1 second. I'm sorry to interrupt.
oh,
Hopefully he's gonna let Grinch on. I just tried calling Mike.
Grinch trying to get in.
Yeah, Grinch. I'm surprised. Well, Mike's had a long day.
Did he wake up?
Nah, he didn't answer, but sometimes he won't answer, but he'll still let the person in because he hears it, and I'll try him one more time maybe. It's hard to tell with Mike. You never know. Let's see if he lets him in. Hopefully he comes back on too.
He probably will after a while.
Change your fucking name, bro. I called Mike. I don't know where he is. Oh, okay, he's charging his tablet. He's such a freaking. I don't think anyone. You know what I think is a lost talent is the talent of storytelling. Like back before we had YouTube, you're
Right.
talking about the neighborhood and stuff. I'm sure you had people, older people, that you would just sit on the steps or whatever and listen to them tell a story, and all the kids would just sit for hours listening to an older person who was just a great storyteller.
Yeah.
I miss that shit, dude. Like, because we didn't have any of this, so it was the most captivating thing, just sitting there, and you wanted to hear every little word, every little detail. It was just like you were on the edge of your seat the whole time.
Right.
Like I remember this, we had this one older lady in our neighborhood, this single heavy set white woman named Becky. Basically everyone in our neighborhood was white, but us kids would love to go sit and listen to her tell ghost stories. She had the best ghost stories about, haunted Native American ruins and sites and just all these stories. I don't know if she made them up as she went along or if someone told her or whatever, but some of the best memories I had was this woman just telling these stories to us kids.
Oh yeah.
Um,
I'll just sit and listen.
mhm.
That's crazy.
And the neighborhood I grew up in at the time, it wasn't that poor of a neighborhood. It was lower middle class maybe, but it was built for the factory workers that grew up in that worked in the neighborhood, because after World War II, how a lot of machine tool industries sprung up and stuff along rivers, at least in New England and stuff. Machine tools factories, they'd work in the factories and stuff making stuff before it all went overseas. But anyways, so there was a lot of these houses that sprung up, after World War II for people coming back from the war who wanted to buy a house and shit. But um, man, I looked at some of those houses. I like to go back in the old neighborhood sometimes and look back at where we all grew up and stuff. And it's crazy looking back as an adult because the houses look so small and the streets look so small. And as a kid, the street and the houses were huge. The woods, the little spot of woods, and you look at it now and it's almost like, how did we all fit in that little fucking house?
Right. Right. Yep. Hell yeah, man. I've seen like families of 8 living in a 3-bedroom. It's crazy. How was your neighborhood? Did y'all were y'all the adults in y'all neighborhood? Did they know most of y'all, like know who y'all were or whatever?
Uh, Shit. I don't even know. I don't know. We're always playing. We spent so much time in the street playing games or in the woods with forts and stuff. Like we're always outside, dude. Always. Even though I like bought myself like a Super Nintendo and then a Nintendo 64, dude, we'd always balance time between playing video games and watching movies and always be out in the woods doing shit. We're always doing shit, dude. Um, we were always outside, dude. But a lot of the adults in my neighborhood weren't particularly friendly. They were very possessive over their property and stuff. So
You
that's
from
why we went to the
the suburbs,
woods.
door?
Yeah, that's why we went to the woods. Because in the woods we could do whatever the fuck we wanted. In the woods we were kings. In the woods we'd always have a campfire. We'd always start fires. We'd always fucking have like firecrackers and uh, that was the highlight though. We'd always have to have a campfire, dude, a little fire while we were working on our fort. And no one out there could tell us nothing because we were, we'd have BB guns shooting at squirrels. We were fucking little kings of the woods. That was
You
where we
live
escaped all the crazy shit
you
going
live
on
in
at
a good
home or
area,
whatever.
doors.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah,
in my hood, doors, you could never just go to the woods and play with fucking BB guns and just hang out. That's just not gonna happen.
yep,
In
yep.
my hood, bro, you go to the wrong forest, bro, you might find a dead body somewhere. Oh, bro.
Oh shit. Okay. Yep. Yeah, we didn't have to worry about stuff like that.
Shit, I had plenty of times, bro, where and I put this on God. God knows this himself. There's been plenty of times I go to the wrong alley, just walking around, and motherfuckers ready to pop your head off. That's my
Really?
hood right there. I one time I was in middle school and I was getting out the school bus, right? And so I was taking a different route this time to get home. Bro, the instant I turned this corner, cause like there's basically these like condo apartments, so all the apartments look alike. So I'm walking down the street. I take a right, and I see a dude with a whole ass blicky pointing that bitch right at me. He upped that shit at me. I don't know. I don't know. Cause in my hood, bro, it was majority black people. I don't know if it was a racism thing, because there's very few Latinos where I live. Nigga had that shit up at me, and bro, I dropped my bag and started running for my life. I get home, and you know I was a kid, so I ain't gonna sit up here and lie. I was crying and shit, and you know what I'm saying, I dropped my bag and I ran home, and I told my mom, bro, and yeah, bro, it's bad, bro.
Damn. you
What?
you
Yeah,
scared you, huh?
bro. If see see you ain't Hispanic, so like where my hood is at, bro. Like I'll say 90% of that hood I lived at was all black people. I was one of the very few Hispanic people there. If you weren't black there, you was either Hispanic or white. That's it.
Wait a minute,
And
you Hispanic?
yeah,
I didn't know that.
and that's
Yeah,
just and
you're
that's it.
Mexican. You're Mexican and Salvadorian, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Oh, so,
Sorry to interrupt you. What were you?
eh, eh,
Oh, sorry.
hey, if I hear you use that nigga word again, I'm gonna jump through this phone and whip your ass.
I wish you try. I wish you try. You come in my hood. In my hood, they don't give a fuck. Like I said, in my hood, they don't give a fuck. You might take it different because you from Michigan. Michigan motherfuckers don't really know Hispanics use the N word here in Cali. Y'all wouldn't know that because y'all never been to Cali. So I mean, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say what I want, and that's period.
I don't go to Cali where the niggas wear wife beaters and beat up their girls. I don't need to go there.
I don't beat up any girl, so you could take those accusations somewhere else. Stick them up your ass.
You can't beat up a girl because the girl will whoop your ass.
Nope. I'm gonna say what I want, and look to everybody hearing all the viewers. Everybody knows when I use the N word, I'm not trying to degrade no one. I'm not trying to debottle someone. I don't use it in that term. When I use the N word, it's more so homeboy, like what's up, fool. That's how I use the word. If you take into offense of it because I'm a lighter skinned or brown, I mean that's up to you, bro. That's up to you.
I ain't taking the fist to it, bro. Don't worry
Well,
about it.
I'm just saying because there's always a few people that you know what I'm saying.
No, I was just trolling you.
I just had to come out here and defend myself. Shit.
Fuck yeah.
You ain't
When
got.
you don't use that, what are other terms of endearment you say in
You
English or
gotta you got
Spanish?
you gotta realize, Alfonso, where I grew up, bro, all my friends were damn near black. So I mean, it's kind of difficult to ask me not to use black terminology, where that's literally what I was raised with.
Why you telling me?
Well, I'm just saying because you said, oh, you're not supposed to use the N word. Or if I see you, I'm gonna beat your ass. That's why I brought it up.
Nah, I was just trolling you. I know a lot of people who use that. I'm not dumb. I got white friends that use it. It don't bother me. I know what it's for.
Are you cool with any race saying it? Because to me, I mean, I think it's just a word, but
Some people are, some people ain't. It just depends on who you say it around, I guess.
and how you're using it, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yep. Some
Yeah,
people some people feel like if you're not black, you shouldn't use it. Period.
that's true. I have came across those type of people too. Yeah,
Yeah, some of them like that, man.
but not doors. If I don't use that word, I'm using homeboy, cuz, Brody, that type of word.
No,
So you could never.
I was trolling you. I already knew you was a Hispanic, man. You told me that a long time ago.
You hear it from my voice. Ain't no way you didn't know I was Hispanic already.
So you could never go in the woods and play as a kid or teenager.
No, because your ass will go missing. You wouldn't know, Doris, how many those missing papers we had in my hood. I'm telling you, bro. I don't gotta lie, bro. God knows this shit.
I don't
See,
think you're
see,
lying.
that's what
I'm listening. I'm
I, see.
learning.
That's one of the things that we didn't have to worry about. They ain't no motherfucker couldn't come in our hood, dude. The older guys would whoop their ass. Come in there trying to steal one of the kids. Oh man, that'd be the wrong
See,
thing.
see over here, LaFonso, it's all political. It's not like I wish it was how you're saying it was, but over here in Cali, especially Southern Cali, it's always political. You ain't gonna have no grown ups sticking up for the young guys. You know the guys coming up, they don't really stick up for you. Whatever mess you get into, bro, they let you deal with that shit on your own. And
Nah,
that's one thing bad about Cali, bro. If you're in the hood like that, bro, really no one really got your back unless you really got like some best friends and friends that you're really rolling with. But if there's like some older homies in the hood on your block, bro, they not gonna look twice to help your ass. They not.
maybe it was just different. Maybe it's different in your hood and mine. Maybe mine was different where we just learned to attach ourselves to each other. We knew we was all we had.
You guys, you guys were more so unity. In
Yeah,
my block, bro, in my block, everybody hated each other. I mean, I didn't hate no one, but I'm saying I think that's why we didn't help each other because nobody really gave a fuck about each other, bro. They was just on their own shit.
right. There's hoods like that.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm grateful I don't live in no ratchet ass hood no more, bro. Cause man, that's not the lifestyle, man.
I mean, for me, it wasn't too bad. I mean, you know, it wasn't too bad for me, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to live there again now that I'm an adult, you know. I'm outside of that. I wouldn't want to go back to it. I wouldn't want my kids to even go back to it, you know.
You
But
wouldn't want to raise a family there, none of that.
nah, that ain't nowhere I'm gonna raise my family at. Nah. Cause I don't want my kids to have to endure the things I had to deal with. Cause I had to deal with all kinds of different people, little cokehead niggas, thieves. You know, I remember my brother got super mad at me one time, bro, because this was after my mom passed, and I left out. I left out to go out, and I thought I locked the door. And we had a lot of thieves around there, bro. And anyway, my brother got home, and all this fucking half his shit was gone. You know, he was pissed off at me. So you gotta like worry about shit like that, and you gotta lock your doors for real. You know, all his shit was gone, bro. He was pissed at me for a while. I actually thought I locked the door, but I didn't.
Niggas was active in my kindergarten school, but niggas in kindergarten in my school already had switches, all type of shit, bro. Imagine being no, scratch that. Imagine being 5, 6 years old and you already see kids with them portable knives, bro, just showing that bitch out, and you don't know if they gonna use it or not.
Right, right.
That's the shit I was dealing with when I was younger.
Yeah. See, and a lot of times when you see, this is what people don't understand, man. When you grow up in the projects, bro, and this ain't nothing against nobody. And I know Doris didn't grow up in the projects, but you learn a lot of shit, bro, about a lot of situations in the projects, opposed to a middle a kid who was raised in a in a rich house or so, because they're taught
Hmm.
their parents protect them from everything. We're exposed to everything, like even a middle class, you know. We learn how to survive. That's what it's about. You survive in the project. You deal with a lot of shit that a lot of middle class kids don't have to deal with in their neighborhoods.
All right.
You know what I mean? I ain't saying we super smarter than them. We deal with a lot more. So
We
we
a
want
lot more aware of the situations, Alfonso.
right, right, exactly. Doris, you still there, Doris?
Yeah, I'm just listening to you guys talk.
Oh,
Yeah, basically what you're saying is you had to grow up sooner and have adult type situations that you had to learn about.
Well, I did. I don't know if everybody else did, but losing my mom so early, yeah, I did. I ain't gonna say that for everybody who grew up around me, because some of them had their moms, and some of them didn't have to deal with the things I had to deal with.
I mean, Grinch sharing that story of being a middle schooler having a gun pointed at you by an adult. I mean, that's something that is pretty wild. That'll make you grow up.
Bro, that type of shit, bro, will have you scared leaving the home ever again. So I'll be scared going to the convenience store back then, cause you don't know what type of people will pop up. But I'm actually grateful now though. Like a nigga finally upgraded, so I
Grinch,
don't got to deal with none of that stuff no more.
Grinch,
Yeah,
what part of California was you raised in?
I told you. I said Southern.
Southern?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like coastal or like I think you didn't you say you were from Bakersfield or the Inland Empire or something? Or you've been all over
I,
the state, haven't you?
yeah, I've been moving city to city. Bakersfield was really the
Okay.
city where I kind of stayed the longest, but I wasn't born there. But basically, LA area.
Bakersfield's fucking seems like it's pretty up in those mountains and stuff. Did you ever get to go up there
You
and fuck
said
around or
Bakersfield?
yeah, you got those big mountains on the outskirts of the town and stuff?
You talking about that's not really considered Bakersfield. I forgot what
Okay.
city or what particular place that's called, but it's not Bakersfield. But I know what you're talking about. It's right outside Bakersfield.
Yeah, I remember driving to Bakersfield one night overnight from Las Vegas to Bakersfield, and I think I went into Bakersfield as it got light out. So it was kind of cool. The sun was setting or rising.
Yeah, I wish Fambo was on here, LaFonso, because Fambo could tell you Bakersfield is pretty bad. You got East Bakersfield. I'll say West Bakersfield is cool because I'll say that's where the medium class starts. But if you go east or south, yeah, because if you go south, you're heading into Arvin territory, and there's a lot of homeless. There's a lot of, let's just say, narcotics going on down there.
We're in Bakersfield.
Arvin?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a city named Arvin. It's like
Mm.
20 minutes out of Bakersfield. That's another city you should watch out. You should never visit that city.
What's the biggest habit they got there? Meth or are they on all sorts of shit?
Let's just say the white powder you sniff.
Mm. Man,
And
drugs have destroyed a lot of
you know how
communities.
fucked that area is. Like LaFonso, like me and my cousins, we used to go to Arvin to like shoot guns, like just for fun,
Right.
because that was the only really county that was near us that if you shot guns, they don't give a fuck. They don't send police. You could have a car fucking, because where we went to like a little like farm, like a farm. There was
Right.
like crops, oranges, grapes, all types of shit growing. So we just went in the field. You have
That's
cars,
fucking awesome.
you have cars passing by and they'll see you blasting, you know what I'm saying, blasting rounds. And even if they call the cops, they don't even bother to send cops down there, which is why I say that area is sketchy.
Oh
So
wow.
you just go in the agricultural fields there in the Central Valley and just pop off rounds and blow up
Yeah,
scenes?
yeah, perfectly said. You go down in the fields down there. If you want to shoot guns just for the hell of it and have fun, Arvin's the place to go because they don't give a fuck.
That's fucking cool, man. I love those orchards and those things in the Central Valley. It's just like it's quiet there.
I'll be right.
Yeah,
I gotta grab some.
You ever been up north to like what's it called, Yuba City or like
I've been, I've been, I've been to Okay, I'm gonna say
Stockton?
I've been all the way south as far as San Diego, all the way up north up to uh Sacramento. I've been anything in between there. I pretty much been there. I ain't gonna say every city, but like all the major cities from that little frame I've been to.
Did you ever go to like Ukiah or Chico?
No, that's too high up north. That's like forest type stuff.
Did you ever go to Tahoe, Lake Tahoe?
Lake Tahoe, no. I've heard of it, but no, I've never been there,
But
unfortunately.
you probably went to Stockton.
I think I've
Where?
drove around Stockton, but the area there is so horrible, bro. I wouldn't drive there again.
What do you mean it's horrible?
It's kind of like Oakland. Well, I ain't gonna say Oakland because Oakland is a lot worse. Don't get me wrong, but like there's certain parts in Stockton where it's kind of like Oakland. I don't know if you know how Oakland is, but Oakland you might have like some. Let's say you have like a little neighborhood in Oakland, like on the trenches. You're gonna see at least 10, 20 homeless on one block. You're gonna see cars that were abandoned with their wheels off, with their engine out. There's all type of crimes going on in Oakland. Like Oakland to me is the worst city in California. I don't care what no one says. You find a bunch of homeless, a bunch of stolen vehicles, and the cops in Oakland, bro, they don't give a fuck, bro. Niggas will steal your whips in broad daylight, and they won't even come to respond your ass. If you on the wrong side of the hood,
Wow.
they not coming down there.
Wow.
And and think about it like this, though. There's a In and Out in Oakland. There's been so much crime going on in that In and Out because there will be a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, that go inside the In and Out and get their order. And while they're getting their order, there's motherfuckers breaking into their car.
Wow.
And the police won't do dick about it.
That's fucking crazy. So Stockton's as bad, almost as bad as Oakland.
Just as bad. I mean, there's some good parts in Stockton if you go up a little bit more north. But if you're in South Stockton, it's a bad area.
Oh
No
man,
shit.
that's where them Diaz boys are from.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
they
was
from the
gonna say that.
trenches. They from the trenches. That's why I respect the Diaz brothers. They from the trenches.
I heard all they used to do was fight growing up.
Nick and Nate.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I smoked a bowl with Nate Diaz or Nick Diaz on Christmas Day. It was on in 2018. It was Christmas 2017 in Vegas, and he's so chill. He was so fucked up. But what's crazy is how slim he is. Like he's a small dude, like 5'10", like 170 pounds, 160 pounds. He's very well built, but it's just crazy knowing how small this guy is that he could fuck you up. You know what I mean? I think Grinch fell out. That sucks. You know what I mean, Lafonso? It's just knowing that this guy's relatively small, but he's
Yeah,
a killer. You know what I mean?
yep, I know.
So like, it was just weird standing next to him because he was so chill and relaxed, and I'm like, holy fuck, this guy could like fuck me up in just a few seconds.
Like you did Connor.
Oh, did they fight? He fought Conor McGregor?
Beat the shit out of Conor McGregor. That one fight out.
Really?
Yep.
Nick or Nate?
I think it was Nick. No,
No
Nate.
shit. Nate, yeah.
I
Okay.
think it was Nate. Yeah. I kept fucking with him during them pre-conferences and talking shit to him.
I never met Nate. I think they're about the same size though.
Oh, I don't even know which one it was. It was one of them though. I don't know which one
Yeah. Where the fuck did Grinch go?
it was. Nick. Nick Diaz. I don't know. It was one of them though.
Yep. Cali's a big state. I was gonna ask him if he had been to another state I heard that's kind of ghetto is Reading. Then you got Fresno, Modesto. They're all in the Central Valley there, but uh,
Will Grinch pop out?
yeah, I'll probably stay for another 10 minutes and then pop out myself. Cali sounds crazy, man.
Yes, I think certain parts of it is.
Sounds pretty rough. Are you gonna vote? Oh, you said you weren't going to. You wanted no part of it.
Not this year, no. Normally I do vote.
The city you're in now it must be real nice because you got clean air, friendly people, beautiful scenery. Seems pretty safe.
Yeah, it's pretty healthy, man. You don't hear about too much here as far as violence. Most people are just mellow, man. It's more like, believe it or not, there's a lot of people into health stuff. You got health stores, but it's a lot of hippies, like weed smokers. They all mellow and cool,
How long, if you have bad traffic, how long would it take you to get to Denver?
About bad traffic, probably about an hour, 20 minutes. About an hour, 10 to 20 minutes.
What's the toll road that's near you? It's a toll road near Boulder.
I think it's I what is it?
I ran out of gas on it. So some guy pulled over who worked for the company and gave me a gallon of gas or something.
You ran out of gas in Colorado?
Outside of Boulder on that little toll road. But he stopped in a little service truck and he's like, yeah, since it's a toll road, we'll help you out. There's no charge. Since you paid the toll. Boulder's fucking nice. Man, I should have stayed there. When I broke up with my girlfriend, she went there, so I stopped by there to get some of my stuff. I remember being very impressed with it. It was so freaking pretty.
Oh,
and everyone was like really friendly. All the
moved here?
Huh?
You actually?
Yeah, we were living in Northern California, and we broke up, and she went there. So I came back. I had gone back to the East Coast for a few months. So when I drove back out west, I stopped in Boulder to get my stuff. And I remember it was just, people were just friendly, smiling. I remember even just going into gas stations in Colorado there. I can't remember the name of the town. It was, what's the highway that goes north to south that goes up to Cheyenne or up to Wyoming? Goes up to Wyoming to 90 or whatever.
Yeah, that's
10 or 15. What's it called?
No, that ain't 36. That's 287, I think.
Yeah, and I was just stopping in a gas station. I couldn't believe how pretty the girls were, even in just some little random gas station. They were super hot. I was like, damn, we're at a fast food place. I just couldn't believe how friendly people were there. Just super fucking friendly. It really feels like you're in the West. Just how people dress and how they talk. You'll run into some of the older people that are from there, that wear the cowboy hats and the cowboy boots and talk with an accent. It's just chill.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. This is probably the first place. Me coming from Michigan, it was different, and just the way people were and everything. I wasn't used to people speaking so much, Yeah, it's just mellow people. I mean, I could be walking out of a grocery store. You got a person, this woman, was just talking to me once, we knew each other. They're just nice people.
Yeah, I really dig that. That's why I want to leave Seattle, man, because people aren't friendly here. It's not dangerous, super dangerous. Well, actually, it has gotten pretty dangerous. There's all the time in the news, I see shootings and killings, and a lot of it's a lot of the people killing people are these teenagers with guns and shit. These 14 or 15-year-old kids. They get in an argument with someone in a shopping center parking lot, and I don't want to say it on here, but yeah, people aren't friendly here, man, and the weather sucks, and it's so expensive. It's if you're gonna spend this kind of money to live somewhere, why live somewhere that rains all the time? Fuck that. Now we're in the rainy season, and it's gonna rain all the time until probably May. It just gets to you, man. It gets to you. It fucks with you. I like my sunshine and shit, dude.
So your girlfriend, were y'all together for a while or what?
Yeah, a couple of years. She was from a place in New England I was from. And then I ended up out in Cali after college, and I told her, I'm like, why don't you move out? So she did. But then I like broke up with her. I probably shouldn't. And then I went back home. And then when I was coming back out from the East Coast, I stopped in Boulder and got my stuff at the complex she was living at. I can't even remember what part of town it was, but she worked at a restaurant on Church Street or Pearl Street, whatever, one of those walking streets, some Italian restaurant or something.
Yeah, Pearl Street
Yep.
down.
She really liked it. I think she met someone there that she's still with to this day. I think she had a really good experience in Colorado, made a bunch of friends, and met her
Was it
husband or
tough for you when you broke up or what?
nah. It's hard to say. Maybe I'll tell you more about it when we're not on here, but no, it was cool. Maybe I didn't appreciate her as much as I should have. She was a very loyal woman. Very loyal. Exceptionally loyal.
Damn.
Yeah, her husband, or if they're still together, he's got himself a really good woman. Good for him. But yeah, she's exceptionally loyal. I don't know as if I've met a girl as loyal as her. Like, if she tells you she's gonna do something, she 100% is gonna do it.
Right.
Like, just, I don't believe she ever cheated. You never really know, but she's just a very, very faithful. She's the kind of girl that's like, to random people, she kind of has her guard up. She doesn't just like give her emotions to people easily.
Right.
Yeah, she's friendly, treats everyone with respect. Like, I don't know, hard worker, extremely hard worker, frugal, like very smart with her money.
Let go a good one.
Kind of reminds me of my mom. Like, my mom's just very, very hardworking, frugal,
Right.
very good with her money. My dad too. And it's a turnoff for me, women that have very expensive taste. You know. You know what I'm talking about. Women that, they want you to take them shopping and get all sorts of expensive shit.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They like imported Italian stuff, and just they're really into luxury name brands and stuff like that. I can understand someone getting money on maybe some jewelry that'll maybe hold its value, but a lot of that stuff just depreciates pretty quickly, and it's kind of a waste of money, in my opinion. Expensive watches. I can appreciate a girl wanting to look nice and spend, some money on some jewelry and stuff, but if you're going to spend more than a couple $1,000s on that over a couple of years, that's just stupid to me. Like, these people that spend like 50,000 or 20,000 or even 10,000 on a wedding ring, that's so stupid.
Right.
The most I think I'd spend on a wedding ring would maybe be like 1,500, something like that. Like, why spend more than that? What's the point?
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I didn't.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with spending, a couple thousand on a wedding ring, something modest. But when you're spending like, crazy amounts, that's just stupid to me. Because that could go towards a down payment for a house. That could go to a lot of things.
Yeah, I think a lot of times why people do that, sometimes if you got the money, that's cool. But I think a lot of people don't have the money because they want to. It's about impressing their friends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they want to show off how big the rock is that their man got for them or whatever.
Right. Yep.
Because somehow that shows the worth of them. Like, you're a high class chick because your guy got you an expensive ring. Yeah, Yeah, no, that's cool. If you can afford it, that's super cool. But yeah, some of these folks here, or not here, but some of these, you'll meet. I'm sure you've met people where they brag about how much they spent on the girl's ring, or the girl brags about it, or whatever. It's just stupid to me.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean,
who was that rap? Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, for me, 700, because my wife ain't really off into all her thing is where find us.
You're a lucky man. A lot of these women, particularly some of these younger women under 40, they really are into, they say, I don't like cheap guys. I want guys that, value me, and to them, a guy who values them is how much money he spends on them. And I'm like, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So they even if the girl makes more than I do or just as much as me, she expects me to pay for everything when I take her out.
Yeah, that ain't value in her, because that's. But I wouldn't take no woman who wants all that expensive. That ain't me. I don't even buy expensive shit for myself. I go with simple
Neither
things.
do I. Yeah. Bro, a lot of these girls are like third world girls from like Latin America or Eastern Europe, and they still want to be treated like royalty, and they've come from poor beginnings. You think that they would be more humble, but that's not the case at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it sounds like I'm making it up, but God's honest truth, some of these women are just so they're picky, dude. Like, or not picky, they're expensive. And it's like, I don't think they realize how much of a turnoff that is to a guy, but there are some guys that love spoiling women and they call themselves sugar daddies. A lot of guys love being a sugar daddy. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah.
But they like that feeling.
Yeah, I would never want to be that.
Yeah.
To me, my things come and go. To me, they all other things. Don't really care if I got the best pair of shoes. You know what I mean? That's just not me. Bro, like me. I don't even own a pair of pants.
Oh, because you just wear shorts and slacks?
Shorts, man. I'm a jock. I'm just from high school. All my high school days, that's how I dress. I'm just so, athletic gear.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, dude. There's I've met a lot of these girls, and they'd surprise you. The girls that are like this, it would surprise you. Some of these girls that are into this, they're not even necessarily the best looking, or the girls that you would expect. But they'll tell me. You just gotta pay attention to what they say, because a lot of them will straight up say, "I don't like cheap guys," blah 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 blah, and you're like, okay, you don't even. I mean, if girls are gonna talk like that, you kind of got to thank them, because it's like they're basically telling you right off the bat the way they are.
Right.
So I mean, it's yeah. I mean, they're kind of doing you a solid. It's like, oh, because most girls that are like that will tell you that right away, like that they expect a certain level of treatment.
Yeah, and see, for me, I understand certain treatment, like being kind, being respectful. But anything else, if I'm single, I'm walking away.
Yep.
I'm not born made to treat you realistic shit, I just ain't, and I don't buy me all this materialistic shit. into it. I just, like I said, I go for simple shit, you know. I go get my shorts. They dry fit. About need string for them. I catch them if they on sale. That's just how I am.
Yeah, man. You'd be surprised how many women are not like that anymore, and you'd be surprised how many of them I've met that are like that are immigrants that come from like third world countries and super poor backgrounds, and they still expect to be treated like a princess. That's what they call it now. Oh my God, that's what they call it. They call it princess treatment. And you can, I don't do online dating, but if you do online dating like Tinder or Hinge or some of those sites, right in their profile, it will say princess treatment only, which basically means I expect you to pay for everything and I expect you to spend money on me. And if you're not going to spend money on me, I'm not going to fuck with you.
Oh shit, for real. See, I haven't been in the market in so long. I don't even know what it's like. That's what that means, huh?
Bro, that's literally what they put. Princess treatment only. That's what it says in the title. That's what they call it, princess treatment. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, or they'll say passenger princess, but passenger princess more kind of means like I like to, just drive around the car with my man and just chill, and I like him to drive and just be a passenger with my little dog or whatever, look pretty. That doesn't necessarily mean that they want to be a sugar baby. But yeah, if a chick says princess treatment, they'll put it right in the thing, princess treatment only. And I don't know who the guys are that are dumb enough to go for it, because the very next girl may not be like that. So why would you do that? Like, the girl's only, it's a transactional relationship. You're with a prostitute, bro. Can't you see that?
Basically, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, one of these bitches was like this single fucking mom that was talking to me like that. And she was an immigrant from Venezuela. And she's like, I don't like cheap guys. And I'm thinking, I didn't want to say it, but I'm like, bitch, you're a single mom. Why would I want to take that on? Like, what do you have that someone else doesn't? Like, you
Right,
vain,
exactly.
arrogant bitch.
He overlooked.
They think,
Nobody want to deal with her because they got to deal with somebody else's kid.
yeah. Yeah, you think the father in Venezuela is going to send anything? Of course not. It's a poor and almost a failed state, like super poor. Like, they don't have anything. Yeah. Like, I'm going to take on all that responsibility. And I'm sure she's still single, because I'm sure no guy wants to deal with her bullshit. And then eventually she realized, okay, fuck, I better be a good person. And by then it's going to be too late, because she's going to be older. She's already kind of put on weight in the wrong places. And I hate even talking about women like this, because it's like degrading, but it's like, yeah, that's the whole subject's negative, but yeah, that's what these younger girls call it. They call it a princess treatment only. And if you mention it to any of these younger guys, they all know about it. I'm sure Mike's heard about it. I'm sure the other guys on here, some of the single ones have heard about it, but that's the nonsense that people are dealing with these days.
Yeah, see, if you wouldn't have never said that, I would know what you mean. Because, like I said, I haven't been out there in such a long time. There's so much probably has changed. But yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, and I forgot about it, bro, because I haven't done any of these online dating sites for so long. But that's like about one out of every couple of them, you'll see that, and the bitch literally says in her profile, like right in her profile, princess treatment only. And she's basically like letting you know right from the beginning that you're going to spend money on me. I'm going to be treated a certain way. And if you don't, I'm not even going to look in your direction. You don't even exist to me. You disgusting fuck.
Damn.
Yep.
So you looked at a bank.
Yeah, you're a bank, basically, yeah. But they still want you to, like, do everything else. They still want you to treat them good and treat them nice and do all this stuff for them. But you also have the privilege, because they're so special to be with, you have to pay for everything. And they don't they'll see you as like, they're not the ones that's a gold digger. They're going to see you as just a cheap, low-class guy because you don't do that stuff.
Right. That's crazy.
Yeah, they don't even feel bad about it. They see you as like a fucking cheap, low class dude. And they literally have websites and stuff where they talk about that. Like on YouTube, there's like female oriented influencers and stuff that'll are geared towards other girls, and they're all like, yeah, girl, you go, you get yours, like this is how you get them for the most amount of money, this is how you lead them along, you know, you do all these different tactics. It's fucking wild, dude. So and I'm in like Texas. I'm interested in foreign women, and not too long here, I'm gonna go overseas, probably to Latin America, maybe Colombia. But it's crazy how even women in those countries, like, they like expect gifts and stuff, and I'm thinking to myself, what do you mean gifts? They're like, oh, I expect, you know, she was describing it to me, and I'm like, the man in your country, the average man in your country makes $300 a month. How can they afford all sorts of gifts for you? What are you talking about? And I'm not making that up. I actually looked at it up. That's what the average salary is in there, and that's working 7 days a week, $300 a month. Yeah, not even 100 a week. Like, yeah, that's working 7 days a week, like 10 plus hours a day, and it's really hard to get a job in Colombia, even like a low-paying job at a grocery store or a restaurant. It's very hard because there's just a surplus of people and not enough. There's a surplus of labor and not enough jobs. It's very different from the U.S. to where here it's like almost anyone can get a job at a grocery store. You know what I mean? Or McDonald's. Getting a job there can often take like weeks and months, like even a low-paying minimum wage job, which is why so many of them engage in stuff like prostitution or crime and stuff, because there's just so much less opportunities. Yeah. I was surprised, but yeah, that's what they call it, princess treatment. But then you also find a girl that's like, I like to work hard, I like to work for my stuff, like, so they're not all like that. But I'll tell you, it's like it's become a common thing, and it's because of like influencer culture.
Right. Damn, that's crazy.
Yep, and they literally have sites and stuff dedicated from other women who tell them exactly how to get the most that they can, and that's why I say that some men have ruined it for others, because there's these men out there that love to spend money on women. They talk about how they love being a sugar daddy, they love spoiling girls, they really enjoy it.
Is that like, that the guys, or is it the age don't matter?
What's that?
Is that more of the old guy, or age don't matter on that?
I think it's more expected of old guys, but I think a lot of these women expect that even of guys in their 20s.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not just guys who are older than the woman or older men in general. It's a lot of women just expect that of whoever they date. Yeah, even if the guy's 23.
Damn.
Yep, they expect gifts, and they're basically not going to pay for anything. So, yeah, for the guy, for the pleasure of for the pleasure of being able to be with them and be seen with them and be their boyfriend, they have to spend all that money and all that shit.
But ain't that like a form, somewhat like low key? They wanting all this stuff, I guess, what you want.
Say that again.
Is that kind of low form of escorting or whatever?
I would consider it that. They would get wicked.
Huh?
I would agree with you and say it's that. They would get wicked offended and say, no, I just like a guy who is not a cheap, low class guy and wants to spend money on a woman because I'm beautiful and because I know my value, and I can't remember the stuff they say. I know my value. I know I'm a high worth girl, a high value woman. Because they're too stupid to realize that every day a new girl turns 18 in a third world country, and that all you need is a passport and a ticket to go there, and you could easily find a wife over there. They're too ignorant, because a lot of guys are dumb and they don't know that either. So a lot of men uh, support that type of behavior.
Yeah, I would think anything like that with a partnership or a relationship like that, money's that important, that'll last.
Say that again.
I would think if it's partnership or a relationship, anything with the value, whatever it is, y'all ain't gonna last because money's the root to all gonna be bad eventually.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
It's gonna go bad rather.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, we'll have to. Well, let's continue this another time, man. I'm gonna pass out, man. But it's been a pleasure talking to you, bro.
All right, bro. You too, man.
All
I'll
right,
talk
man.
with
Get
y'all
some.
tomorrow.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, man. We'll talk tomorrow, buddy.
All right, late.
See you, buddy.